a grand final. Because I think
alrighty,
playing great and they're a great team,
be
but
live.
maybe they don't have the experience that they need to, or maybe the momentum they need yet for this tournament. So I'm thinking it could be good for
Dude, they started the game so early. I thought they'd be starting at 10. They started at 9:45.
It's time to find out right now.
Good morning, chat. Welcome up. Welcome to the stream, Mozart B2. First one in chat. Tink and Robert, hello, hello. We're ready to roll. It's Wildcard, it's CAG. I didn't think they'd start till 10. I thought Wikipedia would be wrong. It's a weird start time, is it not? 9:45?
Hasn't quite managed to achieve international success yet.
Pretty good player, though. Playing great.
Pretty good player.
Yeah.
Second highest rate at the tournament so
not
far.
Bad. You know, well, that touched on a really important point, Des. We're not ignoring the bad.
What's up, Blaze? What's up, Bingus?
Well,
Bingus, everyone thinks you cheating GeoGuessr.
Alright,
Alright, chat. Game 1 prediction. I'm going to keep it. I need to keep it simple because there's not that many people in here, so not many people are going to vote.
One player, and that is BlackRay, who is in the top 20 rated here.
Chat, does this first map go to overtime? Yes or no? I give you 5 minutes. Go ahead and gamble your points now. Sorry? Hey, I mean,
so there is a lot of work
don't be
for the
sorry
Japanese
unless you're
side
actually
to do
cheating.
today. The maps kind of favour him a little bit, we think, maybe.
I think it favours CAG, personally, because I think they're comfortable in labs, and I think we're going to see that. But Shali's next, right? And that's... anything can happen on Shali, so...
Bro,
And then Border to close it out.
I really fumbled my omelet. I tried to make an omelet this morning. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this, bro. That's a disaster. That's it. It's black. How did I do that? How did I do that?
I mean, we saw it be absolutely
I really
critical
fucked up.
yesterday on club.
I really fucked up. You're allowed to make your own food? It's crazy. I make a lot of food. I cook every day, almost. Yesterday I went to Dave's Hot Chicken, so I didn't cook.
So like, I would say Thermite would make more sense, but maybe they have a game plan to just play closed.
And that game plan to me looks like playing the tricking, right? We've got the Kai and the Bandit on side. They're saying, right, come up close to the wall,
I think they got Mira on the beach as well, do they? I can't see.
Yep.
It is Saturday. Shout out to those who do not have to work. Shout out to the jobless people in chat.
It's all for show.
It's all for show.
Yeah.
I can't even see one of the screens, Doki. Don't worry about
Up
it.
bright and early for CAG versus Wildcard. I don't know
where
where Parker is. He said he'd be live today.
Yeah, he's screwed. And the left one, Tim. In for a shield in this round, they're looking towards a Monty. Anderton, no surprise at all, going to be stepping across onto that operator. Had a pretty poor day
Because Blaze is burnt.
On the team was like 6 and 23.
Because an omelet is not supposed to be black. It's supposed to be a nice,
Really important
like,
from CAG
yellow
there. We were
color.
talking about that difficulty they might find with breaching. They've Wildcard lent into that ban, get Thermite there, so you've got that chance of bandit tricking. You've only got to hit it twice, and that's the hard breach done. But CAG have worked around that beautifully. Shurik manages to pick up Dash as well. Second highest rated player so far at the tournament on Wildcard is gone. Bay is there for the trade. 4 versus 4, and an interesting little early exchange.
Yeah, I think they really identified the need to get rid of that buck below, because like if they did it, you could
Dude,
fucking rotate
I've
that
also
and
been
get that
sneezing a
out.
lot today. I feel like it's
That was the
peak
whole plan,
allergy
obviously,
season
with
right now.
Monty and stuff, so this is looking like the rounds.
I haven't even gone outside, but the window's been open.
Or anything actually start there, because of course with the bans that we saw coming out from Wildcard, that's a bit of a lean into. We don't think these guys can breach well if they haven't got these 2 operators on side, but of course have shown that they can work around that, which is good to see from Cyclops. Now at least they're half the round gone.
Good morning, Axel.
On this IT side, but you can see now Anderton's just got himself inside a catwalk.
It's crazy how no one blessed me. Robert, what's crazy is instead of saying bless you, you just commented on how nobody else said bless you. Bingus with a hydrate. I actually do need to grab my water bottle. Let me finish this round, though. I will drink a water, but I want to finish this, I want to finish this round. Don't let me forget.
They can now start getting a line of sight from catwalk.
This is going to be huge. Like, we're all dependent on our color here, because this wall being closed is so strong for the defense. Like, it's so strong. They literally only need to hold the one IT door into the box room, and that's it. So like, even Maverick holes here aren't very good. Like, you can't go through these holes. You know what I mean? So it's like now
I have a lot.
like they have
Excuse
to
me,
rotate
dude.
now to electric. Like,
It is early. I need my water.
I mean,
Cag have a lot of map control. All of IT, all of Connector, all of Rafters. Hard Breach is pretty good. Feels horrible for Wildcard. Kansan is below. They know he's below. He's guessing wrong on the Nitro. Dude, what is this hold? I feel like they didn't fight for anything. They gave up so much shit for free. I guess they lost Dash early.
Shuts down Kansan as he tries to make a move, and that is a big blow to the side of Wildcard in the first round. 30 seconds left.
Nah, this is hopeless. This is hopeless. No shot, Bay.
He's showing his class with the shield now. He's just gonna box this out and close it down. Spiker manages to find our Cully. 10 seconds left to go. Wildcard really in a tough spot. But
what?
What?
Chibisu, do not troll this. Chibisu, do not troll this. Chibisu, do not troll this. Okay, okay. It wasn't pretty, but he got the job done, Chibisu. That was not pretty, dude. Alright, I'll get my water.
How is the rest of this game gonna look? Wild card. They did all the heavy lifting. Spiker, that toxic bait was beautiful from Spiker. That was a real heads-up play.
Oh, man. And, like, what I was going to say before the round ended, like, you seen Cag's lineup was terrible. They were playing Thatcher, Thermite, Maverick, 3 operators only to get the walls off, and the Monty. They were solely relying on the Monty to do everything.
Well.
Cag could not have played that post plant worse, dude. That was almost that. That should have been unlosable. Nobody played off the Monty at all. Nobody actually made any spaces. The Monty was distracting for like 9 years.
And it's worked. First round.
Big loss for Wildcard as well, of course, coming in, primary site choice, wanting to get that top floor locked down, but unsuccessful in doing so. Like your thoughts on the site choice here, Doki? So they've gone from top floor to control and storage.
The Maverick coming up Aqua got kind of bad timings. That's just kind of unlucky, but like, bro.
Get out there on the roam, you know, really.
You're telling me Chibisu couldn't do anything while his teammate was fighting a Monty for like, or his teammate was on Monty fighting a guy for like 10 years? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Welcome to the stream, TARDIS on a 5-stream streak.
So, yeah. I don't know, it looks like a pretty basic lineup. Usually what you see here, like especially the current meta, is teams investing quite light into the top floor as a defense. And then
Parker won't be live today, he's driving to Brazil for the finals. This conspiracy theory is starting to look more and more real.
You're weak everywhere. You know what I mean? So it just relies on reactions, to be honest. So
this is a fucked up conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory.
Really, though, again, looking at the lineup, seeing the Maverick, the Thermite, and that Monty coming along, they want to get the same focus as last time. Start out on that top floor, which means opening up IT, and then starting to put pressure onto Bay on the Azami, who's currently sat out on catwalk, just here to waste a bit of time. So I can't imagine he wants to play his life here.
Yeah, Chibisu bringing.
Yeah, they got Scottish Jesse on the cast.
They're gonna need to go in and clear out some top floor roamers. Those phone calls should just help to do that a little bit. Give them those.
Somebody in chat was asking about Doki casting.
Like you said, Doki,
just like literally yesterday, right?
Invest, but recently we've seen it a little bit lighter up on that top floor. There's actually 3 at the minute up there for Wildcard. They're really trying to hold it hard. Bay manages to take down Arcully. A good opener for Wildcard.
Oh, timing and space, a matter of pixels, and sure enough, Kansan finished off here, but Bay might be able to get away with it. They've got that 1-for-1, Tim. Not a bad spot to be in. They turn it into a second, with Dash also catching out Shuri. Who, by the way, I don't think got any utility.
It's crazy how there's just like almost nobody in the crowd, man.
There's 2 bulletproofs as well as Malusi's.
It's like, I think yesterday the difference between the first game and like the third game in terms of the crowd is the greatest difference of crowd that I've ever seen in an event. Obviously, it's like there's no Brazilian teams. It's like early in the morning. Like, I get why, but genuinely incredible how the crowd just goes dead silent anytime there's no Brazilians. And then when there are Brazilians playing, I know Dash is Brazilian, but when there is a Brazilian playing, Brazilian team, dude, it's like a fucking party, man. Freebie. Freebie for Dash.
That's what we call a cast.
You've now got the power of the cast curse, Doki, you see?
Congratulations. Well, you are going to see Cag turn a 3 versus 2 down to a 1 versus 2.
Dude, Cag are not very good.
Kills himself.
Dude.
him that he's had a wonderful tournament.
I pray that Wildcard can get their shit together by the finals, because this finals is going to be awful if Wildcard can't figure out how to play Siege. Like, I want to see Wildcard absolutely dunk on CAG.
They've bullied them, like you said, you know, they've caught them out before they've rotated back to side. Wildcard had kind of done the hard work at the beginning of the round.
Because otherwise, we're in for a terrible finals.
Cyclops, a lack of intel. Anaton goes in for a window. The thing is, if Anaton stays up, I think they win the round. They just use that Monty as the spearhead. They bully Wildcard into those bad positions, as they've done in the first 2 rounds there. But no, he hops in a window. They've no idea that Dash is there, and they get punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, these things happen, right? Especially when you're in a pressure situation like that. Like, he's sitting there in the Monty, and he's seen the clock go down, and he's just saying he's going to do what he's going to do. He's called something that's not played off, so...
See, that's why we brought you, Doki, to be kind to the players. When we said, lack of intel, they should never have gone it. Doki be like,
what's that, Beetle?
It happens to the best.
Why did Dark get more cheers than Dash? Literally.
I'm going to end up in a bad way.
You'll just be in the pool later and it'll just feel like a bicep tighten around your neck. And like, I heard you were talking some shit.
Aight.
Yeah.
Well, no shield in this round. Anaton instead going across onto the Deimos. Not something I think I've ever seen him play before now I think about it.
Deimos shotgun as well.
It's like 1 p.m. in Brazil.
I mean,
Isn't it like 2 p.m. in Brazil? I think Brazil's 4 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, I mean, I would have played the Monty again because it's getting banned next round. You know that.
Okay. Audience will be on Wildcard side, but the audience is kind of asleep right now, to be honest with you. Dash just got a fucking 4K and the audience barely made a peep, so.
This is the question. Will we see that Monty ban, or do we see the Thermite and the complete commitment to getting rid of the hard breaches?
There are only hard breaches gone, Tim.
Exactly, so let's see it. This might just
I would honestly way prefer a Maverick ban on Nighthaven Labs than a Hibana ban. I feel like Maverick Thermite is a better ban combo than Hibana Ace. I'm a little surprised they went Hibana Ace for their bans.
For sure. Like, that's such a small hole as well he's made there on the breach. You can't be dying to a C4 out there. Like, every Mav player knows that. Like, that's a complete blunder. I don't think you can be making them at this level, can you? Like,
it sucks losing your Mav, as Doki says, but Mav has also, like, already got the angles on the main breach. If the plan is just to cover, like, an EXO finish, I mean, you can still do that. It sucks losing your guy, but you can move somebody else over there. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. The bomb site is basement, by the way, and they're already...
You had to sit and watch the official broadcast? Vox, I was live for round 1 of this game, okay? I was not late. I want to make that very clear. Not late at all.
Be confident in that map control and right next objective mid-floor, start getting down there and pushing them away as it is. They now start.
Where are the CAG hate watchers now, bro? I don't even know.
Sharif starts opening things. They've still got the tools that they need to win this round. Possibly it's 3 versus 4, which isn't ideal for them, but Black Ray and Sharif can open up a whole.
And yesterday, listen, yesterday I was asleep. Yesterday I was asleep, and I have no other excuse for that.
Yeah, there's a lot of vertical destruction they can work with. You are losing out that crucial stuff like the monster that we spoke about earlier, not having Deimos.
Yeah, you got 3 British dudes on the cast.
It's doable, but truthfully, it's going to feel like a bit of a wild card throw if you give this one.
Yeah, like CAG need to get a pick from the vert here. It's their only choice, to be honest. Like, and now they have a flank in the mix. Like, yeah. Oh dear. But the Zero was a strange pick, I think, for this defense.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they knew. And the Zero might have actually helped you. You've cast the curse again. They knew that he was coming the whole time.
I'm a professional.
Down to a 3 versus 3. Had a bit of a plan. You feel like an idiot now. Into a second one, and just like that wild card.
Okay, I do like the nade usage there to try to make some space. Get that 3rd pick. Don't know why we're watching Baby Shark at top floor do nothing.
A 4 versus 3 becomes a 2 versus 1. Baby Shark has got it all to do, and it feels like a bit too much to ask him.
Brother, drop! They're not even looking! Nah, he doesn't know he's getting flanked. He's dead. 2-1 CAG.
He's going to be challenged from above, and they're not going to overdo this. They know they don't need to peek him.
I like Baby Shark, but he's not going to do this. NC. I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my coffee.
3v4 round that Cyclops win. A lot of people came into this thinking it would be just dead set wildcard win the day. I think those minds might be changing a little bit already.
I am dying to hear professionals' thoughts on this one,
Are you sure? I'm gonna cost them again. Go on then. No, like the Zero, I was mocking maybe apart, but I guess that was a flank control solely for that, and they've got 2 picks off of it, so that's worked. I just think for a wild card, like I've been in their shoes, losing an unlosable round like that.
Parker left me for Brazil, and if I was awake, he would have taken me with him. You understand? Parker lives like 4 hours away from me by plane, right? I don't see how he's gonna take me with him.
That's the victory that KAG have got from this.
Hold on, I'll give you ASMR
the round in itself.
Of course, Anamir Mika was always going to be in the crowd for KAG here, eh?
Absolutely.
It's one of those where those first 3 rounds, it really feels like absolute calamity.
Beetle with a hydrate. All right.
Yeah. When one team is like,
Coffee's not exactly hydrating, so I will give you water.
It's crazy.
I'm wondering if Wildcard are just suffering to a little bit of pressure. You know, main stage, semi-final.
Okay, this is not the start Wildcard need. Down 2-1. Nighthaven defense. It's okay though, because they're about to lock in and win themselves a defensive half. They're gonna get a 3-3 split. Get ready for the 3-3. I'm here for it. It starts with a win right here. This round, top floor.
G2 played KAG, or is it Montreal?
One of the two.
One of them. And I think their lineup's a little bit different now, and I think they're actually playing.
They did ban the Monty. That's smart. That's good.
They've lost a bit of the chaos, but it's still hard to deal.
But back then it was horrible to play. You can't prepare for it.
They lost their Azami as well, but that's fine because they weren't playing Raptors anyways. It's kind of a shit ban from KAG.
Brilliant, but it is really hard as an enemy to counter.
Azami's like most powerful position on this map is in Raptors, but Wildcard are consistently giving up Raptors.
The slow KAG? Is it going to be the shield KAG? It's like they have so many tricks up their sleeves they can just.
What are we doing, Baby Shark?
Team, a wild card by name, KAG, a wild card by nature, and that's the difference.
What's up, Boxen? Three-stream streak?
Don't necessarily know
Welcome back.
what is going to be coming. We've got the Monty ban comes through, so that
It looks like a little face, don't you think?
Well, this is the question that I'm kind of asking. I mentioned it before, and I don't.
No defenders down below. That C4 does nothing. What? It hit? Wait, it hit and it killed the thermite. Wait, they actually can't walk in IT now. That's GG's. They might be able to make something with the Maverick. They're going to try, it looks like. Are they? I don't know, actually. Maverick's on drones. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. I don't know how that Nitro hit. That didn't look like it was close enough. Blackray must have ran into it after we stopped watching. Bugged C4.
I'm a bit confused why they have the Buck below and the Maverick on the breach. It's like they're both doing the same thing. Yeah. But I guess that just shows you the depth of their strat. Like they know what they need to do.
My God, Arcali also ate a Nitro cell. Alright, this is GG. There's actually no possible way to open IT wall anymore. You have an angle, but like you want to be walking in IT, basically with every single push you ever want to play on this site.
Yeah, still a lot of work to be done by Cyclops here in the round 3.
So you've just now fucked the round. Congratulations, KAG. If Wildcard lose this, then just send KAG to the finals. This should not be losable.
Positions that they play in, they're not really moving very much. Very static. They've got Aqua lockdown. They've got Baby Shark over on the connector.
Like, where does everybody else enter the building? You can jump in Raptors window. You can walk Aqua. They don't like have any pressure connector either. So it's all gonna be Raptors and Aqua.
And we were like, Wildcard have let this gap open. What the hell's going on? I don't want to count anyone out yet because we've seen this kind of craziness before.
Yeah.
However, baited in there.
Yeah, nice try, bro. Nice try, bro. I think Anaton gets one. I think he gets one exit frag and then he loses.
How do you deal with a glass walking through smoke? You just
actually, he might not even be able to get in the building.
Just unload a shotgun into it at close range, and that's going to deal with it.
What's up, Ben?
Fallen power of walking into Wildcard's defense here.
Yeah.
There are 3 players stacked over on Aqua stairs. Cyclops have still tried to push in.
You're watching right now.
Punished heavily for it.
Do you remember on round 1 I said, were they playing Glass? And you said no. I've actually just looked into the future, and they've played Glass. They've played Glass that round.
Honestly, mate,
it didn't work though. So yeah.
Teams will be paying you millions.
What's wrong with watching Baby Shark, bro? I like Baby Shark. I wish he had a different name, but I do. I think he's a good player. What's up, Kelp on a 3-stream streak? Good to see you.
Already, I think it's really hard to say because me playing in Europe, I would say Nighthaven is an extremely attacker-sided map. But see, when you throw the multiple regions into the mix, and like teams do play maps differently, like they really do. So like I think for both of these teams, they probably don't know what they're going into when they're going to swap the half. Are they going to be more favoured on the attack? Is it going to be a really balanced map? I mean, so far you can't pick a winner here. We've had stellar rounds from both teams. I'd say maybe Wildcard have thrown more opportunities, but you know they also got those opportunities in the first
This is
place.
fine. Wildcard, I think.
Seeing labs an awful lot over in Europe. You're watching an APAC team and an NA team playing here. What's the main thing you're seeing?
I think Wildcard might lose this and then win 6.
Nah, I mean,
because I don't know about their basement.
It's strange, but I've already
their basement was kind of bad last time. But I believe in their storage, okay? I believe in their storage hold. They did a good job keeping IT wall closed. If you can do that on storage, it's GG's.
Like in the first round, they overkilled it. They brought like 4 operators to get the wall off. But I guess that's just.
Wildcard is very impressive. They're getting Raza all over again, except they're not coming out of nowhere. I think Wildcard have played some solid Siege for sure, but they have also done a lot of trolling this event. Like a lot of trolling, bro. Early in their series against Elevate, they trolled a good number of rounds. Even in this game, they've trolled a good number of rounds. And, like, it makes sense, right? Like, they're a very young team. They've, you know, they're going to be shaken under the lights a little bit.
I mean, I have to say
I think they got some good fundamentals. You know, I think they can definitely build to be a better team.
They love Flores.
And I think there's a lot of potential here for sure. What's up, Yamek Style? 1 AM in Japan, but still have to watch Kag make top 2. Welcome to the stream. The 5 stream streak. Yeah, I mean, Baby Shark literally nitroing himself round 1 yesterday was was what I'm talking about when I say the troll. I don't think this wildcard would have qualified to a normal event either, no. Well, actually, I think they would have. Because I think the NA teams that would have qualified, remember, it's 5 teams per region. I think Wildcard would have qualified 5 teams per region.
He's just completely unaware of them trying to clear below, but Kansan is there.
The NA teams that would have qualified would have been Dark Zero, M80, Wildcard, Shopify, and then honestly, take your. Honestly, the 5th spot is kind of up for grabs. I don't know who would take the 5th spot. My heart, you know what? I'm inclined to say maybe even Oxygen. No SSG, brother. Did you watch SSG this event? No, not SSG.
That usual default spot. So yeah, Nitro Cell below is going to do a serious job for him potentially here. 3 Flores drones as well to work on the vet.
It's hard to say how good Oxygen is just because we haven't seen them play at all in their brand new roster, but I would take the risk on saying Oxygen over what I've seen proven from SSG. That's actually so unlucky from Black Ray, dude. He literally shot in between like the arm and the leg of Dash there.
Anaton tried to switch things up, but he gets taken down, and that's put the diffuser in no man's land at the minute. Dash picks up a trade onto Arcully, and Wildcard have played this absolutely perfectly. They have read into Kag's game plan, and they've given him absolutely nothing.
SSG played very bad at this event. Ashen was put on forest rolls, and it went poorly.
A minute and a half. Eventually, he has to just run in through garage to try and mix something up. He gets.
I like the Oxygen lineup though. Gomez, Yaga, Adam, Forrest, Grixer. I think all 5 of those guys are good players. Quite good players, actually. I think the Oxygen roster could end up being really nasty.
Did you see what they did there at the end? They used the Ying to bait the other bomb site and fully rotate their attack pretty quickly as well.
Do I think Nighthaven's attacker sided? I don't know. Doki just said it was.
Maybe 3 months ago, Kag
I think Nighthaven is like Nighthaven top floor. I think is one of the strongest sites in the game. Nighthaven basement has a lot of good attacking strategies. Nighthaven storage has a lot of good attacking strategies.
They're not out the round. Like they have.
Yeah, I could see it leaning attacker sided. Just because you can only play top floor twice doesn't mean you win it both times.
That's probably why they're on the main stage right now, and I'm not. So
well, it's all for our window. Okay, I've loved that bit of insight there. Now, really good point as well. If nothing else,
the map is Kag sided. decided. Well, KAG are losing. KAG are losing, and this could be a 4-2.
Gets a kill onto his teammate, and it's like, oh, you can see where the round's falling apart there.
Yeah, exactly.
Round 6 up, it's going to be Wildcard's final defensive round down in the basement. Last time we saw them invest quite heavily upstairs. They had 3 players up there. KAG were able to deal with it. They've tried to get an early pick again of Wildcard, but they have been punished. Dash gets taken out. Not the
we punished the spawn peak. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Already be in place.
It wasn't even a spawn peak. Oh, it was through the window. That's unlucky.
Yeah, that's a big pick because he was their kitchen player. And usually, when the kitchen is under the attack's control, they can just push down those back stairs, those exo stairs, and plant the bomb on like the cargo door. And that is a really difficult.
Casters are talking like this is a basement bomb site. Is it not storage?
They might even not know it yet how big of an opportunity that is for them. But I'm probably going to see them rotate into something.
Oh, it is
like
basement. I'm blind. Okay.
Kill someone on this angle. Chances are he was playing in this position.
KAG have 4 to 5 opening picks.
Or they'll leave a gap elsewhere.
Yikes.
Another player's got to step into that spot where he was playing, right?
Exactly, yeah.
I think it goes 3-3 half. I think KAG could take this round. Goes 3-3 half.
Try and slow down that push towards EXO.
Yeah, I mean, and they've did exactly that. They've taken.
Kansan is pretty solo. Bay is pretty solo. Baby Shark is pretty solo. They are somewhat together. Kansan especially super solo though, dude. And he doesn't even get 1 for his troubles. That feels so bad. This room feels so bad. There's nobody there. Bay, there's nobody there. That must have been bad info or something. Big C4.
Surely recognize this one on site and just get in there now.
In this spot, Doki, obviously you've got Bay still up on top floor, Spiker alone all downstairs. Like we'd sit here and go, oh, you're in a fight.
Okay, they don't. KAG aren't really responding to Bay though. I think they're just gonna hit site, yeah.
I mean, Bay is just hoping to God.
I'm a little worried KAG throw this, to be honest. I don't think they will, but I'm like a little worried they might.
He can do nothing else. But I think KAG have got a pretty good understanding of the round. They're going for the plan I talked about before after they got the kitchen.
Yeah, this is a good plan.
Bay has to take storage control, but he's retook site. Or, sorry, that Spiker, but like, yeah, you see, it's like you can't deny this plant. There's got a plant on the door, and there's nothing to be done, so it's like, I think KAG had a
3-3, pretty disastrous roam from Wildcard.
To do after they got that kitchen control, and again, like they rotated into it so fast. They didn't mess around. Okay, they got the kills, but they didn't waste time. They didn't let Bay get his flank off. They just did what they have to do, and they planted the bomb.
Yeah, which is rough to watch, bro.
We should be up 5-1 because there were a couple of rounds there that they really shouldn't have been losing.
Doki's casting, he's doing decent. Definitely has a backup career. Yeah, Doki's like very well spoken. Really insightful, obviously, pro player. I think Doki's a good caster for sure. For sure, it's Doki, Des, and Ace. These teams are equally terrible, which makes me work for the finals. Yeah, no, the finals is gonna be very bad. And that's not even the format. Well, that is the format's fault. It's the format's fault in that, like, KAG shouldn't have even been in the playoffs to begin with. Frankly, neither should Wildcard.
Maybe we wouldn't expect a hard breach ban now because the walls are generally easier.
But the fact that they all got on one side of the bracket is bad luck.
They're just trying to limit the randomness of the game.
Like, it's genuinely just bad luck that the 4 best teams all ended up on one side of the bracket. That's not even the format's fault.
Almost 100% of the time when it's available, they have that.
Will it be EWC bad though?
That annoying factor that, I mean, those bans
probably
make sense to me. And the Cade Mira,
I don't know, man. We'll see. But like, I think I'm expecting like a W7M wildcard final. That's what I put in my predictions. Coming into today, not like any earlier than that. But that's what I put in my predictions. Well, no. I guess I had that as my predictions ahead of the quarterfinals. Anyways, I don't see Wildcard holding a candle against W7M, frankly. Or Furia. I mean, if Furia managed to beat W7M, which I think is reasonable, Furia also roll over these two teams.
What's your take on Ying Shotgun?
Oh, it's good.
It's so fun.
Maybe it wasn't played before because of You know why it wasn't played before? I used to love Ying, but they nerfed Ying because she has an LMG now. You can't run so fast. Yeah. So it's really hard to.
We were talking about this on stream the other day.
LMG, it makes more sense to run at a guy with a shotgun if he's blind. Yeah. just go and say see ya.
I think W7M are favored. I think W7M are playing a better game this tournament. Yeah.
At least with the Ying shotgun.
And like I think W7M just have the fucking drive that Furia haven't had in a little while. But I don't know. It's also kind of unfair to say about Furia. I think it'll be a really close game. I don't know who will win, but I had to pick a team. I picked W7M. I am definitely a bit of a W7M fanboy. KZ do left click. You're not wrong. KZ do left click. Anaton, they just opened the floor. Oh my god, Anaton's balls are dragging on the floor. He's so good. He's not fearful of anything. What is Shoot Reap doing, dude? Get back in the building. Why is Shoot Reap outside? Listen, Bay died, it's fine. Bay died, it's fine. Oh, was he stuck? Okay, he's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck. Alright, not his fault, but still very goofy.
Still trying to work
Holy
on this
shit.
Still don't have the answers. Nade goes up. That is going to do the job. That's going to force Anaton away. I don't think he's going to come back for any more. No, we see
one way rotates. Woo!
There in the background, but
when was the last time they won an S-tier event? Who's they? Furia? It would have been SI in Brazil.
I think this round
would have been Sao Paulo.
Really important for wildcard.
W7M would have been Montreal. CAG or wildcard would be never.
Be able to lose it again for the second time this map, and it's the first round of the CAG defense. CAG have set the pace. They're saying,
yeah, W7M would have been Montreal.
This is how we are playing this
game. 6 months
we're
ago.
Running at your face. We're attacking on the defense. That's how they want to play. And for maybe an unexperienced team, that's going to start shaking their boots a little bit, you know.
They're trying to catch him through the drone hole then, but Daft has managed to get past a little bit too quickly for their life.
Balls of lead.
Round one all over again, where,
does Frost not have a secondary shotgun? She does. That's how he made the rotate, but he was too panicked to get back in.
Anaton's had a great round here on the Bandit. He's just got so much value out of those batteries, and we now see 30 seconds left to go. Baby Shark trying to push in through Aqua. What happened?
I mean, Anaton won them this round.
They got cut down and
wasted a really good time with the bandit trick. They did get the wall open eventually. This is not over. This is not over. I like the aqua push, actually. Make Baby Shark the point man. Dude, Kansan is unstoppable. Make Baby Shark the point man. Getting in and doing it well enough. Baby Shark. What a fucking Blackbeard player.
See what happened? Thermite killed Mute shotgun holding the box. That's impossible. That cannot happen.
That's true as well. Thermite, which was Kansan, walking in IT, won a fight he never should. Never should.
And it's just,
what's up, Cody?
You really need to learn how to use this. Okay. See, people think our jobs is easy. The talking's the easy bit. The monitoring and managing the cast the curse power. That's what takes all our time.
We've got here. Actually, the reason why you guys.
Oh, I never went live on. I never announced my going live on Discord.
All our time up, to be honest.
Just finding out who we're going to screw over on the day.
Yeah. But like I think though, like CAG's understanding of that round is just great. Like they identified very fast that Zofia was below, and they knew that if they want to keep that wall closed, they have to do some small retake to do that, and that's exactly what they did. Okay, he hit a nice shot out the window, but
I've been live. I just forgot to announce in Discord.
They were on top of it, and the trust that Anitun must have. His teammates went, "I've got you. Just bandit trick. I've got you." That's trust.
Whoops.
You know, like that's great to see.
Still ultimately walks away as
they're going to feel hard done to there.
The thing is,
you have a Discord? Exclamation point Discord. Jump on in. It's literally in top right of the screen.
In the first 2 minutes, it felt like 18 was in the lead, and the last 60 seconds, flip a coin.
I think we've got to give a shout to Baby Shark on the Blackbeard there. That work on Aqua Stairs has really opened things up. There was a late rotation there, about 30 seconds left to go. He switches over, goes in through the door, gets a big kill.
Don't give me the copium react, chat.
Stairs, comes in and gets a second as well, and it just created chaos inside of site and allowed Kansan the space to come in from IT then and have an impact, and it was just a really nice sort of individual play from Baby Shark to open things up.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad start for Kag. Whose map pick is this? This is Kag's map pick. Don't forget, chat.
That was the money maker.
Desperation to win this map if you're CAG. They need a good start in the series.
They know that getting control of working their way down through the map is absolutely key here. But as we've seen from both teams, being willing to play
if esports are about entertainment, we need to get this matchup at every S-tier event. Listen, I don't think this has even been a bad game so far, but like, you're telling me you'd rather watch this than Dark Zero versus FaZe?
They really want to keep Wildcard at bay.
Yeah, they're trying to retake the top floor now. I don't know about that. That's kind of... They have a lot of the map, to be fair, so why not? You can try it. As long as Anitune doesn't make a mistake on site where he's isolated or something. Like, Kag are in control of this round pretty much so far.
Why is Doki casting? He's just on for a try cast. He did it in Manchester too.
Middle floor and then basement.
It's not a light roam, is it? They're really committed to playing out there. Whereas normally you'd see 1 or 2 players out there, then fall back about halfway in. At this point, they're still looking to challenge a few. Like, yeah, they're falling back a little bit further now. Everyone's on the ground floor.
Bro, stop peeking, Shiri. He's fine.
And Black right here. It's just trying to run that clock down for wildcards. They start making.
I really like this roam from Kag, actually. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I did like the roam from Kag. I was like, they've wasted almost 2 minutes. They've lost nobody. They can go back and play site with like Goyo, Valkyrie, Fenrir, like pretty decent anchor ops. Get back to site, Arcali. Don't die up here. Good boy. We're good. We're good.
45 seconds left to go. They've got the book available. They've got all the utility they need here, Wildcard, to start.
All right, where are Wildcard finishing?
Yeah,
probably Animus, if I had to guess.
Really what they want
There's a Goyo canister there, though.
They have the capital.
Yeah, they're going to go for a tank plant. They could play it deep on tank. Try to get past the Goyo canister. Oh, that Nitro is going to be lined up for perfection. Lined up for perfection from Anatone. Dude, 20 seconds, both these Goyos get popped. This is going to be a last-second push. This is still not bad from Kag. Bro, there's 10 seconds. We're not in a plant spot. Oh! Spiker might not care. Spiker does not care. Do they still have their Nitro? Black Ray still has his Nitro. Where is Black Ray? Black Ray, toss the Nitro! Oh my god, he just missed. Dude, if Black Ray knew where that plant was going down, he actually wins the round 1v4. Dude, he literally, if he just knew where the plant was going down, he would have got it. That was a good plant spot by Spiker, though. Dude, that was such a weird plant spot. I don't know if I've ever seen that plant spot.
He didn't even need the C4.
Got a timeout coming in now. See what's going on between these.
Usually, if you go into tank, you go behind the big pillar.
But also not taking too long, okay?
Yeah, like that. Like, let's make sure we're listening to each other right now, okay? Like,
those are the first words Justin has said in a tactical timeout.
And prep, and then we were like skipping steps. Like we need to push that guy first. So Dash, you need to go to the blue door. Evan, I think you need to wait to drop, and then you and Jake push top blue. As
Black Ray was staring at him.
Okay, like we need to just not skip steps, clear that guy first, and we're good, bro.
Also, remember, they like to get aggressive in the spots that they are holding, okay? Just remember that.
Yeah.
Shark, if you went kitchen there, that guy was gonna fight you, okay?
Yeah,
let's just remember that. Yeah.
Shark, I low-key think instead of ratting on the solo across the map, I think you rat in spots.
Got to give it to Spiker there as well, not forgetting he's only 20 years old. Only played at the top level for a couple of years here. That was really authoritative.
Surprising. I didn't think he was that much of a voice in the team, but like
I know he's their IGL, but
that was pretty good. Yeah, he understood.
Dude, Spiker is the leader on Wildcard. That's like Spiker's team.
That's exactly what they need. They've got to go and plant on the lower ground here as well. The cover's there, and they step on forward. Shibisu looking for his man.
Oh, Black Ray does just barely see him there, yeah. No, that's so sad. Because he's convinced the plant is behind pillar.
They step on forward. Shibisu looking for his man, but shot from above.
He thinks the plant is behind pillar here, because that is where most people will be planting. So he's not even looking at this part of his screen. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for Black Ray, bro. That's tough.
I think he'd already got the Nitro out, thinking I'm just going to send this in.
Spiker is so locked in his IGL, you thought he was unexperienced or something? What's up, Nomus? No, Spiker's been an IGL before. Like, Spiker was an IGL in Tier 2. He was an IGL for Wildcard at the start of last year. Now, they moved him off of IGL, and they made Bosco their IGL midway through last season. But then when they dropped Bosco, they gave the reins back to Spiker. I believe Spiker was IGL on Parabellum as well. So, like, he's young, but he's been an IGL IGL his entire career, more or less.
Don't tell me.
What's up, Jacob? Do we have a Geolink? Beetle, you're so smart. Also, we're rushing planting. This is about to end. I'm going to give you a Geolink, but it is going to be a quick one, okay? It's going to be a fast GeoGuessr. You guys got to play ASAP. There you go.
That's a beautiful nitro, but Kansan underneath manages to find his man, and Wildcard, even though questions are being answered,
Nope.
they've got the answer.
Nope, Anaton, nope.
Close out the round.
How did they not C4?
Trying to pin here.
Completely catch them unaware.
Could it have been Thatchered? Could they have Thatchered the C4? I didn't see what happened.
You might see that on the replay, and if not, I'll draw it up. But
It was so fast. I didn't see what happened.
The auction players were gassing him up. I see.
At the end of the table, and before you know it, the fuse is going down. What the hell's going on?
To be honest, that is a great round from Wildcard after the timeout. Kagav went, guys. We've got this.
Kag have trolled 6 rounds.
Boom,
It's
Wildcard
Kag,
come
bro.
out
What
the
do you
gate
expect?
swinging.
Oh, we stuck the C4 on the wall, so you can see it on the replay that I've got locally. It's like I think it doesn't get it round to the left.
Nightmare.
Whiffed.
Whiffed a C4 again. 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that is back-to-back rounds where we're trolling our C4s. That's unfortunate, dude.
It's just one of those nice little pocket strats, isn't it? That, you know, Wildcard, they're not going to do it every time they play aware. They're probably not going to do it every 10 times they play
So
aware.
that Nitrocell went back and it got a kill.
They catch Kag completely unawares, and they just go in and get the job done. And
Yeah, but the first one didn't land though.
Well. 5-3, they're now on map
You missed
point.
Bosco?
It's
Welcome
a
to stream,
huge
Rudolph.
point to come in
Yeah,
and
I mean,
just
Bosco
snatch
did a
that
lot
round
in his
little
career.
rush there.
Is he
Beautiful
still trying to play on a team? Or is he retired? I think he's retired, right?
It doesn't matter how close rounds are at the end of the day.
He could be back. He could be back
Top of the screen, and
one day.
Wildcard have only got to be right
But
once here. Kag, no more room for error, and that's all
I feel like
we've
he
got.
and Rampy are in the same boat where it's like,
Get that,
listen, they were the greats of their time, but they have fallen off with old age, and I don't know if either can hang in Tier 1 anymore. I'm sure they could hang on the bottom teams, but
And that's the other thing that Kag have got a problem with now. Like
Hasn't
you said,
happened
they've had
for
3
him.
rounds in a row wildcard here. I said at the end of the first half, it felt like Kag were in the driving seat a little bit. They were commanding a lot of things. Now that has completely flipped. Wildcard are absolutely bossing this over the last couple.
I think, like, no matter what happens here, Kag are going to come out of this map and they're going to feel robbed. They're going to feel disappointed.
yeah, the story of
The first 30 seconds, 40
Wildcard
seconds, some rounds they
for a
should've
long
won.
time now has
And
been Spiker, and
they've
Spiker
thrown
being a
against small
leader.
mistakes,
I'm
but
glad people are
you're
finally
when it's
starting
on
to
the
see
big
that.
stage of this, like, you're going to have to be disappointed in that. Like.
Similar story, I feel, to Packer, you know? Just a really young IGL that's been an IGL kind of leader of the team for a long time in Tier 2. And now, like, despite being young, people are starting to come along to that. Come around to that, I guess.
I think there is, like you say, hard to prepare for, hard to know which team you're facing off against on the day. So far, they've dealt with it really well.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Those Selmas are a little awkward. I feel like you kind of wanted them a little bit lower. You might be able to run through them if they're a little lower. I don't think so. It depends on how tall the math lines really were. They can vault regardless, and vaulting this wall is not that bad. Not that bad. Because usually you can walk into rafters, and it's pretty rare that somebody, once you have rafters control, it's pretty rare you get swung when you jump in there.
But I mean, as I said before, I played against Wildcard. Like, they're not
Slowly getting better at Geo, but not by much. That's
so
okay.
great.
It's a learning process. Nobody starts good.
These fresh players who are just they're playing so good individually. Look, Kansan again, 10 and 5.
You don't stop, honestly. Player of the tournament for me so far. Like, he's been absolute electric. Might not be number 1 in terms of rating, but I think to step into a team like this that, again, is a coming together of a Brazilian, a European, and then
Dash out of nowhere. I think Dash has been the best player on Wildcard this tournament. Kansan is always good. You always expect Kansan to show up. Baby Shark has had some huge moments. Spiker is obviously showing his skill as an IGL. Bay's been solid. I got nothing bad to say about Bay, but I think from my eye test, Dash has been the best. That said, I don't know if I love this push so far from Wildcard. They don't have any pressure inside of Connector. They don't have any pressure inside of Aqua. They kind of just have IT, and they're like smelling the rafters. That's like all they have for positionings. That said, Arcully wants to die. Arcully cannot die. Arcully wants to die. Insane positioning from Arcully. At least he goes 1 for 1, but he very easily could have just died there. Now we're in IT, bro. Where's the rest of the team? Spiker's bottom floor. The fuse gets dropped in connector. Baby Shark to recover. He isn't running the shotgun, though, and he literally dies because he's not on Ying's shotgun. Dude, he literally just died because he wasn't on Ying's shotgun. He could not scope in and take that fight in time. Wow, that sucks. Dude, Ying LMG is a thing of the past. Get on the better gun, Grandpa.
I'm going to say one thing.
Go on, then.
Imagine if he had Ying shotgun.
Thank you, Doki! Thank you, Doki! We really are the same person.
It's one of those spots for Blacko, you just don't see him getting a kill there, and he still manages to find it. But it's another one where it's come down to the bitter end, and it could have gone either way, but it's Cyclops who bring out the clutch in the moment they need it.
Yeah, I mean...
Wow.
I don't know, like...
What a game. What a game.
4-6, but it's the defense. Like, they can claw this back.
I think Doki is one of the best
I think it is all gonna
pro players at casting.
Probably next round. Like, this round, you can maybe see Kag are gonna get away with.
Like, I don't know if there is an active pro player better at casting than Doki. I think Doki's probably top 1.
That's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, I think
when it comes to being a caster.
Of course, you know, it's easy. Of course, every team just wants to come in and win 7-0.
I really like Doki's casting.
They want to win every round, but
Doki makes me afraid for my job.
Here and now. Like you said, they don't want to go.
They keep dragging him on every event. I mean, it's only his second time, but I think he's knocked it out of the park both times.
Great round from Kag. Like I said, Wildcard had set themselves up brilliantly. They had dash working from underneath. They had presence in IT.
Does he cast after pro? Maybe. Doki's a big streamer too. Don't forget. So after he retires, he could just go be a streamer for a while. I also don't think he's close to retiring. I mean, like, assuming he wants to stay as a player, he is more than good enough. It helps the G2 ass. True. True. He could cast and stream. That's true. That's true. Casting's not that huge of a commitment.
This game so far, every single player on Wildcard, except for Spiker, has had a 3K or more in one of these rounds. They've dragged around over the line and been that hero in the moment. We were saying yesterday,
it would kind of depend on how the politics of it all worked out, if he could get on as a caster. Does casting pay well? Not as well as if you're a big streamer, but it pays well enough. Casting does not pay as well as being a big streamer or being a big player. That's for damn sure. But like casting probably pays better than playing for like Luminosity Gaming. I can say that pretty comfortably.
And pulse info to C4 around all the soft floor here. You see the hatches even reinforced. That's going to be maybe a big problem for a wildcard. You might even see them completely rotate back to the other side.
I would say as a Rainbow Six Siege caster, if you make like every event, you're quite comfortably like paying you're quite comfortably living, you know. If you're like a mid-range caster though, who like only makes it to 1 or 2 events, you're maybe you're able to live, maybe you got to get a second job, kind of depending on where you live, you know.
I think we're going to start getting some answers pretty soon. Dash, Kansan are really working that side of the map towards spending stairs. Arcully's been forced back a little bit here, so Wildcard are starting to be able to find a little bit of space. And
events pay more than the regular season. No, but I'm just assuming that regular seasons get paid. Anyways, I mean it depends, right? Casters broadly get paid day rates, so it's like the rates are a little bit different, but yeah. Generally, you get more days in an event than you will in like one stage of a season, but it's about the same too.
There's one on the upstairs, and this feels very reminiscent of when we had Bay up on the top floor trying to undo the same. I think this one's going to end in a similar fashion, that the attackers don't see this one going against them. Arcully, try as he might, can do nothing.
Wildcard take their opponent's map pick and go up 1-0 in the semifinals. Tough game for Kag. Some big fucking tosses in there. No kidding. How much does casting tier 2 or tier 3 pay? Almost nothing. When I casted T2, I got literally paid nothing. Now I think tier 2 casters do get paid, but not very much. Not enough to like live, that's for sure.
There's going to be a lot of tension there for watching this team because it's not going to be easy.
No, and I think as well what you said about Chalet.
No, regular season pays. All casting pays at a tier 1 level.
I really don't like Chalet.
But it's like, I don't think just events, or I don't think just regional leagues would pay enough to support someone. I think you have to do a bit both to pay, to like, have a living wage, you know? Someone like Jazzman gets paid something because he casts every big tier 2 tourney. Yeah. I mean, I know Element pays, but I don't think it pays very well. Can casters be sponsored? As a caster, we can't, like, show up on the official broadcast with, like, personal sponsors, no. But, like, I could get a sponsor for my stream, you know? That would be, like, the difference. What's up, JL? Or I could get a sponsor for, like, Twitter or something. It's like Jess Goat is, like, signed with PSG Talent, right? If she were to, like, become an analyst once again or a caster once again, she wouldn't have to, like, drop her sponsorship or anything. But, like, if she was going on every desk and being like, don't forget to pick up the PSG... I mean, PSG is, like, different, too, because it's, like, a Rainbow Six sponsor, right? So, honestly, if she went on the desk every day and said, like, don't forget to pick up the PSG Talent... gun skin in the R6 store, Ubisoft probably wouldn't care because Ubisoft gets some money out of that too, but I don't know. If it was unrelated, they probably wouldn't let her just like plug it constantly. Or the broadcast could be sponsored and you get suits. Yeah, sometimes the broadcast gets sponsored and then talent gets shit out of it. Like, I got 4 full suits from Face It being sponsored by Indochino a couple years back. I got a free laptop because we were sponsored by Acer. So yeah, I've gotten a decent amount of free shit from that, but I feel like we haven't really had much of that, if any of that, in the Blast days. Since moving to Blast, I don't think we've really gotten any free shit that I can think of. Despite the fact that we have, like, I feel like decent amount of sponsors. Like, look at the sponsors we got right now. We got Ubisoft Blast. Okay, they pay my salary. CJX, that's just the game. Xbox Game Pass, new sponsor for this event. So, I don't know. I don't think any of the talent get anything for that. Blacklight, they've been a sponsor for us for a while. They've never given us shit. Control, you know what? Some talent have gotten free Control cookies, actually. I usually don't, but some talent do get free Control cookies. Predator, those are the guys that gave me the laptop. They've been around for a while. And then Intel. And then, obviously, just the city of Rio de Janeiro. You hope we live in a world where King George can go on the official broadcast and promote his bidet. Bro, it's been talked about a couple times in the broadcast. I brought it up. You have a wedding coming up and you were thinking of getting an Indochino suit since you're almost falling to pieces. Any thoughts on their suits? They seemed reasonable for the price. I really liked Indochino suits. Obviously, like, I'm biased because I got 4 suits for free from them. Like, we worked with them as partners, but I will say I had a great time. I really liked the suits. I thought they were high quality that they gave us. They, like, you know, they'll go in, they'll take your measurements for everything. They'll make sure the suit fits perfectly for you. My wedding is coming up next year, and I'm probably going to get I'm probably going to use my own money to buy another Indochino suit for my wedding. I will pay out predictions. We didn't come even close to the overtime. Not a single person thought we'd get overtime. That's tough. So yeah, I rate Indochino. I think they're a good company. I do feel bad though. I feel like they dropped us. Basically what happened, and this is kind of a leak, but this is really old, so I'm gonna leak anyways. What happened was, like, we were all supposed to show up to the broadcast with our Indochino suits on, right? Like, that's the whole point of the sponsorship deal. But the broadcast was done, like, in LA in person. And, like, half the broadcast team, most notably Veli, I don't remember who else was, but Veli was the host, so it was a big deal for him, just forgot their Indochino suits at home. I never did. I always brought my Indochino suits to the broadcast.
It was mostly us losing the rounds, not them winning them.
We always expect to see the team winning most of the defense rounds, but you just didn't.
But Veli, like, forgot his Indochino suit, so he didn't wear it on broadcast, and they had to give him, like, a really oversized, like, baggy Indochino suit instead. That was, like, not his, and it looked really bad. And the Indochino company was like pretty annoyed by that, and then they never sponsored us again. So Valley might have killed that sponsorship. I don't know.
You can't be forgetting those, Fox. You can't do that. For a lot of players, like the smallest things can change everything. So if you forget your glasses, like that can make you so uncomfortable. But Wildcard was.
And Indochino has a store in the West Edmonton Mall, so it's easy and convenient for me to go there.
That was the standout thing. We talked about it in the pre-show. Them identifying.
Would have been better if he wore his own clothes. I don't think he brought a suit. I don't think he even had a suit there. And like if he shows up not in a suit and everybody else is in Indochino suits, that looks really bad, right?
Once they got a good, comfortable little bit of a lead on their defensive half, their attacks were so
yeah, it would have looked really bad if everybody else was in a suit and the host was not.
It's difficult to like go against Wildcard right now.
Yeah, they are playing fundamentally sound. They are playing to the core fundamentals of what it takes to be.
But I also just don't know if that's a great sponsorship anyways. Like if you're Indochino, like, is your target audience really a bunch of fucking gamers? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Vox wants a suit. Worse than a baggy suit? Yeah. I think a guy in casual clothes looks far more out of place than just a guy in a slightly oversized suit. Or not even slightly, but you know, an oversized suit.
It's absolutely mental to see how well they're standing the test of not just play-ins, not just BO1s, but BO3s, and against teams that are hungry.
They never sponsored a LAN event. No, they just sponsored the NAL.
There's no doubt about it. This is some of the best.
Because I know none of the other like European talents or anything ever got suits.
Once we hit the season, because who knows what's going to happen between then and now. I want to know, Lax, you're talking about the fundamental kind of aspects of Siege that Wildcard are hitting.
All right, let's play the GeoGuessr.
That just makes them so
let's quick play the GeoGuessr, yeah?
I think Fox said it best when we were breaking down the team to begin with, is they just do such a good job at identifying what they want to do and how they're going to take it. Even this setup right here, Doki
the suits are awesome. Bro, I like the suits. I agree. I wish we still had the suits, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Locking in General de Education. Definitely feels Latin American. Oh, I believe this is the car of Guatemala. Let's go rural Guatemala. Let's go like kind of up here, just the middle of the country. Should have gone more south, but whatever. Pretty good. Yellow license plate. Oh, this is obviously Japan. I'm so bad at region guessing Japan. I am so horribly bad at region guessing Japan. I'm just going to click the middle of the country. And I'm glad I did. All luck. North America here. Quebec, I think. That shit's French as hell. License plates look right for Quebec too. That shit says Arrête. Okay. Sornel Tamaz. This definitely does not give Montreal vibes. We're almost on a compass grid. Let me look at the roads in Sherbrooke. Doesn't look right. Let's look at the roads in Quebec City. Roberts. Interesting. Not bad. Not bad points-wise. 4-7. And then is this Russia? I don't think this is Russia. That could be Russia. Steering wheel's on the left. We got a front plate there. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. We got the backs of like every sign, but no fronts of the signs. I don't think it's Russia. I think these bollards are wrong for Russia. But I'm so bad at bollards in Europe. What other parts of Europe look like this? Maybe like a Romania? Maybe like a Romania, like Poland type shit? Let's go North Romania. I hate European bollards, dude. Those shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off. I gotta just go with my gut. God damn it. Driving on the left in the desert here. Where is this? Wait, what could this possibly be? That almost looks like a Union Jack. I don't think it is, though. Although we are driving on the left. Where's the sun? I'm actually lost. I don't even have a clue. Sun is squarely in the north. We're driving on the left. Maybe Botswana. Yeah, I think Botswana makes the most sense. Driving on the left in Africa. I'm going to go kind of in the main city. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it was South Africa instead. Just looked really rural for South Africa. Looked really poor, but I guess there's parts of South Africa that look like that. Not a bad game other than my one Russia guess, but I don't think anybody played, got the Russia guess. I'm nasty at GeoGuessr. I do okay. I do okay. How did chat do? I got second place out of chat. Not bad. Not bad. I lost to circles. What would I need to have done? Was I close to circles? Kinda. Circles mostly just beat me on Russia. That's where I lost most of my points. Which, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Okay, let's go for the guesses. Oh, that's just one guy. Guess one. I mean, yeah, you either know the Guatemala car or you don't. I think this car with the 4 little sticks pointing out can only be found in Guatemala, the Dominican Republic, and Kazakhstan. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think those are the only countries it can be. This is obviously not Kazakhstan. And in the Dominican Republic, I think the only cities... I don't think there's any rural coverage in the Dominican. I think it's only in the big cities. Oh, Kyrgyzstan? Oh, yeah, Kyrgyzstan, not Kazakhstan. Sorry. Kyrgyzstan, not Kazakhstan. In any case, this is obviously not Kyrgyzstan. And Mongolia? And India. And Curacao. And South Africa. Okay, I'm missing a few. But it's most commonly just Guatemala or Kyrgyzstan. The other ones are really rare.
You said to me that if they don't manage to win Night Haven Labs, it's a death sentence. Fox.
Alright, round 2. Pretty much everybody got Japan. China is not in the game, so most people got Japan. I can't help you region guessing Japan. I just clicked the middle. Round 3, if you didn't get Quebec, I don't know if there's much I can say to help you. I don't know if there's much I can say to help you. This is like the most North American looking street ever. Europeans have no idea how to build a road this wide or a lawn this big. Europeans can't figure that out. Or a license plate that fat. So these are bad guesses. And then, like, you should probably know Vancouver or British Columbia speaks English. This is not English. And then if you got confused between English and or Spanish and French, that's tough. But this is very French.
And even in the beginning, where you could say Baby Shark ended up clutching that round because of the Blackbeard, that's allowing them that.
Round 4 was tough as hell. Nobody got even close in round 4.
Especially this map is not going to be in their favor. So if they can make bands work, I can maybe find a little glimpse of hope.
Then round 5, I would say the biggest help is just look at the sun. The sun is squarely north of us, so we have to be below the equator. So we can't be any of these. And the only country in Africa that are like actually in the game south of the equator are like Botswana, South Africa. Some of these are south of the equator too, but they're kind of rare and they look a lot different.
Thank you very much for breaking that down. If you're an APAC fan like me, it's time to hold your breath. If you're a North American fan, you can...
Let me see the trees in round 4. Round 4 is the Quebec round. These are the trees in round 4. I don't know how the trees are helping you here. Oh, in Russia? Can I get back? There's your trees, Dunny. There's your trees.
Fix that, like give some more passion to the game and then just go for the...
That's lake trees. Easy guess. Yeah, Lake Baikal trees. Dunny, you're too advanced for me. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, I'll give you guys a new GeoGuessr challenge. We'll play this challenge after map 2 ends.
So one thing we realize is when they're down like
3-1, 4-1 rounds like that, they just stop caring about the plan that they have, and they just start getting like really belligerent. So we just know that to expect their aggression and just basic stupidity.
You gotta face Russia someday. You can't run away forever. I gotta face European ballards one day.
Going into any game, I think, guys. And
I'm desperate to figure out European ballards. But again, I haven't been grinding GeoGuessr recently. I've been grinding the hugequiz.com.
There we go. Yeah, ready to roll now.
That's what our Cully should have done.
That's what our Cully hopefully is doing on this map. He forgot in the last map. He reckons now I become Superman. But lots of people are already writing our Cyclops going into this map, Tim.
Yeah, we always knew it was going to be tough from the beginning. It's like they said on the desk. We said it through the cast.
What the fuck is
Quebec?
Quebec?
Cyclops win this on border.
What do we do for prediction? I don't want to do does it go to map 3. I want to do something a little bit more interesting.
If they didn't win that first map, they are backs to the wall now. They're up against it.
I got a fun one. When we're ready to do the throw, Doki, do you want to do the throw and the build up into Chalet?
Let's do this. Let's do this. How many CAG players hit double-digit kills?
No. I think you should do it.
No.
I'm going to drop you in it.
No.
I'm going to do it.
0, 1, 2 to 3, or 4 to 5.
Do you know what that says, Tim? Desno's not very
5 minutes, chat. Tell me how many CAG players will hit double-digit kills in this game. How many CAG players get double-digit kills? Are you going to be a CAG believer? Are you going to be a CAG hater? This is their opponent's map pick. Their backs are against their wall, against the wall.
I mean, there's a world where it happens. Like, we've seen him play well throughout the tournament.
Bay does love to frag out. That's true. Black Ray does love to frag out.
Prediction we've got here, guys. The crowd very heavily going towards wildcard, though.
I'm honestly surprised it's not a little bit more than that. I mean, you know, obviously Cyclops have got a good fan base there that are backing them, but it's a tough one.
Doki, take us in, build it up.
Well, guys, is this going to be the last map?
Yeah, it's just going to be Black Ray.
We'll find out. Let's go to Chalet. That's it.
CAG have yet to lose a map when they're about to be eliminated from the event. Axon. That's every team. Every team left has yet to lose a map when losing the map would eliminate them from the tournament.
What I'm delighted about is I've already got a contract for the next major in front of me now.
Round 5 is difficult. Uh-oh. Doki is casting, yeah. And he's doing a pretty good job.
I've just absolutely executed my career.
Also, Parker DM'd me and said he had a headache. He said he had a headache, and he asked if I was streaming. I told him I was streaming, and then he just said, okay. So I don't know if that means Parker's going to stream or not, but listen, I'll take his viewers. I'll take them.
And Fenrir taken out to kick things off. Second bands will come on. No major surprises there, I don't think, really. It's pretty much what we've already
Put your channel points in. How many CAG players hit double digits? Not a single person has bet for 4 to 5 players hitting double digits. It is pretty tough for 5 players to go double digits, but you know.
So, yeah, Wildcard not wanting any shields.
Staple bans for Charlie, to be honest.
Sorry, CAG not wanting any shields, and yeah.
Taking the block
exactly
here,
as we'd expect.
leaving the Dockerby up as well.
Yeah, but again, it's just the way the map plays. It's not as big as Nighthaven.
Anaton and Black Ray for 12. I can see it. I can see it.
The Azami being banned. I don't think I've seen a Charlie with an Azami open in about maybe 2 years.
Yeah, I think 4 to 5 is a bit of a Hail Mary pick. I don't see many people putting points on 4 to 5, but I think the other 3 are all decently reasonable.
Favorite position as well to play here on the blue stairs, but.
All right, now I'm realizing Umbra's just baiting with this message. How many times have you got me with that, Umbra? Let's hope the crowd wakes up. The crowd will wake up the second that, like, Furious show up. Don't worry.
But if you back yourself. Yeah, if you master the position, you can really come out on top. I think I genuinely like that idea of playing. So, yeah.
I just mentioned the meta for cars with 4 little sticks on it, and it led you astray. Oh no, Vox. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Tommy said it was not quite in his top 100 throws that he's heard.
Yeah, like Des has thrown that to me and completely embarrassed me in front of billions.
Des hasn't thrown you anything other than
I should ban you, Dunny. Dunny just channel point dumped onto 2 to 3. All right. If you're a CAG hater, you could get a massive payout. A massive payout right now if you just hate on CAG a little bit in the channel points. Dunny has dumped the fucking bank straight on 3 players hitting double digits. Number 1 CAG believer, Dunny, putting his money where his mouth is. Also goated GeoGuessr player, Dunny.
Too much sense. It's switching defense.
Also Canadian.
The trap situation. This is going to be huge, actually. The castle here is huge. Imagine
Chad all around. Here we go. Dash on the blitz. He did not flash, and that's a fucking horrible blitz play. Uh-oh. He flashed too early. He didn't actually hit Shuriep, so then he had to stall, and then that wasted just enough time for the Nitro. Although it was good Nitro coming out for sure from Shuriep. Was it Shuriep or Chibisu? Where's Chibisu? 2x CL? Wait, Dunny, when did you play CL? I actually didn't know that about you.
Hasn't been moved out. We talk so often about that office wall, about getting it breached. That verticality now is so important. If he can hold this, if CAD can continue to support him in this position, then this should get this round over the line.
He played CL when it was Farmers and Plumbers. Well, I casted CL when it was Farmers and Plumbers. But I still don't remember.
That C4 was so fast, I even said, like, use the Tubarão, because I thought, like, he's just done. He has to win an unpossible gunfight.
Oh, you played the highest tier 3 leagues when there was no CL. Oh, okay, okay. That's real Farmers and Plumbers. That's actually before my time. So I count it. Fair enough. Was that, like, year 1? When did CL start? Year 3? I think CL started year 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a bit of a chaotic start to the round. If Wildcards somehow turn this around, they're insane. Brother, Arcully, thank you. Arcully does not deserve to be alive right now, but it's Spiker up above. I think the second that Dash and Bay went down, this round was over. In the chaos, they managed to bring it back to a 1v2. And, like, this is not unwinnable for Spiker, but he should not be winning this. I like Arcully's positioning. He went down blue stairs, and now he's coming up west main. Excuse me, that's really smart from Arcully. I like that positioning. Okay, hold on. All right, Arcully, this is where you earn your keep. Spiker has no idea he rotated west main. I do think Arcully wins this. Oh, Arcully, don't go this way. Don't go this way, Arcully. That's fine. Good plays, good plays, good plays. Doesn't need to speak Japanese to clutch a 1v1. That's for damn sure.
Was on about 35 HP. He really doesn't want to be taking any long-range gunfights there. He had to close that round, and he was moving in, but it seemed a little bit too slowly. You were kind of, you know, wishing he'd pick the pace up.
And to be honest, as you said, they were spread, the defense, but actually it was a really good play.
Arcully doesn't speak Japanese. He does, but he tweeted before the event that English is his first language, and that Japanese is a hard language.
Back up the west main stairs. So although they were split for maybe a little couple of seconds, I think he actually played that really well.
You know what I really respect about Doki there? I was throwing him under the bus earlier, and not 4 minutes later, he's basically...
Nico's like, get flanked, showing up to drop DZ emotes in chat every time they went around.
But he said it in the kindest way you possibly can, so I respect that, Jack. Thank you very much. That's a thought point. If it became a caster, would you want to be referred to as Doki all the time, or Jack? Because I refer to Ace as Tim all the time.
I might have to rebrand.
He's half Filipino? I'm not sure. I think somebody in chat said Arcully was Filipino, yeah.
I don't know, that's
half Filipino. He is Japanese as well, and obviously he speaks Japanese, but I just joke.
And I didn't realize that until you just said it. I was like, eh?
I only ever call you Tim, it's true. It's true.
Wait, you could be Ace, and I could be Jack. Ace of cards, Jack of cards.
There's something.
Ooh. Liking that? There's something to be made there.
There's got to be.
Now my job's back.
He's again trying to get the elbow.
Who'd have heard that? And they're just like, oh, that sounds like a real good ring to it, actually.
Imagine the media day stuff we could do.
Oh.
What was Flores involved?
Oh, not this again.
He likes to play in cards.
Was it you?
Oh.
Was it you on the Twitch trying to destroy a Mozzie? You shot
on Skyscraper.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Is that the same thing there where he just can't get rid of it?
I don't know if my aim's bad or I need,
Your aim's just bad.
I need to talk to the devs. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Definitely. You ask the dev, they'll say it's definitely the aim, Jack. I'm afraid. See, I'm already calling him Jack now. It's locked in. This is the problem.
It's a clever positioning on the bulletproof camera. It's a common one, but it just anywhere that you can get it in there.
Dude, if I was an analyst at this event, I would 100% get like Arcully on the desk for some segment, like after they won a game or something, and bring up his tweet and like ask him about his background. Because I feel like Arcully is like the first time that we've had like a player on CAG that English fans can actually like relate to, you know? Wow. So it'd be nice to tell his story, but like, and well, they have had him on the mic a lot. Like he's done a lot of interviews. I feel like he hasn't really talked about himself much. You know?
So precise, like a sharpshooter. He knew exactly what
You could do it even if they didn't win. Sure. Yeah.
He just waited for the guy to come into his crosshairs.
I've got a question for you, actually, Doki. Do you want to do play-by-play at some point?
Maybe they did it and I didn't catch it, but I haven't seen it personally.
Once per map, I think is enough. We'll leave it at that one. But at this point, yes, Wildcard should now have this top floor under their control. You've got Blackberry, I was going to say, still skulking around in bathroom and has picked up Kansan on a bit of a free there.
Just don't give up.
They knew that he was here.
They keep fighting. Like that's what's so scary about CAG. They just do not.
Baby Shark is real French, yes, not Quebec French.
Where's the fourth? That's genuinely what it feels like playing against these guys.
And the thing is now, you're playing the entire round with the thought in the back of your mind of, where's Blackray? Where's he gone? He got a kill up on the top floor. Is he going to be flanking through dining? Do we need to watch that? Is he coming across the top floor? And it just burns time. It burns.
You wish we could do more interesting segments like that about them? It's interesting. We've had a lot of like behind the scenes talking with players type segments, but I feel like there haven't been super in-depth like personal interviews being done about them.
The trash bins on the breach when you go in on the left side here, there's now a concrete wall in front of it, a metal wall, and no longer wall bang from blue. There it is. Exactly
Oh, look at that. I didn't realize that was new in CJX. That's new, right?
People don't understand how strong that position is. You really, all you need to do is hold the blue door and connect her, and it's so hard. Oh, what a retake.
Was that metal sheet new? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Because it used to be you could wallbang through the green bins, but it was like inconsistent. Now there's a metal sheet behind there, behind the green bins. How? Okay. Now there's a metal sheet, so you are 100% bulletproof when you're planting behind there. At least from like the blue hall. There might be an angle from like connector, but I don't know.
He doesn't care that he lost that round. A nice try.
Anderton was on the verge of having a spot name.
That's cool. Dude, I wish we had a fucking list of the patch notes of what was new at this event and what's not. I'll scroll back, sure. The observers did a really good job of highlighting it. Right here. So this is a brand new metal sheet. That means if you're planting behind these green bins, a defender from this doorway back here is not going to be able to shoot you. Somebody here on this mirror window is probably also not going to be able to shoot you. And then the door to the right, I'm not sure exactly what the angle looks like. But in any case, like this makes this a much stronger plant spot, which will change the meta a bit.
Both teams showing a little bit of bite in these first two rounds. It's another one where it's going to feel, when you get to the half, like, which team really deserves to be in front right now?
We'll see. I don't know that Chalet Basement needed to be more attacker-sided, but also, like, I think change is good for change's sake in Rainbow Six Siege. So. End of the day, like, change promotes creativity, and in Rainbow Six Siege, creativity is the most interesting thing about this game.
The thing is, like, I guess you can compare
if you shield plant there, you cannot lose. Yeah. Yeah, you get a shield plant to cover your back so that you can't get killed from connector, and they basically need to kill you with like a toxic babe or like a nitro cell.
Maybe if they can get a 3-3 half here on Chalet, that's generally good for CAG. Maybe
and you cannot shoot it from connector. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Oh, JL says you can. I don't know.
Across really the rest of the map, for one of our more attacker-leaning ones, it does favor that aggression for the defenders, and it's almost in a way you're forced to play this way. Like seeing Falcons yesterday playing so aggressively with trap operators throughout.
How did CAG look map 1?
Okay,
not great.
That's what I was saying in round 1 before they rushed.
What? Spiker? Oh my god, Spiker, what are we doing? Get back to the roof.
They've brought back the Ella now, the Frost. I'm also even going to count Castle as a trap because it's just a problem.
It's just like, honestly, that's a nice aggressive play by Shirip. And he goes for 2. Dude, his balls hang low. Go for 3, Shirip. Let him fucking know. I don't think anybody gets a kill here. This angle is ridiculous from Baby Shark. If he gets a frag, like, I'll end stream. Alright, big Shirip rounds. This goes 2-1 CAG now. So far, the 2 defensive rounds that CAG have won. Wow, 3K. The 3 rounds, or the 2 rounds, I'm including this. The CAG have won. It's been a big, like, opening couple of picks really early. It feels like CAG are doing their best to just disrupt the game plan from Wildcard as soon as possible. You're joking. Bro, why is everybody just sitting on rappel? Bro, stand on the roof. Just stand there. You don't have to rappel. You don't gotta be Spider-Man in the middle of the air. Holy shit, Wildcard. Osa shield there would be OP? Yeah, until one impact nade ruins your entire
What do
strategy.
you ban here as wildcard? You're not losing because of anything, realistically.
I mean, they've played like, what, 15 unique operators bar the Grim, I want to say, like wildcard. They've played a lot, whereas on the side for Cag, we've seen Castle quite a bit,
Castle's
Frost
a good
quite
ban.
a bit, Malusi quite a bit.
Castle's a good ban.
Surely he won't do it again.
It's a problem, and it's not a trap, but it is a problem. It stops the fast plays. It holds them off. If they remove that from the play, they can then decide kind of the pace of the game as well. They can.
Shurip waking up might be enough to win a map. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. I think if wildcard can rein in their like first 30 seconds and not like lose 2 players, they look like the better team. They gotta rein it in though.
But the doors on top floor here that you can see from the big window repel. That being
So far, only one guy's getting kills. That's not good, Mr. I need 3 people to hit double digits, is it? Wildcard is the last NA team. CAG are the last APAC team. There are no more European teams in the event. And then the other semifinal has 2 Brazilians, W7 and Furia. 2 South Americans, sorry, is the new region. I gotta say, the Brazil region changing names every 3 years is really annoying. Because for the first, like, 6 years of Siege's life, the region was LATAM. Then they renamed the region to Brazil. Now they've renamed the region to South America. And it's like, I understand why they're renaming the region, because they started with few regions, then they made more regions, then they went back to few regions, but they moved Mexico out of it, so it's like, blah. I still don't like it though.
That specific door, I'd probably be looking at like closet rotate, because usually a lot of the time you put that. We think about like what a player's doing.
Baby Shark is the best player in Europe because he's the only European player to get top 4. You heard it here first. Baby Shark is the greatest European player alive. Only person good enough to get top 4 at this event from EU. It's still LATAM? No. Because Mexico is in North America, Central America is in North America, so it's not Latin America anymore.
Well, just like I said, Yang in the big window. Doesn't need to be a Zofia anymore. You can control the hatch. He's already got full control here. Everyone can leave top floor and hit below. All he needs to do is Yang. The hatch is even reinforced.
Doesn't matter because the floor's got soft destruction through it. They've got to be really careful of that. Otherwise, it's actually more of a bait with that castle ban.
Yep. This is a pretty tricky lineup to get, but Dash should be aware of it. Ooh, close.
Good read.
Smart from Dash. He is 0-3 to start things off. The guy called the best player on wildcard going 0-3. Just making me look bad.
They're not doing anything. After they were shut down on the rush last time, trying to clear office out, they basically left Baby Shark over on that side. Everything else is stacked up solo, but
Baby Shark, the greatest European player alive, takes down the one CAG player that's gotten kills this game.
That Cyclops defense, because holding on to Master, holding on to Office just became
Who's left alive top floor? It's just Arcully and Black Ray. Losing your 2-brows sucks too, because that's like one of those 2-brows strongest positions, and then that's just free for Bay. Dude, Bay loves playing Solar Stairs. He had a clip here yesterday too. This is really good gameplay from Wildcard. Making people move, catching them on their rotates, just classic Chalet. And specifically like classic Chalet with a zombie castle ban. Chalet becomes really hard to defend when you ban a zombie in castle, especially the top floors. And like, yeah, the bomb site here is not the top floor, but top floor is still so important.
Despite them going in and getting those kills, it's still, you're looking at it, it's only a 2v3 and you're thinking it's
the time is a concern though. This is very similar to last time they were on this bomb site, bro. The time is a big concern. Arcully's in the exact same spot he clutched from last time. He's got default cam up too. Arcully's got a clutch again. This time it's a 1v2. Better positioning. Oh, so close, Arcully. Oh, he literally could have had it, bro. He literally could have had it. Wait, did he see the planter? Yeah, he literally sees the planter on his screen. Dude, twice now CAG have lost rounds after seeing the planter on their screens. This is the planter. You literally see him. His scope covers it for half a second though, and then he's not focused on it. He sees this guy and he gets tunnel vision. And it's 0-0, so if he sees the planter, it's GG's. Holy shit.
That's great comms. To me, I look at that, and you might correct me, Adoki, but you might agree.
Oh, no.
To me, visually, I can see the comms.
Why is the crowd cheering for NA? Because they have one Brazilian player, and CAG have 0.
So that call out is there immediately.
Simple as that.
He's on West Main to kitchen door, and that allows Spiker to just whip round and hit that shot.
It has to be. He positioned himself so well. He knew the only place that he could possibly die to was the right. So even if he was
I actually don't think they hate CAG that much. I think that's kind of overblown. Like, yeah, they were booing them, but like, at the end of the day, if Wildcard had eliminated Liquid, I think they'd still be rooting for Wildcard over CAG.
It was a nice rotate again from our Cully through basement.
I'm desperate for a map 3.
Yeah,
this is a phenomenal game that we see in the entertainment.
The endings might not be like what you'll see at the most top-tier level of Siege, but my God,
whatever. It's entertaining.
It's a bit scrappy at points, but it's so entertaining to watch.
The way CAG beat Liquid is the problem.
Understanding the rounds, it's nice to watch.
And then you'll get these clutch moments at the end, these 1v1s. We've had 3 1v1s so far that determine which way these rounds have gone.
I don't know. I think the average, I think the average Brazilian honestly would still cheer for them if they had 1BR player.
It was more of a 1v2 that resulted in the trade, but still the stats don't lie.
Look at this, by the way. Their lineups.
I'm not saying it has no impact, but like I think it matters far more that they have no Brazilian players, and every other team in the tournament has at least one Brazilian player in the top 8.
They don't have a nade that you would maybe usually see in that situation to break the tube and get the wall off.
Or Brazilian support staff.
Maybe Wildcard didn't spot the tube in the prep phase.
So that's probably why they're here now, is just try and waste as much time as you can, right? Like, if they can keep on chewing this through the tube round, they'll still have a minute left to play with.
Dude, I think W7M wins the event. I think Palu will, I said this as soon as the quarterfinal bracket was drawn. I think Palu will win an event, will win the very first event without Liquid.
It's not just about this main breach.
No, we've just seen the electrical get shifted. I'm not sure it's going to catch any of those Selmas. It's actually put onto the rear wall.
The whole rehost round being taken away bullshit. Yeah. I mean, I know Ask was really annoyed at that, but I made my take on that pretty clear.
And they're going to be playing from the backside. Dash is going to take a little bit of damage there.
But I think that's bullshit.
That's going to enable them to open up that long angle. So Wildcard are working towards having.
I like this util.
No Thatchers left. All tubes used. That wall's going to stay closed. And that is the best wall to stay closed. It doesn't matter.
Are they keeping the wall closed, actually?
They can stay on the long angle, and they can just hold this breach.
Yeah,
I just heard a Selma go off. I thought.
We're all going to defend Trench now because they know what's going on. They've matched Wildcard step for step. And
maybe I'm tripping.
He's upstairs. He can do some real work up here. Arcoli's getting the first kill, and now starts to make.
I mean, they're all focused on this wall instead.
Towards lobby here. Tim, they're going to fight them for every inch of this map.
Yeah, they really are.
Oh no, I'm tripping.
Here,
I think it deployed, but it didn't actually pop. Nah, it's a great catch by Doki. That wall staying closed makes it really fucking tough. 3-2 for CAG. There's no way they lose this, right? No. Imagine though. Imagine though. He's kind of playing it well. Oh, he's kind of playing it well, bro. He's kind of playing it perfect.
No way.
19 seconds left to go, Des.
We don't throw this one away, CAG. Surely not from this position. But if anyone's going to do it, it's Bay. Isolates out the 1 versus 1.
Dude, Bay is actually playing this so damn well. He's... Oh, good try, Bay. Good try, Bay. Good try. CAG gave them nothing but 1v1s. It was a 1v4. They gave Bay 3 separate 1v1s.
They're putting that pressure on.
The coordination might not be there, but they eventually beat him. Holy shit.
They're not letting him extend too much.
Oh, no.
That's pressure, and because Bay will be feeling that. He'll be thinking, where's the next guy?
You can't be that fragile by resetting literally the first round. Exactly, Fancy. Exactly my point.
That wall cannot stay closed.
Do you almost, in that sort of situation, you know, you 1v3, when you hit that first shot, do you almost want the other fights to come quickly? It's like you want to just be like...
If Palu loses, will this be his most embarrassing loss yet? In the semis or the finals? If Palu loses to Furia in the semis, I think he can still hold his head high as having a very good first tournament with Wildcard. If Palu loses the grand finals to fucking Baby Shark or Anaton, yeah, that's his most embarrassing loss yet. Yeah, that goes on the resume as the most embarrassing loss of all time.
He's on a bit of a heater. 8-3, Shuri now steps up to. And Arcoli himself at 5-2, Tim. Glass is buff, it's a thing.
I think one thing to remember here is we're getting really excited about the Cyclops performance at the minute. And don't get me wrong, they're playing really well. But it's only 3-2.
Liquid had an unfortunate situation, but you can't just become Bootega Jr. because of it. Exactly.
On the defense, you know, they're having to really battle for it.
Is 4-2 a default half for Shelly?
I think it's a good half. I think it is a good half.
I'd say it's a good half. What did I say though a few rounds ago? I said if CAG can get 3, their attacks could pull them over the edge here like they did on Lighthaven.
Depends how good the attacks are.
If CAG get 4-2, I'm a little worried for wildcard, to be honest with you. Chalet generally is considered to be one of the most attacker-sided maps. Probably second to Border.
Okay, now this is risky. They've got the thing. What are they going to change though? Because there's no castle.
Now, realistically, a map being attacker-sided just means that it's not defender-sided, so it leans more 50-50. But again, I mean, 4-2 defensive split feels good on Chalet. Feels very good.
Shuripi's underneath though. He's around dining at this point, so he could come in and do quite a lot of work.
This is so smart. This is so smart from Chibisu. This is so smart from Chibisu. Wait, this is so smart from Chibisu, dude. He heard them coming in through the balcony, so he used the 2-brow to slow them both down, which meant that both of them ended up dying to the Nitro Cell down below from Shuri. That's so good. That is, I think, the single best 2-brow position in the entire game. I love people playing 2-brow inside of Office because it sets up plays like that. You keep the walls closed. You slow them down when they run through the balcony. You set plays up for your teammates. God, that's so good from Chibisu. He might be 4-4 and Shuri might be 10-4, but Chibisu deserves most of the credit for this round. Assuming they don't toss it in the fucking bin now because this is throwable. The fact that he got a kill right afterwards too, just as icing on the cake. Huge round from Chibisu. If I was an analyst, I would go back and do a highlight for 2-brow on that site. Or 2-brow in that position, at least. I love the new repel. It's kind of insane to me. It took us 10 years to get repelling around corners. Like, I feel like once everybody gets used to being able to repel around corners, we're all going to think back to the times when we couldn't and just think, how did we live like that? I think in like 1 year, we're going to look back on old Siege and remember that you couldn't repel around corners and just think, oh my god, how did we ever play the game? I'm so excited for that change. Cafe is going to be Cafes might lean towards the attacker sided, both because of the repel changes and because of the jump out changes.
Oh dear, and I'm thinking, our wildcard thinking right now, are they looking at Border yet? Are they thinking, is our defense is going to save us here?
I wouldn't want to play CAG on Border.
Are we able to repel around those tiny corners now too? Like on Cafe, the tiny corners, I'm pretty sure. Jump out change. Whilst you're falling through the air, you can no longer scope in.
If I'm them, I'm banning Blitz here because I think it's...
So it makes jumping out of, like, say, bank CEO windows and jumping out of, like, any of the top floor windows on Cafe much weaker. Yeah, you cannot ADS while you're in the air. So it's a nerf to jump outs. It's really changed like the bank top floor meta. It's changed the Cafe meta a little bit.
So not too much of a surprise on the defense, but that Ying ban does allow a blitz. Does allow a Blackbeard.
He's straight onto Blitz. Maybe they are thinking that Ying is stronger.
Yeah, that's why we've seen some like no scope kills when you jump out.
Because they think that the shields aren't as strong.
For a bank, it sounds like a wild change. It's gonna be very different. Yeah.
Maps for shields, the windows you can jump in.
We'll see if it's good or not. It makes Claymores a lot more powerful too, because it's like you have to hit the ground before you have any like real shot at killing anybody, which means you have to hit the Claymore before you have any real shot at killing anybody.
You don't want to give him it, you know what I mean?
I think CAG want to get...
you haven't watched a single bank game? There've been a few.
Win this as quickly as possible. Get themselves up to 5-2 and pile the pressure on Wildcard. You know, we can talk about pressure for Wildcard, of course we can. But look at CAG's position. They are not only one map down in a semi-final, they're fighting to be the first ever APAC team.
Have we not seen any new map? Wait, what do you mean? All 9 maps have been played so far at this event.
Pressure on these players' shoulders, but they are just living up to it.
Which maps have been giving the gas pipe treatment so far? The 5 oldest. So Bank, Border, Chalet, Club, and Cafe. Consulate, Skyscraper, Lair, and Nighthaven have not.
Anything else that can slow you down needs to be gone.
That's what I was going to say. I think one thing that could be good for Wildcard...
Is it the same for vaulting a window? Only if you vault into a window and then you, like, fall. But no, I'm pretty sure if you just vault a window, it's unchanged. Like, assuming you're not falling after you vault. Will Ubisoft rework unranked maps eventually? I would assume so, yes. I would assume so.
I mean, they've gained ground up here pretty quick. It is still an area of the map that Wildcard weren't holding down, but as you can see,
230 and Bays using Toxic Babes. He's playing Mez. It's not a big deal. You can play Smoke in the early game. It's not that bad.
Shuri's got to do some real work with those shock drones.
Anaton's just gone out of office door as we saw on.
Like, what's important is that you get your 60 seconds of stall. It's not that important if the stall comes early in the round or later in the round. Obviously, it's like bomb site and position dependent. I'm hating. Okay.
That triangle, get the
okay.
And look down onto site. But as
hate away, my fault.
Wildcard are still reasonably
you don't really need a smoke inside here.
Also Frost here. Maybe
yeah, their anchor player is Spiker on the Nitro. I don't know. I mean, having a smoke insight's not bad, but clearly the strategy. Oh! The strategy for this setup for Wildcard is not to have the smoke on site, so it's fine.
Stays on side. Very important when it's a Dockerby. I didn't see if the second phone call came out, but that's no longer available. So Anaton is relying here on his team to have drawn things out and knowing where these key players are when he starts.
Welcome, Ceylon, on the 5-stream streak. Good to see you.
Really interesting push. I think Blitz in this highway is so exposed, like I said.
Yeah, this is a tough Blitz push, bro. But he smokes off the angle, which allows him to get kind of deep. At the same time, Arcully's just working picks on the library window. Why not? Why not? Pop off.
Most of them have dipped back down. You've got Baby Shark.
Arcully, my English-speaking goat.
Trying to put a bit of a challenge up, but feels a little bit hard here. Kag have got the vertical.
That's a tough shot for Spiker to hit. That's a tough shot with the SMG-11 especially. Would have been a hugely impactful kill to take out the blitz, but that's a really tough shot for Spiker to hit. Oh, that's a bit easier though. That's a bit of an easier shot for Kansan to hit. Bro gets Goomba stomped. His nuts are in his face, and he enjoys that experience as he takes him down. Sure, has to destroy that barbed wire because he's 1 HP. Kansan, my fucking king. Kansan Chiari. Kansan Chiari. Wow, dude, that was so close for Arcully. Oh my god. Arcully literally is trying to put the team on his back, but his teammates are dragging him down too far. Holy. Arcully well on his way. What's up, Roller Demon? Is Anathon better than Spirits? 10 times. 10 times. 4 people might get 10 kills. Holy shit.
What a game we have here. Wow, wow, wow.
Again, the fact that it's come down to 3 rounds that Wildcard have got from these 1v1s just screams that we could have been over by now. It could have been 7-0.
So Sharif is double digits and Arcully is double digits, I believe. Chat, your GOAT Black Ray is a little far from double digits at the moment. Did Arcully hit double? No, Arcully hits 9. Arcully got up to 9. He didn't get 10 because he loses this 1v1 to Kansan. Why? He doesn't get it in time.
He made himself hard to die. That's the most valuable thing that a player can do in these low time situations.
No, I mean, Kansan literally played that perfect. Such good positioning. I think Arcully honestly played it pretty close to perfect too, but like, he just didn't have time to make that clutch happen. That's so sad.
Okay, 1 round was close, but everything else was really decisive. Every round has been up for grabs.
I have loved my time in Brazil. I think it's a phenomenal country. Really enjoy it here, but I will say this game is making me desperate to get home and play. It's like, just watching this game, it is so much fun, so entertaining. I'm just desperate to get back at my PC and get in the lobby.
3 weeks for
no.
Everybody thought that was Black Ray. Wrong team though. Wrong team. Baby Shark gets the kill instead. How did Shuri die so early though? Did he try to enter basement, maybe? Losing your Dokkaebi early feels pretty bad, especially when it's your top frag. Oh, we get a replay of it. Yeah, entering basement. That's exactly what it was. I like that. I really like the mid-game replay. It's a good time for it because nothing else is happening. Great call by probably Easy as in-game director. I'd assume that was an easy decision to hit the replay there. Shout out. Yeah, Arcully, I don't know if you can hit that. Gonna have to destroy the floorboards first.
But it's annoying.
It's acting more than once.
Vigil is annoying. Vigil is so annoying. You don't know where he is. Yeah. He's a problem, constantly a problem. He's like old Solus.
Bandit in pocket. Kansan chooses wrong. That's unfortunate. Kansan gets that trick if he chooses correctly. It's just a 50-50 Kansan lost. See, Kansan is not able to play two-brow because CAG banned the two-brow. I think Kansan would much rather play the two-brow here than the bandit. I think tube bans on... I really like the operators that CAG bans, to be honest. I really like the Azami tube ban. It's not saving them. They're kind of losing all their players. But we kind of missed every kill this round. I'm not exactly sure how things just fell apart for CAG. That's double digits Arcully! That's 2 players. That's 2 players. How do bans work? So at the start of each half, every team bans 2 operators of the opposing side. Then after the first and third quarter, so after 3 rounds, they ban 1 extra operator for each side. And then at the halftime, bans reset. So after round 6, all the bans reset. Before round 7, CAG got to ban 2 defenders, Wildcard got to ban 2 attackers. They'll play with these 4 operators banned for 3 rounds. You're actually joking, right? Nah, he doesn't know. Dude, that's the second 1v1 that Arcully has lost in a row. That's so sad, bro. That's actually so sad for Arcully. He's getting so damn close every single time.
I just feel that CAG, they need to stop this bleeding in the early rounds. They're always getting one guy picked off. Sure, Reap's crouching entrenched, no drones, not aware of what's going on. Like, imagine if he didn't die there.
All right, looks like Dunny's investment will pay off. Unless we get all 4 players, unless we get 4 players up to double digits. But that would need Anaton and Shibisu to hit doubles.
And it's fair to say, Tim, they're pretty behind Wildcard at this point. Cyclops, of course, eliminating Liquid earlier in the tournament. Not forgetting, of course, the Dash
as well, yeah.
On the Wildcard side. They're cheering for their boy here to get the win.
I think there is a lot of Japanese fans from Brazil, though, especially in Rio. I've noticed that a lot, that like they have a big...
There's a large Japanese diaspora in Brazil. I'm not sure why.
People that moved over to Brazil, so it is their second largest population that isn't Brazilian.
And that's really nice to see, because I think the APAC teams...
Dez just said the exact same thing as me. Apparently in the 1700s they moved over. Not sure why.
Events and stuff. So I'm not saying that they're favored here, of course not.
Chat, somebody give me a history lesson. Why are there so many Japanese people in Brazil?
They're going to have that support, and I'm sure they'll appreciate that as well.
The thing is,
it feels like an odd combo.
As well, there's a lot to be taken away from this tournament for APAC, and I know that we've been in this position a number of times over the years where you kind of think, is this it? Are APAC on the
slavery? Really?
But now you look at the changes for
that sounds like Cap.
And the changes that CAG have made.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm uneducated.
But it's not just about once upon a day, the unpredictability. Now, as you're saying yourself, they're playing good Siege. You know, CAG have got a game plan.
New immigrant workers were needed in Brazil because of the abolition of slavery. And as they had a decline of immigration from Europe, they brought in new Japanese immigrants. Interesting.
You know, there's a lot of promise, a lot of hope for APAC teams going into future tournaments as well.
I'm asking the question of why there's so many Japanese people in Brazil. But I guess Brazil just needed a bunch of workers. And
especially, like, I know they're not here right now,
they pulled them from Japan.
Really
I don't hate Japan. Where are you getting I hate Japan from?
I got destroyed by them.
So it was slavery? Well, it sounds like they got rid of slavery and then they needed new workers. So they brought in the Japanese to be non-slave workers, if I'm reading that correctly. I don't think they enslaved Japanese people. I guess it was indirectly slavery. You're racist, you hate Asians, you hate Japan. I got no problem with Japan. I like Japan. I like Japanese people. I got no problem with them being in Brazil. I'm curious why. I'm just curious. I think it's cool.
He's actually left. Spiker's left. He's probably anticipating that there's going to be a buck below with flashbangs and nades coming through the floor.
Jesse is enslaving Japanese people. I really think you're taking the wrong message from what I said. I really think you're taking what I said out of context here. I think you're missing what I was getting at. January 6th, Jesse strikes again. Son of a bitch.
single shot, and he is out of here.
This is great smoke play by Bay. Again, it's not late in the round, but like he is actively making Anaton's life hell. Because Anaton desperately wants to sprint up these solar stairs, but he just can't. Bay has really done a good job of stalling him. Now there's 40 seconds, he finally gets up, but what's he going to have time to do? I don't know. This is not a bad push from CAG. I do like their positioning, but it's going to be messy. This is anybody's game still. Can they go below? Dash is below, but Dash is a million miles away. Dash's front door getting shit on. Not winnable. Nice play by the Blitz. GG's. GG's. Surely. There we go. Okay. All right. Hey, good push. Very linear, very solar focus. And it took him a lot of time, but I mean, they kept everybody alive that whole time, which is important.
They didn't even need anyone on the bathroom window. That bathroom window was a terrible place to play as an attacker. You can die from everywhere. They changed the problem.
You're going to snitch on me to Parker? This implies that Parker will ever stream again, okay? Let's not forget which of your streaming goats has been live both for like 12 hours yesterday on the quarterfinals and all the semifinals, and which one has taken both days off. Which of your streaming goats has taken both days off? I don't know. I don't know. I may have missed 2 single maps of the quarterfinals, but at least I didn't miss them all.
And what's Anaton on now? Blackbeard. Shock. That young band is
I'm only live to serve you with 50 billion ads, and you will eat those ads, respectfully. Twitch Prime is free, by the way. He's taking a break because he streamed 3 days with me, and he deserves it.
We're not talking 6 months, we're talking years and years.
First time, chat, Parker doesn't enslave Japanese people, though. I really just feel like we're setting a bad example here. I feel like we're putting the wrong message out as a community, chat. Twitch Prime subs are free if you pay for Prime. So in short, Prime subs are free. Don't worry about the if.
He has been, but now this meta, the shield buffs recently.
Does Jess know she's burying a racist?
And he's not.
Bro.
Is this his final form?
That's the question. Would you go as far as calling him the best shield player in the world? He plays it like no one else, very aggressive.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah. I think there are a lot. I think Alamau and my team is up there with the Monty, with the Blitz.
I don't think Anaton's the best shield player in the world.
What about Pengu? We can't forget about Nuke.
Bro, Vidaking, hello?
Don't remember that name, mate.
Vidaking. Obviously the best shield player in the world.
I remember Pengu with the Blackbeard when Blackbeard was in his prime with the shield, the gun shield. That was something. I remember on the console at Windows, that was not.
Back when it had like 800 HP.
What are we doing? I think Alamau is a very good shield player too.
You tried, mate. You really tried. You did do your best.
I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
All right.
Dots is really good as well. Spirits, yes. I've said this before on stream, but I think Spirits is the best aggressive shield player in the world. I think Vidaking is the best passive shield player in the world. I think Spirits is the best aggressive shield player in the world. Passive shield being like Monty, obviously, and aggressive shields being Blackbeard Blitz. Baby Shark is just not paying attention. Awesome. I don't know if he thought Dash was covering that for him or what, but freebie coming in from Anaton. That was good shield play from Anaton. I do think Anaton's a good shield player. I just don't think he's the best in the world.
Right next to me, and my teammate's just been completely behind the hot wall. Shoot the man, shoot him! And we have to say here, Dash is obviously having a rough game statistically wise, but this whole tournament he's been absolutely fantastic. Coming from W7M.
This hold is whack. Yeah, the full reinforcement onto Master is interesting. I don't hate it. I feel like we've seen similar holds to this before. But it didn't really work that well. We've seen a hold like that before, but it's very focused on like the teamwork coordination. Bay, you can't be running like that, Bay. That's an interesting death marker.
That was obviously such a mistake.
Yo, so winnable for Kansan, though. So winnable for Kansan, though. If Kansan wins this, they 2-0 the series. All right, they might be headed to a map 3. Hey, might be making to a map 3. The full reinforcement is fine. The rotation not being covered from piano, though. Wait, which rotation? The breach?
As well. Let's see what they can do to turn this one around.
To be talking more. There's a lot of times we're just not communicating what we're seeing. Evan, you're doing a good job at it. Shark, you got to be listening to what people are telling you more, man. All right. We know what they're doing. We are not doing anything to stop them from doing what they want to do. We're not giving them any problems. Okay.
Okay.
I think we should start trying to fight them a little more when they're setting up. All right.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Let's
I think I'm gonna go. Well, what side are we going?
We're gonna run the kitchen default 2.0.
Okay. Yeah, let's start to run more aggro stress this round.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna abuse Blackbird, okay, guys, to clear, you know, like top fire and this stuff. So be careful with that, okay, Jake?
Come on then, what you got to say?
Well, I think Dash is nailed the head there. They're gonna abuse Blackbeard. You can remove the "I think" part from that. You can really remove it. I just wanted to touch on Justin saying to Baby Shark, obviously he's having some communication problems in the team. He's a rookie player. It's his first event, and it's a massive one. Yeah. Never mind even playing in Pro League before. This is his first ever event. I get that, and I think that's good that the coach has pointed that out. He didn't say it in a bad way. He didn't say it as, Shark, you're losing at this game. He didn't say that. He said, you gotta listen more. Your teammates need you here. That's what you want to hear from your coach. That's the support that you want. Hopefully he takes that the way it was delivered, and then next round he takes a breath, can be a bit more chilled, and help his team push this game to OT.
Sounds like the energy's maybe a little bit low in Wild.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
That
tac timeout, it does feel like Justin's tac timeouts are very short. You know, he only talks for like half the amount of time. Which again is like, it's not inherently bad. We'll see if they can actually turn things around. He wants Baby Shark to listen more. He wants the team to give them more problems. A spawn peek, that's a problem.
Trying to spawn peek them. I don't think they should get caught out by this. He slips way behind the rocks.
Doesn't find anything though. Spiker and Dash take over at the half. I mean, I genuinely think if you go back and listen to all the listen-ins, I genuinely think Spiker has talked more in the tac timeouts than Justin has. And again, like, they've been playing well. I'm not even saying that's necessarily a problem, but it's interesting. Who's Justin? Justin's the coach of Wildcard. Justin's been an analyst like his entire career. And then, who was coaching this team before? Fucking Meepy, right? When Meepy left, Justin just took over as coach.
Could be a big loss, of course. They're having those stim shots in pocket, just gives
yeah,
you
Meepy,
okay. To take those fights. Operators like Baby Shark on the vigil can get maybe a bit more involved on the roam, get back to site, get healed up. That option now has been removed.
I don't know. If they think it's a problem, like if Wildcard think it's a problem how little Justin's talking these tac timeouts, I wouldn't hate them just putting Jobro in. Like, Jobro has experience being a coach. I think Jobro also kind of fits the role better as an analyst, but Jobro has experience standing behind a team and calling tac timeouts and stuff. It was a while ago, but you've got him on the lineup. Something to consider. Isn't this team completely new? Didn't meet the coach for like a month? No. This core has been around for years. Like, Spiker and Kansan have been on the team together for over a year. Bay's been on the team for close to a year, I think. 6 months maybe. And then Dash and Baby Shark are the new pickups.
And that's the experience of the character we're talking about. They've tried playing slow. They've tried playing fast. They're now doing both at different times.
Yeah, since they were Mirage. That's a good point, yeah.
They're exploding in the late round. Look at this now. Here we go. Breach open. Full
all right. Dash correctly predicted they would abuse the Blackbeard. Oh my god, Anaton. That's such good Blackbeard play. Maybe he is the best aggressive shield player. That was a really good Blackbeard play, bro.
We had some words going his way during the timeout, but now it's the time to go big, Tim. 30 seconds left to go, and Wildcard are seriously backs to the wall now. They've both been forced down to the mid-floor. CAG have the vertical superiority. Anaton has diffuser in hand. Is there going to be an opportunity to put the diffuser on the ground? Spiker, he's trying.
Wow, nice shot by Spiker. Will it matter? I fear not.
He's not going to get it as he goes down.
Yeah, you don't see the planter from there. Good push. CAG, take the map. My god. All right, I didn't think they had it in them, but they proved me wrong. Shurip hit double digits. Arcali hit double digits. Anaton was planting the whole time, so Anaton does not hit double digits here. Doesn't matter if he does or not. So 2 players on double digits. Congratulations to the CAG Believers. Dunny is our channel point champion with a massive investment.
That was an absolute show.
7-4 scoreline.
It's time for me to stream another hour. Do you have enough? I don't think you have enough, Dunny. That wasn't that big of a payout. You got an 88,000 channel point payout, but you had to gamble like 60.
And now we've got to find out if they can do it on board. Let's go to a break. See you soon.
Map 3 is border, chat. Map 3 is border. You're close? You're 30K away? Uh-oh. Wait, I didn't realize you were so good in channel points. Now I'm scared. I've got to start making the predictions a little tougher.
You know what they say. Small changes can make a big difference.
Timeout extra 6 times. I mean, I won't raise it. I won't raise it until it gets used. I'll let it get used once at 500K, but then I will raise it. I'll probably raise it to 750. Play the Geo. You're 100% sure I don't get the continent right on round 5. All right. I'm not gonna do a channel point prediction for it though, because you scare me. All right. GeoGuessr, let's see if I get the continent right on round 5. Round 1, I feel pretty good about getting the continent. I think this is Kenya, right? We're driving on the left. I don't see a snorkel, but I think it's just fucking lying to me. Where's the sun? Sun is south. Feels like Kenya. Generation school uniform. Yeah, we're speaking English. I think this is the no snorkel Kenya. Hotel. If this was all in French, I would consider Senegal, but I think it has to be Kenya. We'll go a little bit north of Nairobi, maybe. Wow, right down by the coast. Okay. Pretty bad region guessing, but at least we got the country. Running it back. Sun is south again, really? Driving left. I believe that is the Nigeria follow car behind us. Which would make sense if we're in Nigeria. Oh, wait, no, that's snorkel again. No, we're just in Kenya again. Bro, back to back. Okay. Back to back Kenya. I didn't think they'd do it like that, but they do. Yeah, I'm just tripping with the follow car. Yellow plates as well. All right, back into Kenya. I'm going to send it exactly where I sent it the last time. Much closer, much closer. I need to realize that, like, this area of Kenya is more mountainous and this area of Kenya is more flat. I think that might be how you region guess Kenya. Okay, this one's a lot trickier. Where's my sun? Sun is, like, due west. It looks a little north, but... I mean, I could see us being like Argentina here. Kind of feels Argentina, don't you think? Can't really tell what the car looks like. God, this is a tough round. I don't know what plate this is. It's like blue on the bottom. I don't think I've ever seen that plate. I'm going to go with my gut and just stick Argentina, I think. Feels wrong, though. Like that... I don't know. It looks like this guy's license plate is upside down, bro. I know a lot of license plates with blue on the top. I don't know any license plates with blue on the bottom. I'm gonna go kind of north. Mexico, son of a bitch. Mexico is like a million different license plates, so it makes sense why I haven't seen that one. That's tough, though. Like, I guess it looks like Mexico, but it looks just like Argentina to me, too. Like, the shit looks exactly the same.
Ben Blitz, they will bring something else. It's hard to read their gameplay at this point.
Is this round 5? This round 4.
It's not really them. That map we just lost to ourselves. I mean, we'll be back for map 3.
All right, these are the bars. We're obviously not Guatemala.
we going to the
I like
last map,
Kyrgyzstan,
and
though.
what was the key to winning the challenge?
My glasses.
I like Kyrgyzstan a lot.
Yeah, I have my glasses. I got 17 kills.
Yeah, fair.
Let's go, Arcali.
I mean, 17 kills, doesn't matter which way you put it. We are going to a third map. We did not expect to be here after Nighthaven Labs.
I don't see any reason not to go Kyrgyzstan. I don't know what else this could be. We got like red little mirrors, which is interesting.
Obviously, they had to settle into things.
I'm just click the middle of the country. Mongolia.
I really want to commend Anatun for the shield play because
I feel like that car is really rare in Mongolia. No, I feel like usually Mongolia has that like other car. That also didn't really look like Mongolia. All right, this is supposedly the hard round.
It's going to be very important for their attacks to make it count. And
yeah, this is tough.
Great job at doing what Wildcard does, isolating the 1v1s.
These grasses make me think of like Southeast Asia.
Do those amazing retakes that we talked about. Them being able to identify the win. They weren't letting Wildcard back into
the cars and building are almost make me feel like Russian now.
At the beginning of the start, every attack for KEG, they were always aggressive. They were
Are we ever Russia? I don't think so.
Setting up, but then
I also know like I'm honestly biased by chat now because I know it's a hard round.
Try to find that opening and then immediately aggress onto it and take the.
Is it ever like Latin America?
Yeah, and honestly,
maybe.
Like this is Wildcard's first face at getting shook in a match because
this like bottom color on the pole feels Latin American too. If it is Latin America, where would it be? How am I already out of time? I'm gonna go LATAM, just because I know it's tough. Maybe like a I don't even know where.
I mean, I want to talk about
Where's the
Sharif
sun?
As well.
I should have looked at that.
Around the map in such a pivotal piece on those attacks,
what?
Those openings, creating chaos, creating calm.
Chat, you said it was a hard continent.
It is so important, and I talk about it.
I actually got baited by chat, dude. I would have sent that straight to Southeast Asia if chat didn't keep hyping up it being a difficult continent. I got mad baited.
A phenomenal job at that.
How is this not insta Southeast Asia, bro? The grasses? Super Southeast Asian. The sands?
Yeah, me and Fox were saying, you know, it was a death sentence picking.
I got baited so hard. Bro, the first thing I said was Southeast Asia. Son of a bitch. I definitely did not get top 3. I had 3 really bad guesses. Still got 5th, though. I'll take it.
Round after round, they were using these C4s, and then we look at round 9.
Yeah, I was quite far from top 3.
Fox were talking about using the vertical pressure that Bruck applies, getting out closet, opening up bathroom, opening up master, forcing.
Most people got Kenya there.
Out of these positions where then they could just move.
Fewer people got Kenya the second time. Tough.
That shield play was so pivotal as well that allowed them.
Okay, the third one was wild. Third one was hard, bro. Dude, round 3 was a million times harder than round 5.
Then they would
this is so much more difficult, bro.
In that last round of how they methodically went through step by step and then executed.
Can't really tell with the sun.
Even when we were watching that round, we were questioning ourselves.
No real good markers.
Of
That's a tough Mexico get. That is a tough Mexico. Even Ceylon went South America with me. Ceylon's a good player. Or not Ceylon, sorry, Nomus. Ceylon and Nomus have very similar profile icons. Nomus is a good player.
Wildcard did not have a response to it, and that is uncharacteristic from Wildcard. We've been seeing them respond.
Yeah, and I don't think Wildcard has given KEG the respect.
How rare is this car in Mongolia? I feel like this is a rare car in Mongolia. Circles on the 7th stream streak.
Even in terms of their gameplay.
It's dangerous, it's scary.
Anything by Mombasa has palm trees. Is that the meta for Kenya? If you see palm trees, go by Mombasa. Are there palm trees here? Yeah, there are. Palm tree. There's not a lot of palm trees, but there's a couple. One over there, one over there. Oh yeah, a couple over here. Does round 2 have palm trees? No, no palm trees. Okay, that's meta. I think I can remember. If you're in Kenya, you see palm trees, go by the coast. Like, there are no palm trees out here. Okay. I will remember that meta. That's, like, kind of easy to remember, too. The sun was north. Mexico's the dumbest country. The sun was, like, so on the edge that I didn't really trust the sun. I kind of disregarded the sun, but I still went South America, so I still got it wrong. But if the sun is, like, close like that, yeah, you just have to ignore it because it'll lie to you. Round 4, you were spot on with your guess, but then when you went Kazakhstan. I guess I should have realized that, like, the plate... I guess I should have realized with this Mexico round that, like, I might not have known the plate, but I definitely know it wasn't Argentina. So I should have known it wasn't Argentina, but I didn't even have a clue beyond that. Like, to me, this doesn't even really feel like Mexico, but obviously it is. Mexico was, like, not in my thoughts, to be honest. All right. I'm going to give you guys another GeoGuessr. Good luck. You can play that game. I will be playing it after the series is over. Wildcard versus CAG. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom, chat. So I'll be right back. MexicoPlates.net. .moini.net. Hold on. Let me look at this first. What is this website, bro? This is what I mean. Like, dude, the plates of Mexico are so fucked. Like, I'm never going to learn all these, dude. Never in a million years. This is also a crazy website. Looks like the one that we had was either this one or, like, maybe this one. But, yeah, I just need to realize, like, if it's a weird-looking plate, it's probably Mexico. All right. I'll use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Wildcard, they've got to stick their heels in now. It is a scary moment for them. CAG are on the rise. They're gaining momentum as we head to border. My simple question for you, Lax, does it look like they're shaken? Does it look like they're on the rope?
I think they're definitely shaken up, especially when we heard in that timeout, we heard Spiker specifically calling out to Baby Shark, you need to be listening, you need to be paying attention to what we're doing, because that is exactly where Keg was exposing that, was Baby Shark wasn't having the best. He also wasn't having the worst performance, but we also did talk to him on the shuttle home yesterday when, especially he C4'd himself, Baby Shark admitted he was nervous. This could be the exact same scenario where Baby Shark is a little nervous, so maybe not the whole team is shaken up, but maybe a few players and maybe Baby Shark in particular.
I mean, it's a given. Obviously, being on your first main stage, only having T2 EML experience coming into Rio to be able to play with Wildcard in T1, you're going to have some nerves. But just like we saw yesterday, it took some time to him to warm up. And to your question, I don't think Wildcard's going to be shaken up going on to Border. They might need to change the play style, but they understand the reason they lost Chalet is because they didn't have avenues for those retakes because CAG was playing so good at shutting it down. But Border, we know it's a very attacker-sided map. There's a lot of fluidity because it's a very limiting map. So you're playing outside, so there's a lot of creativity, but that worries me because CAG has been very impressive with the shields, with the Blitz so far, with the BB, and that's a map that amplifies that.
I mean, whoever's starting on defense, I think you get rid of those shields because there's going to be high contention points on top east, into break, into armory. Whether you're going dome side, I think if you get rid of those shields, you set yourself up for a very strong defense, but that's at the same time, I think you play defense a little more aggressive than what you typically do, if especially on the big side.
Well, boys, thank you very much.
Headed to Border.
It is time for us to turn this into a brawl, a 1v1, a best of one. As we head to Border, we'll hear from the coaches before we jump in.
You're a really aggressive team, so can we expect more aggressiveness in this last map, or you're going to change the play style?
CAG はすごくアグレッシブなチームなんですけれども、この第3マップでも同じスタイルを見ますか、それとも何か変わりたいと思いますか？
まあそうですね、似てるので3層と国境って、だからアグレッシブなスタイルもたまには見れると思います。
Yeah, so I think we're going to go for a little bit of the same. We're going to just suffocate them a little bit, and you're going to see a little bit of this aggressiveness still.
Ooh! It feels
Prediction
like
chat, who
have an
wins?
ace up on his sleeve, so what does Wildcard have for this last map?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that whole map we played scared. We let them do what they wanted. So this map, we got to make sure that we're playing aggressive and causing them problems because we weren't doing that at all on Chalet.
Problem is, it's not that easy to play aggressive against Cyclops, Tim. We've already seen what they can do when you give them the littlest of margins. That last map, dominant for them. And now we go to Border, a map that no one has let them play over the last year except for FaZe. And guess who won? Cyclops.
And they carry the momentum. You know, how important is that as a player?
Very, very important.
And don't forget to gamble your channel points, chat. Who wins, and will it be in regulation or will it be in overtime? Put your channel points on the line. I'm interested to see if Dunny puts a big bet up. Risk it all to try to get that 500K that he needs to force an extra hour of stream. It's 51-49% on the socials prediction. That's wild.
Well, they're still leaning towards wildcard right now. I think there could be a few mistaken voters on that side because for me, Cyclops have got the...
Dude, imagine if CAG make the fucking finals. I would be so sad if this Mickey Mouse ass event ends up being the greatest performance from APAC in Siege history. If CAG win this, it will be the greatest placement by an APAC team ever. Is it actually the greatest performance? You could probably still argue D plus Kia, depending on how the finals go, but by placement alone, this is going to put CAG in the conversation.
Oh, well done, Tim. It's almost as if this is your job.
Imagine that. It's almost as if it's your job. I'm going to play in the game, and we'll see how we do.
Now, I think border bans are the most interesting bans of all, by the way. It's probably double shield ban. No, Deimos ban. Deimos is a zombie ban. Okay.
I could survive.
All right, then. Border, as we said, again, this map for me is a really interesting one because Wildcard had that choice of going...
I think Border has had the most interesting operator bans, or at least the most diverse operator bans. I won't necessarily say interesting, but the most diverse operator bans of any map in the pool so far.
They knew they were going to Border. Can they do it? Jack, what you
That IQ ban is very, very good. They must know that these guys don't ban Valk, and they're going to say...
Yeah, okay. IQ ban where they're just going to spam Valk for 3 rounds. That's going to be annoying as hell to deal with, dude. Valk is really good on Border. And I like this as well. It's very intentional that they banned the Valk second, right? Or sorry, banned the IQ second. Dude, Anderson's so jacked. It's honestly frightening.
I will try and guess at what he's saying, so I can't imagine what it means. I'm pretty sure that's a
2 minutes. Don't forget to put your channel points on the line. Dunny has indeed voted 15,000 channel points, and he's put them all on CAG in regulation. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think he will make his money back, which means he should get enough if he's right. If CAG win regulation, I think Dunny will have enough channel points, unless somebody else puts a fuck ton on CAG in regulation. Which, I don't know, Dunny, if you want to use it today, tomorrow, another time. But, be your call. Putting everything on CAG, though, is wild. We immediately have a tech pause, which is so sick. I don't know who I want to win either. Because on one hand, a CAG win would be history. It would be crazy good history for CAG to be able to win. It would also be very funny to see Wildcard knocked out by an APAC team. We could very obviously clearly say CAG are the greatest APAC team in the world. But on the other hand, NA bias means Wildcard go Burr. Wildcard winning means that Dunny doesn't force me to stream an extra hour. Wildcard winning also means that we don't have to call CAG the greatest APAC team of all time, which would ruin D plus Kia's legacy.
It's going to be a complete bloodbath on the server.
How much you want it any other way?
I feel like I'd rather Wildcard win, to be honest. It is funny if CAG win, but I would rather see Wildcard take the dub.
The thing is, I don't want to downplay, like, you know, for Wildcard, there is a lot.
The part-timer in me can't justify cheering for CAG in this game. Dunny has forced my hands. Umbra's going all in for Wildcard. It's close, dude. The predictions are close here. Boxin has put 9K on wildcard. FNJL has put 8K on wildcard overtime. Our Japanese chatter, and their name doesn't show up when I hover over, but our Japanese chatter has put 7K on CAG in overtime, and Dunny has put 15K on CAG regulation. At least 4 people have voted for every single one.
Doing exactly that, and the
here we go.
Going to be on the edge of their seats watching this.
And we all say Brazil has the best crowd, has the best
and
fans.
Tink doesn't bet.
But the Japanese supporters are also insane. They love the game. Do you remember Tokonami when Navi won back in the
You want wildcard purely for your weapon skin? I think, yeah, yesterday I got the weapon skin with my predictions.
All the pictures and all the fans, they really love Siege. They love
if wildcard win, W7M win, and then W7M win the finals, I will have gotten every playoff prediction correct except for CAG versus Fearx. A semi-final overtime win with Dez and Ace feels spicy. That's true. Dez and Ace historically get a lot of overtime games.
Starting to jump a little bit now. The bands are going. You know, the bands are out for CAG as well. They're just, you know, they're picking a team. They're getting behind them. And, well, we're going to see what happens. We're into game now. Round 1, it's going to be top floor that Cyclops will start things off on the defense. We've already commented on that lineup. Interestingly, we've got the Goyo.
Here we go. Border, probably the most attacker-sided map, but again, with an IQ ban and Valkyrie on the board, I don't know. I like the Dokkaebi pickup by Dash, because Dokkaebi is like probably your second best counter in the game to Valkyrie. We could see a Dokkaebi every single round. If you can manage to get a hack, all of a sudden you know exactly where all those Val cams are. That's massive value for you. Hacking those cams is going to be really important though. Interesting Goyo canister by Shirip. It's outside the building, south of East Stairs. I don't think I've seen that before. I don't mind it. It's going to get used really early, obviously, but it's not bad. Also, note Wildcard's bans here. What are Azami and Smoke both really good at? Azami and Smoke are both extremely, they're the 2 best ops in the game for holding East Stairs. So Wildcard are specifically trying to get good value by taking East Stairs, and immediately Arcully says, fuck you. He gets a barbed wire kill to start off the round. At the same time, he's eating guys for breakfast on Metal Stairs. And the first rush from Wildcard is an absolute failure. Jesus. This is very similar to how Chalet started. They went for a gimmick rush. They tried to catch CAG off guard. Didn't even come close to working.
You get the idea from Wildcard though as well, right? They know Border's a fast map. They're playing against a possibly fast-paced team who have banned the IQ so that they can manipulate the map.
Huge start.
Wildcard counter that and say, let's not give them the chance to use
it's a good point by Doki. You can maybe get past the Valkyrie if you go really fast there.
And these guys are having
they got some fans for sure. They got some fans in the crowd, absolutely.
A lot of the neutral fans backing them at home as well. You know, I don't know exactly who everybody's behind, but it's difficult not to like them. They're just so clearly having fun out there playing.
It's a good point. I wonder how many Europeans are cheering for CAG because they're the underdogs versus how many Europeans are cheering for Wildcard because they have Baby Shark. I'm curious what the European support's going to fall behind. I think the Europeans love an underdog. I think Europeans are going to mostly go for CAG here. Europeans also just like hate cheering for NA. Whereas NA doesn't mind cheering for EU. Europeans are not cheering for Baby Shark because he's French. You know what eats sharks? What eats sharks?
I do want to give him a note because obviously if you speak about the players on CAG, but Didi, the coach stood behind them, the chillest guy in the world. I've never seen him look sad, angry.
Gators, and guess what CAG had? Okay, but Alligator's now on Scars, right?
Oh, happier than normal for sure, but he's just always got a smile on his face. He's super chill, and it must be so nice having that calming presence behind you in game as well.
You don't give a shit about either, but you did love watching Baby Shark back in Tier 2. See, there's some Europeans who will put their support behind Baby.
The momentum coming in, and you said it's massive. When you lose that second map and you got to play the third. What about when you come into the third and get slapped in the first round?
I think like this totally depends on the mentality of you and your team, but you know there will be a point in this game if the scores, if the rounds start stacking up.
No, don't drone bug me, please. Please. Please! Alright, we're good. This is the benefit of having 2 observers. They can just go to whichever observer doesn't have a drone bug.
That's what's going to happen. So, like, I think the first round is a big confidence builder. It also confirms to CAG that they are good.
For one round, they just swap who's the top-down observer and who's the first-person observer. So again, like, holding East Stairs is really tough without an Azami and a smoke. It's really, really difficult. You see CAG tried to do it first with the Goyo, now they're trying to do it with a Mozzie. It's just not that successful.
They finally got it, but it shouldn't have took that long. The op bands make it so it's so hard to play on East Stairs.
Doki's talking about it too.
Good problem solving with the AC and Passport, but the Monty alone there should have, in my opinion, should have been enough.
Doki thinks they should have got it sooner than that. He's probably right. I don't think they're in a bad spot, though. I mean, where's their breach? Kansan has 1 more Selma. That's it for hard breach. They brought no cans. Okay, they just breached the wall now. Okay, they're going to get this without any real problems. The Goyo canister gets popped early, too. There are 2 Nitro cells, but only Chibisu is in sight. This is probably the biggest concern, right? Chibisu with a Nitro cell is probably the biggest threat to this plant going down. Watch out for Chibi's Nitro. He's prone right now with the right side of your screen. Oh, but he's not tossing at the planter. He tosses it out the window. Wait, he trolled it. That doesn't matter. Dude, the Nitro's now gonna... It doesn't matter, though. No, the Anaton stopped it anyways. Where did Anaton get that stop? Where was he? Where's the cover? How does Anaton just walk in and stop the plant? Dude, you're literally planting on a Monty. How did Anaton get an angle and nobody shot him? Oh, Wildcard trolled it. The cover got downed? I mean, who's cover, though? Because Spiker wasn't the cover. No, now I don't think you can get away with a plant here. Yeah, no shot, dude. Wow, actually kind of close. 1v1 that it came down to with the fucking clutch. I need to go back and see what the hell happened with Anaton. So Anaton's playing main lobby. He's playing right here. He gets a long angle shot. Anaton eventually dies to Kansan. Kansan's in waiting. Yeah, he just gets the long angle. Kansan's not aggressive enough to stop this. Unless Baby Shark is supposed to be the guy covering. Baby Shark dies to our Cully. Baby Shark is outside the building on the balcony. No, Baby Shark's not the cover. I think it's Kansan who's supposed to cover that. That sucks. That really sucks for Wildcard. It was a good push, and then they just didn't see the long angle coming out. It's a crazy clutch, dude, coming out from Chibisu. God damn, bro. Yeah, he got his feet.
Cyclops don't care. They will still keep coming and challenging, even when they've lost parts of the map. Street was gone. It was a total info blackout area for them. They had no clue, but are willing to...
Can't cover that. If he plays it more aggro, he can. But that is the reason why people play Bathroom, like, so extended into CC, right? This is why people play that bomb site whilst holding on to CC while holding on to Workshop. Because those long angles can often be enough to deny the plant. What's up, Thunders?
I didn't see how the Monty died, but it's like it's small.
Who's winning? Currently CAG. We're on map 3. CAG are up 2-0. I think CAG honestly owned them in the op bans here.
The next 10 times you do that strat. But it happened now, and that's when it counts.
That's when it matters, right? When you're in a spot to go into a grand final for the first time. It's crazy.
I feel like Cyclops need to... I've still got that bit in the back of my brain that knows how good this wildcard team is, and I think Cyclops needs to...
Wonder what the thought process is behind that reinforcement. He waited about 30 seconds into the round, was watching it with the mirror window. I feel like it might have just been to help shoot some drones. But now the mirror window's in such a weird spot. That's not what you wanted. Awkward air jab. I mean, it kind of blends in. It's in a weird spot. Somebody might get caught by it if they try to flank East. Low-key, that air jab is in such a weird spot, it might just, like, not get seen. You should be able to hear it, but at the same time, if comms are cluttered or something.
Coming in as wildcard in a situation like this, they've been hit with new problems every single round. They're playing Cade Tube now. They've got Mira. They didn't have that before. It's different. CAG are adapting and adapting. They're not just letting them win.
all about the team who can figure things out as they step on through. New challenges every round, mini games to overcome. On a map like Border, you normally expect it's all about the gunfights, and sure enough, Wildcard, they've got some longer angles established. They're picking up kills here. It's looking rough for the side.
All right, Baby Shark is just like farming a bit, I guess.
Definitely helping them step on forward here, and it feels like the Japanese team might be about to lose their first round.
Yeah, way better from Wildcard here.
I mean, just a good gunfight, heavy clear of the top floor. Didn't really get to see a lot of the action that was going on there, but they get through the first quarter without losing all of them, at least. They get a round. Now they can ban out that Valkyrie. Wildcard will ban Valk. I don't know what Kag will ban. Maybe like you could ban, I don't know, maybe Ace, honestly.
Yeah,
just the Monty. That makes sense.
I mean, it wouldn't make any more sense. The Monty, I mean, just to compliment them, just make their lives harder.
I guess the worry is, like, again, as we've said multiple times, for Anaton, you can only ban away a couple of operators at the very start against
Monty makes sense. They had a Monty strat. I think they were getting more value out of the Ace, but if you ban the Ace, they're just going to play Hib and they'll get similar results. Kag Furia Grand Finals would be silly because of SI. That's true. The very first game of the 6 Invitational, Parker and I were casting. It was CAG versus Furia, and Cyclops won that game. That was a BO3, too.
Probably was the ladder, so they're trying again.
Imagine, bro. I think Furia are playing better right now than they played in that game against Kag, but like, that would be a very funny rematch. That was honestly one of the best games that I casted.
More aggression, challenge them, be willing to go and play their style more. Don't play into the Valk and play things slow, as you remarked on earlier as well, Doki. That was the first round they've done it. They've got it on the board. At least it gives a bit of confidence here.
Furia would murder Kag, probably, but think about the history.
Start watching this at home is going to feel exactly the same as we are at the minute, and that is that this is going to be.
That game was 8-7 Cafe, 7-2 Chalet. That's what it was.
It's a weird situation for me. Like, I'm a pro player and I've been a pro player for many years. I don't really enjoy watching Siege. I love to play Siege. But this game has got me like biting my nails. I'm like, I really want to cheer for Kag. I don't know if that's bad, but I really want.
Chalet match was an out-of-body experience. Yeah, it was a barn burn. Well, it wasn't a barn burner. It was it was insane.
We've seen this a few times already throughout the series where
nice start by Baby Shark.
Spraying through the softballs, finding players. Assistance, of course, intel coming in, but also just a little bit of intuition on where players are likely to be. Good entry.
Wildcard are really starting to find their feet now. That's 3 out of 4 rounds that they've got the entry, and Cyclops need to do something about that. At the minute,
East stairs taken so quickly. Baby Shark just playing fantastic on the entry. Mirror window taken out. It's one of my favorite mirror windows that looks down the hallway. It can be really strong. Do they have any way to open this wall? No, they have no EMPs. They don't really have any way to get the electric claw on the office wall. Not that it's like devastating to their push, but it is something to keep in mind. Mixed Chibisu's position really strong. In a 2v5 though, even a strong position can just get walked at and traded.
He got last map. I think people were, Lax and Fox were talking about that on the desk. And that's good to see, you know, like a...
Baby Shark is the greatest player alive! Oh my god! What the fuck is that angle? Alright, 2-2. 2-2. Chibisu had to be the win con there. He was in the best position. They lost their mirror window. Dude, how? How? Dude, he's mid-vault! This guy might be cheating! He's saving EU. Do they have EMPs? I didn't see the EMPs. My bad.
And he is now a serious threat to...
It's because it's the fucking striker, dude. I wasn't looking at the primaries. I always get caught by that.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't giving his life away after he got...
Baby Shark is literally Shaiko 2.0. Oh my god.
He understands the game. He understands the win con there. It's good to see.
Nades. They could have naded over the wall. If the claw's up top, though, probably not.
Them to be just straight like a bull charging at people, winning off of gun skill.
Like, the first one is... The first kill is, like, kind of luck, but it's, like, also part game sense. The second kill is, like, decently easy, but still impressive. That kill's, like, a ridiculous angle. And this kill, he's mid-vault. Like, what?
and then he's never losing that last fight against Anaton. He's got 3 under his belt already, and you can see.
Imagine you were a caster and missed it. I've missed it in the past.
Put themselves into the driving seat, but that, to be honest,
it happens.
Another one of the characteristics that make this such a brilliant matchup so far has been the back and forth. Teams will come out.
Wildcard think they're phased with the striker. Okay, a lot of teams play striker. It's not just phase. Sentry is the one that's pretty much just phase.
And then coming back from them, and a body blow comes in, and neither of them are backing down.
It's another round where we're leaning into that Tuberal along with some electrification. That's the 3rd round in a row now, probably because of that Valkyrie ban that we saw earlier.
And it's not working, is it?
In the weirdest way, are Baby Shark and Dash the best pickups ever? I don't know about best pickups ever, but I think they're definitely strong pickups. You can't argue with that now. I think a lot of people were questioning these pickups. Some people were hating. I definitely wasn't hating. I was just like more confused. I think that was most people, right? Like, most people just weren't sure how these pickups would look. I came into this event without really many expectations for Wildcard. But, I mean, they've played really well.
Looking to be the spearhead for the team. We mentioned they've had a quiet series, a very strong week. Quiet in the series, being on the utility is a good thing.
You thought the Dash pickup was good and the Baby Shard was the wild card?
That's huge.
Yeah.
Again, another wallbang. We've seen a lot of them today, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
Kansan wallbang down.
That's some revenge. Kansan just got there from Chalet.
Dash on the Blackbeard.
I think because also the maps we've seen, they are quite aggressive.
Interesting.
Maps like Lab, Chalet, Border, all do favor being aggressive, and might as well take your chances right on smaller maps like those.
Maybe
Has Dash been the shield player for Wildcard? I don't remember. I feel like Wildcard have not played many shields.
Every round is just scary. Wow.
Bring out the young 16-year-old Doki in the fragger that he
Alright, it feels like they're kind of walking on solo without much intel here.
The mechanics on these guys are just insane. Watching the Japanese players and actually the whole APAC as a region, you cannot lie. It's amazing. The mechanics, the individual shots they hit, the plays that they make. No other region in Siege really does that. You know what I mean? Like, you have great players from Brazil.
Okay, Chibisu.
But the individual plays and the shots that they're hitting are just like magnificent.
Pretty much unwinnable at this point. Is that the first logic bomb? No, that's the second. I don't know, man. It felt like they really lacked intel on that whole clear. I don't know when that first logic bomb got used, but it didn't feel like they got good value out of it. You remember Kansan on Monty at some point? Maybe. Oh, that's awkward. That's really awkward. One thing I want to do before the NAL starts is I want to go through and make note over like who is each team's like aggressive shield player versus passive shield player. Some teams it's the same player, some teams it's not.
Are just being super patient right now.
Shrews just dug right back inside the lobby, not needing to go for a challenge here and just waiting.
This isn't winnable, right?
Problem is though, they start picking out these individual players. You start to sweat. Speaking of, 15 seconds on the clock. They've got.
This is not winnable. Nah, he doesn't know this guy's in the site. Yeah. Two for their troubles. Two for their troubles.
And look at that time in that team play from them then. As soon as the man comes in, as soon as Baby Shark goes into bathroom,
Kansan shouldn't play shields.
Maybe.
Dude, Anaton's name is literally peeling off his jersey.
Yeah, they're understanding the map. They're playing it so well.
I don't know how long he's had that jersey, but Anaton has been on CAG for like 8 years, so wouldn't surprise me if that jersey's been through a couple events, at least.
Oh boy, oh boy. I think if CAD can walk away with a 4-2 defensive half here, you start to feel very nervous for Wildcard. Because again, looking back at the last time these two teams played this map, Cyclops, they beat FaZe. Wildcard.
Yeah, Wildcard would definitely hope to get a 3-3.
LCQs, and both maps were very, very attacker leaning. And of course, the game has changed since then. But you still back Cyclops to do incredibly well on the attack. Given Tim, everyone bans this map away against them.
This is it, you know, and the fact that it's banned a lot, guess what? Means you don't get to see them play on it a lot, so you don't necessarily know what is going to become your...
Alright, Wildcard. It's going to be a top floor take. Our Kali has picked the cap can. Uh-oh.
Back up to the top floor, and we've got again Doki, that combo, Kaid and Tuberite.
Kansan, I assume, is bringing the EMPs back. Yes, sir.
I wonder if they're predicting something fast again.
I will say, generally it's easier to not miss things when you're casting because I don't have to a chat to distract me. Feels bad for those who bought flights to this event. Wait, why? Baby Shark is now picking up the Blackbeard. Like, they're rotating the Blackbeard around a lot.
more back in this round. They've just got to
Now I'm blaming chat. Yeah, absolutely.
Last time round, they lost out, what, 4 players before they got a single kill back. It was absolute domination by Wildcard, and CAG are gagging.
Really, I'm just blaming myself, though, because I'm such a good streamer that I read chat. So it's like,
I'm just not sure if Wildcard...
I really should be less of a good streamer. No way! Are you kidding? Dude, on back-to-back opening pick wallbang. I guess back-to-back-to-back if you include wildcards 2 rounds ago.
I'm saying, like, maybe they're taking the Hibana to open up the long angles on Archive, I assume. So
Dude, they're actually starting to fall apart a little bit, man.
They can't really do that.
No, come on, Kansan, bro.
They should be abusing something else. They should be abusing Grims, Capitals, Blitz, Yings, Glass.
I don't know, man. I don't think you're a great Blackbeard team. I think Doki's hitting the nail on the head. Like, they gotta find something else to open up the map for them.
And take that round by storm like they did in round 3.
Dude, Wildcard might actually lose this game. CAG might be about to put up the greatest APAC placement of all time. Teach Spiker how to play shields? Yeah, you'd expect the hard breach IGL usually to be on the shields, but I mean, this is over. This round is over, at least. 4-2 half feels quite bad. Round 7 is like a desperation must-win for Wildcard, dude.
What's Anaton gonna do? Play the third one. So they know they're gonna have
Yeah, Doki's been good.
That they couldn't find a solution to previously. CAG do manage to finish that one off, and we're about to see exactly how that plays out with the APAC team now in the lead, coming into the second half, just 3 rounds away from claiming a spot for their region in its first
Holy shit.
grand final.
Not gonna lie, I like the banning system now. I have some problems with it still, but it is, again, my take with the banning system is that it shakes things up, and anything to shake up the meta is a good thing. Like, Siege has just got a problem with being way too stale. Anything that shakes up the meta in Siege is gonna be good, even though I think this ban system is fundamentally bad in some ways. Here's my take. I don't mind this ban system, but let's change it in 1 year. Let's change it a year from now. That's all I want. Let's keep it for a year, and then let's change it 12 months down the road. But my concern is we're going to have this ban system for the next, like, 10 fucking years. That's my problem.
They can take a gamble there. They won't play Glass every round.
Do the nerves get the wild card that an APAC team is beating them?
And that's why I think Kansan has gone straight across the Warden. I expect you're going to see Warden.
Isn't Counter-Strike stale as fuck? I don't know. I don't watch Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is not as strategically deep as Siege, though. I don't think it's a fair comparison.
Maybe just slightly underneath, getting knocked out here and not making it to a grand final, Tim, but...
They already announced how it works in ranked. It is somewhat similar.
Also from the side of CAG here, mute ban. Mute ban, why? Dokkaebi. They're going to run around the map with the Dokkaebi calls. Try and
that's the thing again, you talked about
it's Armory, it doesn't matter. The ban wasn't for Armory. You can open up those long angles, force them to play Cade, force them to play Bandit if you want to keep the walls shut. Because Mute's such a global ban.
Wildcard banned out the fucking Glaz. They are terrified of Glaz.
Every team plays those ups.
I haven't looked at the numbers yet, and I will do after the tournament's done, but I'm pretty sure mute bans this week are the highest we've seen at any tournament. Because of the new style of banning.
Change the ban system how? How can it be improved? I mean, I think the current ban system where you only ban your opponent's operators and you don't ban operators for yourself will make some maps very stale. Like, on some maps, the operator bans meta will just get very, very, very stale. Because on some maps, there will be an obvious, like, first 2 bans that are the strongest, and every team will end up banning those. Give it 6 months, you'll see. The fact that you ban operators for your opponent and not for yourself means that you always are forced to ban the strongest option. Whereas under the old system, you could get away with banning the operators that are not necessarily the strongest, because it would mean that you would get access to the strongest ops again. Good droning coming through to clear out Dash.
pretty sure that's Shuri's fourth kill in a row.
Again, like, he's so far down, bro.
That was a wall bang.
Usually you play smoke like up on the east stairs, but he's playing like all the way at the bottom of the east stairs. Basically, I mean, he's playing it in waiting. Just didn't realize he got caught on the drone. Dash 2 and 7, honestly shaking under the lights. This whole series has been kind of dookie for Dash. I think Dash has had a really good tournament, but this best of 3, I think Kag just have his number. I don't know what to tell you. What's Dash doing? He's playing smoke? Yeah, like he needs to be up on east stairs. I don't know why he's sitting all the way down inside of waiting room there.
We hate to see it. We say this so often. You know, we watch you guys go through a tournament and have this great tournament, but often there'll be one bad day in there somewhere, and we hate to see it. We want to see
you should get to protect one operator. Yeah, could be interesting. Again, I'm not asking for the opposition to be changed right now. Spiker, big 2K out of nowhere. Bro is playing security. They walked at him through break, but I don't think they knew his position. I would guess he was in a rat spot that they didn't realize, because they're already down to 4 drones. Spiker probably gets traded here. No, he doesn't know. Sharif, you bot. Spiker for a 3K prone inside of CC. What a goat. 4-3. The game is alive.
Good for Kag, but they managed to claw that back. I didn't even see what happened. I turned my back for 2 seconds.
That round was so scary. I want to know how Spiker got that first 2K.
You know, obviously the pressure is on Kag now. We've spoken about pressure.
Okay, Spiker might be better than Fabian.
On the side of Kag, they will feel this very, very keenly. They will be very
Isn't it 5-3? I thought it was 4-3.
Not only at stake for themselves,
yeah, it's 4-3. That was the first round and a half. What are you talking about?
You know, is that just giving us a little signal that maybe...
Yeah, he was just playing close. They didn't know where he was. He kills both. And then that's just a bot play by Sharif, to be honest, but whatever. Let me fill up my water bottle.
And one player, Spiker there, right?
Yeah, I think like if he didn't do that, if there was 1 second difference in the timing, we're looking at a different round.
Okay.
So I think if you're Kag, you're thinking, relax, all good, keep up what we're doing good. We are pushing these guys, not the other way about. Also, Armory. I would say, is the best bomb site. It's like you can control the map the most. So it's, yeah.
They're expecting an execute of some kind here. We've still got that warning coming on side. The key change for me, though, is Spiker going over onto that Solus. Of course, got things that can deny away, like the smoke, but with nothing else, Spiker on the downstairs. That's what I'm keeping my eye on this round.
They have to keep the plants in mind as
is the whole arena against Kag? Pretty much. I think the fan base in the arena is like 90-10. Wildcard Kag.
We need to be switched on to that.
I think the big decision maker here is going to be the Warden and where
Kag showed up to Brazil without a single Brazil player on their roster. They're going to have the crowd against them the entire tournament. There's a few Kag fans, for sure. I feel like there's more Kag fans than there was yesterday. I mean, there's just more fans in general than there was yesterday, because today's Saturday, but... Alright, Black Rain. Okay, Dash! Much better start playing East Stairs. Spiker is lost, and Dash gets traded. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What is Spiker doing in waiting room? This is exactly where Kag entered last round, and Spiker just has no idea where they might be entering this round. It's the exact same spot.
The smokes aren't going to give time. Kag control this round. They can decide when to plant.
This is looking very good for Kag.
Every team plays Warden above. They'll have a solution for that. They'll push deep.
We need a big Baby Shark round.
He's playing in a good
we need a big round from Baby Shark, or we need a big round from Kansan.
At the end of the day, it's one guy versus 4 of them.
I guess Bay would work too, but he's 2-4 playing the Oryx. I'm not exactly confident. He was hitting a nutty flank, a caster like you wouldn't understand the genius of Spiker. Bro died.
Identifying the position of the Warden and everybody else.
Who is he flanking? Dash?
Where is the space? Where can we put that diffuser down?
They've seen all 3 players on that one drone. Now they know they're upstairs. They can choose to push them or then go and hit site. And they're going deep in towards site.
Sharif is just in. He's going to smoke. Oh, he's faked the smoke. No, this is going to be a completed plant. Unless Baby Shark can see through the smoke or something. Dude, this is so frustrating too, because the entire reason you bring a Solus on this site is so that you can deny plant from above. Like, that's the whole reason you play Solus on this site. Why is Spiker in waiting, dude? Why is he waiting? Solus is the best op in the game for denying a plant, denying that exact push. That exact push! Because that site is so big, but every plant spot gets denied from above. So if you're any other operator that's not a fucking Solus, you don't know where the plant's going down. You have to just guess like 2 spots, and you're probably going to be wrong. Hi, Pangu. But if you're a Solus, you don't have to guess that. You can just know where the plant is.
That shows the experience that CAG have. A lot of teams in that situation would have said, oh no, Warden, what to do? They had a plan, and they had a plan.
Imagine if I crash out like this as a caster. If as a caster, I'm not invested. As a caster, I don't care who wins. That's the difference. Now I care.
You can only look at one, and without the bulletproof camera, you can't watch one. He has to be the one looking at both. And it wasn't even like they were trying to plant inside the smoke. They baited it out. And
or bring a Valk. Yeah, Valk is less consistent, but Valk would have been fine too.
It sounds a little bit like harsh to say, but 2 years ago, you wouldn't have seen this.
But I mean, like, you brought fucking Solus. You shouldn't need a Valk. You know? That's so frustrating. That's actually such a frustrating way to lose a round. Okay. Round 1, Dash died without a kill on East Stairs. Round 2, Dash got a kill and got traded on East Stairs. Round 3, Dash is getting a 2K on the East Stairs here. Dash gets a double kill East Stairs, and it's going to be enough to win them the round. This is hopium, but it's all I fucking got right now, dude.
They have dominated, in many ways, one of the best teams that we've had in the tournament, and they are in
Round 1, Dash was a bot. Round 2, Dash went 1 for 1. Round 3, Dash wins in the round. This is the progression of man.
Probably not that good. CAG probably are just hitting some shots. They're not playing so good. Couldn't be farther from the truth. I played Wildcard this tournament. They're a force to be reckoned with. I played CAG last tournament. They get better every event they play. This isn't the same CAG versus Wildcard that you would have watched 2 years ago. It's a completely different game. These teams.
Doki's not wrong. CAG are playing well, but like also Wildcard are trolling sometimes. CAG are honestly like reading into the mistakes and punishing them really well. Like the realization that they killed Solus and they should run site was really nice from CAG. Are you joking, Baby Shark? I mean, they killed the Blitz, which is value. Dash is playing offense. He's not even on East Stairs. Why is Spiker playing East? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like minute 30 here. Somebody's got to do something on the side of Wildcard. I think Dash wants to be that guy. No, Kansan wants to be that guy. I was missing the outlines. Dude, they're literally on a drone again! Dude, the droning from CAG has been so much better! This game is over, dude. CAG are going to the finals. Dude, CAG are going to the finals. This wildcard team is falling apart. CAG are just playing the better game, bro. CAG are playing a much better game. Wildcard are trolling a little bit. CAG are hitting every shot they need to. They're trading better. They're recognizing the gaps in the defense, and they're exploiting them better. Spiker at a BP in pocket? Jesus, dude. Siege, you're going to the finals. Like, it's done. This game is fucking over, bro. Don't underestimate the ability of CAG to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. I think Wildcard... Dude, the thing is, like, if Wildcard were a strong mental team, right? Like, if Wildcard were, like, Furia, maybe. But Wildcard are Wildcard. I don't believe in their mental to bounce back from this. Do CAG get more than 4 rounds tomorrow? Listen, let's worry about it tomorrow. Let's worry about it tomorrow. Let the CAG fans be happy.
I guess the first time Anyton's going to be sitting there with a big smile on his face because he's got.
There's always a drone in the dome of Fountain. That's an awful play. Kansan missed a jumping drone.
Fenrir ban again, like. It makes sense what CAG are doing there. They know that they're winning. They don't need to ban something that could possibly change the way that Wildcard are going to play.
I cannot believe this, bro.
Don't need to have the Twitch drones anymore. Just get it out.
You know what's really funny is everyone will look at this now and think, oh, well, whoever wins in the other bracket is probably winning the whole tournament. But you start asking questions on the quality that we've seen from CAG today to figure out problems on the fly.
I'm not so sure.
Could they do it tomorrow? I'm not so sure.
Casters are on copium, bro. I mean, W7 over Fury are going to roll over this CAG team. But,
what expectations is there for them? They've already won.
They're bouncing off the walls at that point.
They've already won. They're the first APAC team in a
Mute ban goes hard. No, the mute ban was smart, for sure. I mean, they've absolutely been abusing them with drones. Partly thanks to this mute ban. Interesting Goyos. Yeah, we've seen this before. But it is somewhat rare.
Do you think that's why they have this upper hand? Because teams are thinking, it's CAG.
I'm not sure. I don't think not anymore. I'm not maybe, sure maybe 2 years ago I'd have said yes, but I don't think anyone's underestimating.
Yeah, I don't think they're underestimating CAG, but I think that I think CAG's just playing better. Tech pause? Bro, we're 30 seconds into the round. I don't think you can call it tech pause.
I think we live in a world of Siege that is more competitive than it's ever been. And so I think for that reason, teams know that they have to come in. And
are they actually getting a tech? They're getting a rehost? Wow, they're getting a rehost here. Honestly, kind of a saving grace for Wildcard. Wildcard get a couple minutes just to like reset their mental.
No, I think, you know, given the situation, given the way that they beat Fear X yesterday as well, I think that teams are going to have been locked into Cyclops and know what's coming, but they just seem to be one of those.
Since there was no kills or anything, they were fine to call the tech pause, I guess. I don't know the exact timing of it, but.
The Team Empire.
They just did the same thing.
You know what they're going to do. Yep. You know what's coming. And what are you going to do about it? Nothing. You can't do anything about it.
We'll see.
Crowd is really coming alive here today. And you have to think, are they cheering for that?
First 30 seconds, there you go.
Are they cheering?
I will be very impressed if Wildcard turn this game around. I think mentally they're done. But if they prove me wrong and they come back and win this game, I will be extremely impressed.
They're giving it all.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome to see.
This is history being made. Like, I can't stress it enough. For the number of years.
Anaton's living his best fucking life, bro. There's a lot of CAG fans out there, dude. There's more CAG fans than I thought. They think the crowd is cheering for them. I mean, the crowd is split, so it's like the people sitting in front of CAG probably are cheering for them.
I don't want to hear none of that.
Like, there's a CAG sign out there. There's definitely a few CAG fans.
In a best of 5, that conversation's over. Done.
Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about the teams like Elevate and Damwon who have just imported a full Brazilian roster to play in APAC. And then you're like, uh-oh, we have to play against these guys now.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah, D plus Kia are shitting their pants right now. There's no doubt about that. D plus Kia having to play in a league with CAG, it might just be miserable.
Said it's a bit of sweat here for Wildcard, I imagine. Like, all you got to do is sit there with your thoughts.
Why don't they go workshop again after that round? I don't understand in Pro League. They just made an error they can avoid repeating and win. Running back workshop and keep Spiker there, or keep Spiker from not dying. I don't know. I think sometimes teams just like being in their rhythm of going ABC, ABC. If they're confident in their bomb sites. Like, the thing is, like, especially with where they are now, they're going to have to win all 3 bomb sites anyways.
I think
the order of the question is not super important. I do like it when teams try to switch up the order to catch the attackers off guard, but...
Of course, people are going to say you're playing round to round, which is relatively true.
Honestly, with Wildcard being where they're at right now, it wouldn't surprise me if Wildcard are just like... If Wildcard are just in their own heads and they're not thinking about it, you know? Like, Wildcard might just be picking bomb sites on autopilot at the moment. Bro is literally flexing mid-game, dude. Like, are we serious? Are we for real? Anaton's playing the biggest game of his fucking life and he's just standing up flexing for the crowd. Dude, the aura is absolutely off the charts. Wildcard are absolutely getting fucking mogged on stage. And we think they're going to pull off a comeback? I don't see it, dude. I don't see it. Anaton is straight up mogging on the fucking main stage of Reload.
Until we get crying in here, I don't think there's a competition.
I'd give him a run for his money, I think. Look at that.
I think Doki would own him. I think Doki could beat him in a 1-to-1 for sure.
That's where our eyes are.
We'll check the recording later.
Oh my god. Imagine if he bench pressed the hammer at SI.
All players are back in lobby, so we should be getting back underway in just a second.
A photographer's just run over after Doki.
He's been playing for 9 years and Reload is the biggest game of his career. Literally, yes, okay? It's the first time he's played in front of a crowd. Other than yesterday, and today's game is bigger than yesterday's game, so.
Again, but it does mean, of course, get to enjoy this moment a little bit more. Because to be stood here in a few minutes' time saying, first APAC team has gone to a grand final feels like a very special moment.
The thing is, I don't think we can I don't think we can overstate.
Dude, I'm looking at the faces of Wildcard. I don't think they've got it.
In terms of seed. Absolutely. It is, you know, the 4th region getting themselves to that point. As we've said, we've had a number of semi-finals. Fnatic, Norarengo in Pro League finals, in, you know,
God,
SI
I'm gonna be so annoyed by the debates.
Sweden Major in Yevla, we've been so close.
I'm gonna hate the debates because some people are gonna consider this like the first time APAC has made the finals, and some people are just gonna say Mickey Mouse tournament doesn't count. I think it counts, but like at the same time, if they get rolled over in the finals, it's going to be a pretty sad showing.
They are on the verge of doing it, and like I said, I know I've worked.
I think best case scenario is they win the whole thing, because then you can't even say Mickey Mouse. Because no matter who they beat, if they beat Wildcard or Furier, like, I mean, they've earned it. But like, if they show up to the grand finals, they get 3-0'd, they win like 2 rounds. I mean, like, people are gonna be talking about the people are not gonna give them the credit for making the finals. Technically, this is considered a major. No. This is an S tier event, but it's not a major.
I'm sure there's people at home watching saying, oh, okay.
This shit is insanely Mickey Mouse, but that means it's like people are gonna have debates about it.
Because imagine you were Anitune for 1 second. Just picture that. You've been playing at T1 level for 6 years, you said?
He's been, Anitune and Blackray have been on the roster since 2018.
Imagine 6 years of defeat.
CAG, that's all that matters. The group stage was Mickey Mouse, but it's a normal BO3 bracket, so it's not Mickey Mouse. But, like, the group stage is what picked the teams to get to the bracket, right? Like, even if you think CAG deserved to be top 8, because, like, they made the grand finals and they beat Team Liquid, which I think is a fair argument to make. The teams that CAG had to beat in this grand finals, like, arguably CAG should have had to face tougher teams to get to the finals, you know? That's what people are going to argue.
And getting this one done. You can see now the players are getting their high fives, they're getting their energy transfer, they're ready to go. Do you think CAG come out here and just be super?
We'll see. Honestly, like, it depends how the grand finals go. It depends how the grand finals go. If CAG put up a good fight, even if they lose in the grand finals, I don't think anybody can say shit. If CAG push, like, W7M or something to 5 maps, or if they have, like, a couple really close, like, Barn Burner 8-7s, whatever, I don't think people are going to talk shit about them. But I'm very worried they're going to make the grand finals, they're going to get 3-0'd, they're not going to look like a real team at all, and then people are going to start yapping, you know? That's my concern. And I'm not looking forward to those debates.
We see teams manage to claw all the way back here, especially on the defensive side of Border. We said that at the end of the first.
So did Wildcard. Wildcard an easier opponent than CAG. Undoubtedly Circles. Undoubtedly Circles. But you've got to understand it's a different impact. If Wildcard make the grand finals, it's whatever. It's another NA team in the grand finals. They get shit stomped by Brazil. This happens like once a year at least.
And the thing is,
but if CAG make the grand finals, it is a historic event. It's the first time APAC has ever made the grand finals, and people are going to argue that it's like, you know, that it doesn't count, that it's Mickey Mouse, etc., etc.
Perfect. Every shot has done so much damage, and on Border, you have the repels, outside archives, outside break door, outside CC window.
Yeah, people are going to argue it's not a circuit event. People are going to argue it didn't have anything to do with SI.
They can do so much damage. They can believe in the response of the LAN connection that every shot's going to count, every shot's going to hit. It's such a pain. As a defender, you can't peek outside the map. You can't. You're going to get your head blown off. So
am I saying these two teams are top 5 in the world? No, I never said that.
What did they try to play behind?
I think CAG have definitely proven that they are a top 8 team at this event.
They need to lock in. That's what they need to do. They really need to lock in because
I think that's fair. I think Cyclops have played like a top. I think Cyclops have played a game to make themselves one of the top 8 teams at the event. But I don't think I would call them a top 4 team. I'm racist and don't believe Japanese teams can win. I mean, bro, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I don't think CAG can win tomorrow. No. But I'd love to be wrong. Yeah, it's actually insane they allowed a model gun in the arena. It's not even just the US. I'm shocked they would allow that anywhere.
I think Anitune wants his blitz.
Robert just hates APAC. Okay. I think KEG have played a top 8 team. I wouldn't call KEG a top 8 team in the world, but I would call them top 8 at this event. I think they've played well. Yeah, I mean, like,
we've just had confirmation. Yeah.
I've got a good eye.
I think there are teams that are top 8 in the world that aren't at this event.
Hang on a minute, I want the blitz.
Yeah, that's what
And I think there are teams that are better teams than KEG, but played worse than KEG at this event, you know?
I just hope, well, when I say hope, I'm not trying to be biased, of course, but I hope that this downtime doesn't stop that momentum, because I guess you could technically say it's played in favor.
We've seen it happen to some teams.
There's no momentum wildcard have.
You weren't even allowed fully pink weapons at any event. Although at Atlanta Major we were allowed. Interesting. You know the reason, Beetle? Often it's venue rules. Like, I'm pretty sure in Boston, it was like a venue-specific rule. It was like no face coverings or something in Boston. So often the venue can decide what they... It's usually the venue that's restricting what cosplayers can and cannot bring into the venue.
One short of that?
Too short, too short.
Pain, mate, pain.
Like, usually Ubisoft is kind of okay with whatever.
Like you say, I think nothing else.
But generally venues will say no weapons. Sometimes they say no face coverings, etc. In Manchester they allowed model weapons? Interesting.
Through a long pause out like this, it is Cyclops.
Yeah, you just feel like they're that kind of team that, you know, nothing probably phases.
KEG don't need to be a top 4 team to win an event. That's what makes underdogs underdogs. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, like they thrive from the crowd's energy, but they...
I mean, we've had plenty of underdogs do well in Siege before. We've had miracle runs happen over and over again. I think about Team 1. I think about Na'Vi, arguably. I think about W7M in Montreal, you could argue. I think about Beast Coast, of course.
That's not what we've had from Wildcard at this tournament so far. You said it yourself, Dorky. You know, you sat and played against them, and it was a tough game. And they deservedly earned 4 out of the top 20 rating spots.
I think you make an argument for Rogue.
They've really been on top of
CL for Life. Okay, CL for Life lost every game. CL for Life is not a good example.
He came in, I think it was round 2, round 3, absolutely on fire, and hopefully they can get him back up, get him up to speed, and you know that's the sort of momentum that's going to help them lock in.
And that's why I love Siege. Because
what annoyed me was the person with the money mask. I don't know what you're talking about, Beetle.
Won the major last week or last month. Doesn't matter. What matters is now, and that's why Siege is constantly evolving new challenges.
Justin's on the verge of tears. All right, I think you're reading into things a little much.
That's the love of the game, and I think, by the way, what an absolute amazing display for CGX. I think this whole tournament.
Monkey mask?
With the teams that
I still don't know what you're talking about. I must have missed that.
Everyone came in saying, "No, you can see defenders just shoot them out if they can hurt them. They won't be."
Is this the same tech pause? It's like what? What's the score right now? 6-3, 6-4? I think it's 6-3, right? Or is it 6-4? It's 6-3, yeah.
Social media about the format being different. But you can't deny it was fun. The format was fun. I played it. I have hands-on experience. Yeah, there was some frustrations here and there, but it was fun, and you could really feel that.
Try to wear master events so you can not get sick and go to work right after. That's smart. That's honestly smart, and more people should do that. As somebody who's gotten land flu more times than I can count, more people should wear masks. Forza Raleigh. I'm talking about teams that won, right? Like CAG have already gone far beyond what people expected of them. But we're talking about can CAG win the tournament or not. And it's like if we're trying to argue that CAG could win the tournament, you're going to point to teams like Team 1 in Mexico. You're going to point to teams like Beast Coast in Manchester. I think KEG are larger underdogs than both of those teams. But doesn't mean they can't make it. I'm not anti-mask. LAN has more germs than a public high school. Yeah, LAN's pretty disgusting.
I'll give it a go, but he's like, I'm worried about swearing. I'm just like, well, they can give you some tips.
You and I have done Trycast with a lot of different.
If you look at the quality, you can't argue these are the same as the other underdog runs. That's what I would argue.
We're always willing to give it a go. Titan on that one time as well.
We did, yeah. We had a lot of fun with Titan.
It's nice because maybe people won't understand the viewers or something, but me as
I'm gonna ban you, Hale.
You don't get to see the side of the game, the side of the community at all.
Same tech pause, 6-3, 6-3.
You know, I'm always working strats. I don't get to.
Just Jesse would be fine, chat. We don't gotta call myself. We don't gotta call me January 6 Jesse. Just Jesse would be fine. Just Jesse's okay.
Able to really look at everything from the big picture. So that's been really nice to see and just enjoy the game and not study the game.
Listen, if there's one place you should be allowed to misspell words and not get criticized, it's twitch.tv/JessieJChickChat.
You know the game to such a high level, and you're always thinking about it in that way. You can't be a viewer who enjoys a neutral.
I can't fucking type either.
And I think this would be a perfect one to get.
What about Dick Boy? No, that's worse.
What we're really doing, Dorky, is we're getting an inside man with you on the players.
I don't know why the tech pause is taking so long to rehost.
You can say, look, it's not an easy job, guys. No, it's not.
I could ask the talent chat, but I mean, I feel like they wouldn't really have any extra info.
How much calories I must be burning
we
here.
will just clarify, Dorky doesn't have to stand up. We do have chairs here. He's just choosing not to use. You can see this crowd is really getting revved up now, getting very, very excited at the prospect of getting back in. I'd say the same of the Brazilian fans as I always have done when we saw them in Sao Paulo as well. They are non-stop. When they're here, they are non-stop from the
I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see.
Generally sit down, they're all stood up, and you know it's from absolute second one right through to the finish.
It's definitely a feel-good story for Japanese fans. And if you're a big CAG fan, I mean, I definitely feel like this is you know, enjoy these moments. Enjoy the win over FearX. Enjoy the win over Wildcard.
That is really loud.
And fuck, who knows? Tomorrow's a new day. Anything could happen.
Last year in SI, Brazil and Sao Paulo, playing on the stage in front of the Brazilian crowd
was deafening.
Was deafening.
Yeah.
And I mean like this.
All I'm saying is I'm not looking forward to the discourse if CAG get blown out in the finals. That's all I'm saying.
Finally.
Yep. Ready to go. Once more. The big one from last year, we could barely hear each other. We were stood next to each other with headsets on, mics here.
I mean, literally, I'm having, you know, for anybody who doesn't know.
What's the size of this crowd? It's definitely a lot smaller than Sao Paulo, but I wonder by how much. To me, it looks like maybe 2,000, 3,000. At least 25 people. Definitely at least 25 people. I can see that. But then you said 6,000? Really? Does not feel that big. It also is like not. I think there looks like there's a lot of empty seats. Like if you go towards the edges, especially.
Just reliant on what I could hear inside my head from, you know, the
yeah, maybe it's 6,000 if every seat is filled.
I do remember there was actually a small issue with bans the other day, so what I think we're doing here is leaving out.
I don't think they sold out on tickets, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't.
Yeah, like you have to remember.
So maybe 6,000 seats, and then who knows how many tickets actually got sold. All right, Wildcard. You must win the next 3 rounds in a row, or you are getting eliminated, and CAG are going straight to the finals.
I've never heard it called a beta before.
Beta, I don't know.
Beta, whatever you want to call it. I've never heard beta before.
It will get
Fucking Doki can't speak English. Average Scottish moment.
That's for sure.
You never know, man. They come in 4 bounce here and go into the final. Right,
okay.
CAG
CAG had all the momentum coming into that tech pause. Can Wildcard fucking buckle down and get it back? That's the question. Opening pick is going to be massive for setting the mental. 2 drones shot, a 3rd drone shot off cam. Drones have been really strong for CAG all half. This is a late setup for Baby Shark, but it's fine.
I'm not sure my heart or the Impact fans' hearts can handle all the time, but we'll see.
Okay, Dash is playing East Stairs.
Lots to ask to drag us to that point, I think. Tim, I'll check in a minute who's
Dash needs to have good impact. Already a Goyo popped? What? How? What is Anaton doing? What is Anaton doing? What?
So yeah, that'll be it. Like the people who are
To
maybe
block
not so familiar
sound.
with the new shields and how they work, you can really hear shields, especially Blitz. When
He
the
wants
shield
to
is
make it a surprise. He's trying to make it so they don't hear the shield coming. They're about to rush Archives. They're about to rush an Archives plant right now. They need that Goyo canister. Pop the Goyo. Pop the Goyo. He went deep. Your Goyo was way too late. Baby Shark is getting ballsed over. No, I think this push works. Dude, there's actually 0 response. CAG win. CAG win. Unbelievable. Cyclops to the grand finals. Spiker in a 1v5 gets on cam. GG's, bro. GG's, bro. Who the fuck is Warden? Kansan. Kansan needed to hear that blitz and pop the Goyo, but he just didn't. Kansan just didn't pop the Goyo. I still don't know how the first Goyo got popped. I do wonder as well, maybe Kansan was a little bit less eager to pop the Goyo because the first one had already been popped and it felt like a waste to pop the second. I don't know. Dunny gets a crazy channel point payout. Congratulations, Dunny, on the channel point payout for predicting CAG in regulation. Jesus, bro. For the first time in history, an APAC team has made an international grand finals.
But again, wow. History defined in Rio.
I feel almost proud. I'm not even kidding. I'm proud for them. I'm proud of them. That's just... I'm happy to be playing against a team like that. That's absolutely fantastic. Wow.
God damn. Sharif used a Gone 6 to pop it from vents. Really? Okay. I didn't catch that.
The competition there, and how are they going to improve? Well, improve.
GG's.
This roster have delivered.
Interro said he had a headache.
This game started at 1:45 in the morning for the Japanese fans, and I guarantee.
Don't let the fact that this event has let Mickey stop you from the agenda pushing CAG over Dalmon. CAG your Prime Furia. Holy shit, dude. Norarengo never made a finals. They only ever made top 4.
I guarantee that. The big question now will always turn to, can they do it tomorrow? They've got to go up against...
Tomorrow's going to be a big question mark, bro. Tomorrow is going to be a big question mark.
Got an interview ready with your winners.
Commiserations to Wildcard, but all of our energy, attention, and flowers right now need to go to CAG Osaka, who have just booked their spot in R6 Reload Grand Final. I'm here with Akali. Now,
and they won something literally 1 year ago, Boyd.
And you said that your heart was pounding out of your chest when you made it into the semis. You've gone a step further. How's the heart right now?
I mean, goddamn, we're such a good team! Oh my god! Grand finals?
Ooh. That is awesome for the players. I feel good. That feels really good for them, dude.
Ele fez história. Tem time muito bom. Parabéns. Congratulations. It is the first time an APAC team has reached the finals. So proud of you guys. Shall we go further?
Oh yeah, we're winning it. We're in it to win it.
Vão vencer, vencer, vencer. É a primeira vez, é importante a gente dizer isso pra galera, que é a primeira vez na história que a gente vai ter um time da APAC na final de um campeonato como esse Tier S.
Look, you say you're in it to win it, and I know that you are. You've proven that. But just take a minute to understand and appreciate what you've achieved here and the history that you've made, not just for APAC, but for Japan. What does that mean to you?
I mean, as always, the Japanese community, thank you for all the support. And we won't let you down. We'll make sure we're going to win the Grand Finals as well and win this tournament.
Falou que ele vai garantir pra galera do Japão que eles vão vencer.
Is that his wife?
Assim, que é muito importante
I don't think so. That's I'm blanking on her name right now, but she's a big content creator. She's like the biggest Asian. She's like the biggest Japanese streamer in Siege.
One of the Brazilian stars.
Mika, thank you,
Axon. This Brazilian audience. Are you prepared?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we've beaten Elevate, we've beaten Team Liquid. I mean, we're practically the Brazilian Slayers right now.
I don't know if she's. Yeah, I don't know what her relation is to the team, but she's obviously supported the team and all Japanese teams for a long time.
Look, there are thousands and thousands of Japanese
yeah, she got the commendation, exactly.
Right this second. They've stayed up late into the evening
no, you're good, Tink.
to see you succeed.
I'm not sure either, to be honest.
In Japanese, what would you like to say to them?
こんな遅くまで起きてくれて見てくれて本当にありがとうございます。これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Deve ter sido palavras incríveis.
I don't know what he said, but shout out.
Listen, I do not give advice when it comes to professional Siege. I never will. But tomorrow, bring your glasses, okay?
I will do.
All right, best of luck. Congratulations one more time for CAG Osaka.
He's so real for that, for what he said in Japanese. Yeah, Vox, there will be a Japanese stream. He said, thank you for supporting us. We'll do our best to win tomorrow. Thank you, Axon. Weeb. Holy shit. Nika's like 30 plus and Shirip is 20. Oh, I didn't know that. I think she's just a fan then. I think she's just a fan. Fair enough, though. She goes to like every big event. She's like always there. And so now she finally gets to cheer for a Japanese team for the first time ever on a main stage. Or cheer for Kag. I guess, I don't know if she was in Copenhagen for Scars, but...
Available now.
Wow. History has been made. Furia versus W7M up next. That's going to be a great game. Furia W7M is going to be a fire game. But we got some time before that starts up. So, let's play some GeoGuessr, yeah? Yeah, she's also on the Japanese broadcast sometimes. The Japanese R6 Twitch channel is going crazy. Let's go see. Let's go take a look. Rainbow Six Japan is the 5th largest channel on Twitch right now for in the R6 category. Okay, I realized I just joined in the stream and I have no fucking idea what they're saying. I'm sure they're hyped though. I'm sure they're hyped. Yo, I can knock. I can knock up R6 Japan. That's wild. I'm sure they're pumped. I'm sure they're pumped. Dude, their casters are looking good, too. Look at the winning moment. Does somebody have a clip? I'll watch the clip if there's a clip. Zero channel points. Never watched Japan stream because racist. No, I just don't speak Japanese. Caught though. I've never watched the. Maybe I watch the Japanese stream all the time. I'm just really bad at gambling. Maybe I watch the Japanese stream a ton. I just always lose all my channel points. Name one Japanese player's real name. I'm trying to think if I know any. I don't think I do. No, I don't know any. Name every Japanese person ever. Crazy Papillon? I remember Crazy Papillon. I remember them. Check it on YouTube. If somebody links, I will. If somebody links, I will. Alright, while you guys get the clip, I'm going to play the GeoGuessr, okay? I'm going to run a quick Geo, and then I'll watch the clip if somebody's found it. God damn. I'm actually so shocked they won it. Proudly installing, puzzle mating, get a grip. There's lots of English here. I think that means we should be in the Philippines, right? I don't think there's any other country that speaks this much English. So I think it has to be the Philippines. Loud Nadido. That almost sounds Spanish. Enjoy cigar pleasure. Alright. Just gonna go near Manila, I think. Whoo! Feels good, dude. Feels good. 49. Not bad. That's... Ooh. Is that Sri Lankan? I think this is Sri Lanka language. I think this language is from Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka? Sri Lanka? I don't know. I'm just looking at southern India to see the language. I think so. I think so. It doesn't look like Thai to me. The only other thing it could be is Thai, and I don't think it looks like Thai. We're driving left side. I think both Thailand and Sri Lanka drive left side, though. Feel good about Sri Lanka. Let's just go, like, near Colombo. Between Colombo and Kandy, why not? Yes, sir. I literally can differentiate them. I fucking nailed it. We got Moo Moo Meadows. Sun almost looks south of us. We got Cacti as well. We got Cacti. The sun looks south. Do we send it Mexico here, I wonder? Cactuses are very rare outside of, like, Mexico, to be honest. I am considering Spain. But I think Spain would have better roads and, like, infrastructure. Even on a smaller road like this. Oh, that house... I mean, it's really hard to tell, but it almost looks Mediterranean. In architecture.
What?
I'm gonna stick Mexico.
Yeah, what are you gonna say now? APAC's here, baby. Mwah, let's go.
Brazil?
Sorry, I couldn't.
Never in my life do I go Brazil. I'm glad I didn't go
I
Spain.
mean, the last time we saw Japanese, Oregon, specifically Keg.
This feels super American.
Or even 2018, I think. No, 2019. So
19.
it's definitely something
I like
for you.
Delaware here.
Look, to be honest, I think
no front plate. Feels like the East Coast.
Like, you know,
feels like Appalachian
for
almost.
I am a newbie in respects to what some people have done in that region, and for
Pennsylvania,
in this moment, like
Kentucky, maybe.
For people to understand, it's impossible to explain to you the
Pennsylvania,
emotions
Delaware. Let's just go Delaware. Let me trust my gut.
I don't. You're literally shaking.
No, I think there's too many trees. I'm gonna go Southern Pennsylvania.
I genuinely did not expect this to happen.
Alabama. All right. Well,
coming to this tournament, I didn't give Keg enough credit. I absolutely just did. I wrote them off of this tournament at the start.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected CAG to be one of the teams to make it to the grand final. I mean, we were talking about it, theory crafting, and everyone was really impressed with what we saw from Wildcard and CAG. It was a
where do we have a
burn,
black car?
They came out the gate, lost to
the
Fear
sun
X,
looks
they were able
south,
to bring it back, get a win to
which
Liquid,
would
make it to the
imply
main
Northern
stage,
Hemisphere.
They've been on the main stage, beating Fear X, beating Wildcard.
Blue sign. Sometimes that means New Zealand, but I don't think this looks like New Zealand even.
People are going to be looking at them and be.
I mean, we're driving on the wrong side of the road.
Easier, but they deserved it. I mean, in this game, we literally saw CAG come into full form, slowly losing Chalet, bouncing back, and then winning. It's almost like
I think it's like it feels like Europe to me.
Now, all of the praise that we were giving Wildcard,
it really feels like Europe. I don't know where there's a black car in Europe. Black car is usually South America. I'm gonna go Europe and just assume I'm fucking up the car meta. I don't know. Let's go Hungary.
It almost is
Russia,
like
really?
And it's just finally.
All right, well,
it's really nice to see an APAC
that was a pretty shit game.
doing that.
I respect that. That's a
almost top 3 though.
I mean, you were the closest to an APAC, representative making a final. So like now we got CAG.
Very true. That is very true.
I'm glad Nomus and I both went Mexico on there. Nomus and I are like the same player, dude.
CAG specifically. I know
Nomus is a little bit better.
hard this roster's work to get here as well.
But I beat Nomus sometimes.
We can break it all down, but at the end of the day, like I never do this. You boys know I will never take over a show. I'll never give my opinion where it's not warranted. This roster, no, you know what? Roster aside, fantastic work. The organization has been in siege since the beginning. They have been there since day dot. They have supported.
Can you explain the sun
Japanese
strat?
Rosters. To be fair, I actually think
Black sign
or
bottoms?
maybe Anathan has been in there for like 6 or 7 years now.
Southern Pines? Yeah, I don't know any of this shit.
Express the kind of support that these players have been.
Okay, let's go look at the YouTube clip.
Roster, the fact that they've come from the beginning, they've come so close to semi.
Sorry, Manic. I want to listen to Japanese casting. Here we go. This is the Japanese moment that they won. Japanese caster reaction. Dude, at this point, they'd already won. Spiker!
日本の最高峰にあと1人さあ設置は完了している残ったのはスパイカーブリッツがあるブリッツで情報取りたいですねゆっくりと情報を取っていって日本のレインボーシックスシージの歴史を新たな歴史を開いていってほしい時間かければいいいいブリッツの動きさあここでもう1人取ったCAG グランドファイナル進出日本のレインボーシックスシージの歴史初となるさあそのままに奥までいった
I love it. Now, big moment for APAC fans, big moment for Japanese fans especially. That's huge.
We're that scared of him. It really looked like they were a little parasite in Wildcard's head and completely ruined their mental.
Again, we talk about that one-dimensional play. I've talked about tons of APAC. They don't know how to
GG's,
adapt.
wow,
GG's. This is where we saw Keg just thrive. They were able to adapt. I questioned going into this map that they didn't.
Thank you, Yamastyle, for giving us the link.
I thought they should get rid of the shields in the beginning. They didn't. But what did they have for it? They brought Capcam. They had something in their back pocket, knowing we'll deal with these shields.
CAG in the finals, indeed, Blaze, indeed.
And that's exactly what we saw.
Notoriously a chaotic
No new GeoGuessr. I was going back to GeoGuessr. Give me a sec. Dunny said, look at your round 3 guess and 3-second guess.
I actually don't even know what this is.
You're a madman, Dunny.
I mean, it's the
You're
last
ridiculous.
Round. I mean, you cannot not talk about.
How do you get Brazil here in 3 seconds, dude?
Make history. This was a round specifically.
Like what?
Pushing them to the grand finals, and they did it in fashion. They did it.
This sucks because like most of Brazil doesn't even look like this. But the only part of Brazil that does look like this is like the Northeast. Northeast Brazil is really dry, but like most of the country, this doesn't look anything like most of the country.
I mean, start to finish, that round was beautiful because they baited as if they were going for a back archives plant that we've seen every team do in the history of Siege. They threw a smoke perfectly to be able to block the sight line from the door into Armory, and the Blitz and the other player behind him instantly just full sprint into Armory with the rappel coming in through the sandwich window. They get the pick, start planning Armory, and just to make things better, Capitao is still on the AC window. He's firing off the rotates from top metal and archives, so nobody can even get to that point. So it's so genius to throw a bait from the same spot and full confidence just run through the smoke, knowing that the fires are going to be behind you. The coordination and the team play was unrivaled in that match.
Boys, thank you very much for joining me here for a historic moment for APAC. These guys are going to leave us, so they'll be back tomorrow. Say your goodbyes, that's all right. But, of course, for the rest of you, we're going to go to a short break on the other side. Listen carefully. We've got an incredibly exciting announcement about the future for R6 Esports, specifically this year. And then, of course, we've got a banging semi-final. We'll be back after this.
You know what they say. Small changes can make a big difference. Go on, try me. You're in for a real shock.
Alright. Okay, let me get you guys another GeoGuessr link. And then I might play a geography game real quick. Low-key, it probably was the fence that got him the... They got him the country so fast. Look at the clips channel in the Discord and explain. This is gonna be super loud. Bro, your problem is you're playing Lair. Get off this map, dog. Not Lair, fucking Fortress. Tom Clancy just hates you. What is a fortress if not just a lair? All right. It was 4 a.m. All right, I'm going to play a quick map game. I'm going to play a quick city game. Because we're going to have a decently long break between the games. And then obviously we'll watch game 2 when it starts. I'm excited for Furia versus W7M. I'll tell you that. I think Furia W7M is gonna be a fucking banger. I think this is the wrong one. All right. My high score without chat's help is 89. I'm gonna try to beat my high score of 89. How this game works is we've got all these squares on the map. I have to name the biggest city in every square. And my score is 89 squares. We'll see what I can get. And we start with... I don't know. Second should be Murmansko. And it's not even Murmansk. This is going to be a bad game. Norilsk? I think that's all I'm getting first row. Yeah, that's just all I'm getting first row. Tough.
We just took a break. I probably needed to cool off more than anyone there.
Anchorage, Prince George, Calgary.
The emotions got to me more than I expected.
Winnipeg.
We do have a pretty big matchup to come for our second semi-final to figure out who will be beating.
I'll give you Rob.
I can't believe I'm saying this. CAG in the grand final, or I should say meeting, not beating. Maybe that's a little bit of a prelude. However,
a little biased.
You can hear behind me how excited this crowd's getting. I've got something to bring to you with these two wonderful gentlemen here on the desk, lads. First of all, how are you doing? Did you enjoy that matchup?
Absolutely loved it, Rob. Absolutely loved it. Seeing CAG finally making the grand final of a major event, so good.
That was such a great match. I don't know if you guys can hear me really well.
I can.
Yeah, you can. Perfect.
Yeah.
No, it was an amazing match, to be honest. It's so good to see CAG back at a grand final. It never happened before.
Yep.
APAC at a grand final is amazing.
Yep.
These guys, with the energy that they have, it will be a great matchup.
There's always been something there from CAG Osaka. We've always known there's been something. And you'll know it, Rob, being an APAC shield.
I know
They've disappointed time and time again.
What's in here?
They've put in a performance across the tournament that we know they've had at some point. Finally, they're in a grand final.
They're finally in a grand final. We can say
Let that emotion out, Rob.
I'm going to let it out. I'm going to let it all out. But before I do that, let's start talking
I don't
about
remember.
this year for the R6 ecosystem. A lot of things have changed, but also a lot of things are still the same. A significant change that is coming. APL is now coming all together as a big family, Jackie boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, we're going all the way to 4 leagues, as we know. And we can see that the regional leagues, they will be starting again in just a couple of weeks' time. Obviously, it's going to be, we're what, middle of May now. It's early June.
What do we have
here? Stage 1 regional leagues with EML, NAL, SAL, and APL. Obviously, we're back down to only 4 leagues.
Yeah, it's kind of scary at the same time. The fact that we're going to have it within literally less than a month, we're already kickstarting the leagues. We're that close to it.
It's just a matter of weeks, and it's also simplified leagues, right? Simplified regions.
Las Vegas, really?
4 of them now.
Yep.
And for anyone that has an emotional attachment to any league, for me, it's going to be Europe, going to want to be following.
Of course.
It's going to be easier to follow. Also, it's just coming very soon.
Yeah,
right? As soon as this event is down.
It certainly is. Stage 1, of course, will give you R6 SI points that will, of course, accumulate across the course of the entire year. You'll see there's where the stages
This is all
there's where the finals
information
finish.
that's already
There's a
known.
lot of points
This is
on
not
offer
new.
for every single team.
The
throughout
finals
all
points
of the
might be
leagues.
And
new.
look at the bottom half. Finals are back.
That's a lot of
big
points
story.
for winning the
Finals
finals,
for so
or getting
long,
top 2,
they're
top
finally
3.
It's so exciting to see them back, isn't it?
We will be able to crown a European champion.
I'm excited
and North
for the
American
regional
champions.
finals.
You know, we're back to having regional
Hey, Europe can win something.
Europe
Given
can
how bad we've
finally
been in
win
this
something.
tournament.
Yes, and it matters as well. Look at the amount of points you can win as a European champion. For example, to qualify to SI, it will matter very much at the end of the season.
Yes, of course it will. Now, obviously, we only have one major at the moment, which is kind of exciting. It's going to be over in November. SI in January, or February, I should say. The bigger question is...
What's this fucking name?
Where
What's
is
the
it
city?
going to be? This is a video you do not want to miss. Let's have a look.
Wait, major reveal?
You won't
Major
believe
reveal?
The next destinations for Rainbow Six Esports. Number 2 will shock you. Not sure about the fonts. What do you think about that, cameraman?
It's okay. We're gonna edit that.
No, but fonts are not the problem. You need something to really hook the audience.
Let me show you something. I only have a few seconds to tell you where the destinations are for the next 2 Siege events. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's good, but surely you want something more uplifting, fulfilling, maybe?
I think I know exactly what you mean.
I know where we're going. Dude, what is this content? I actually like this. This is great. I love this video.
Für das nächste Major und Sixth Invitational steuern wir 2 Städte an. Wait.
Why is he speaking in German? Uh-oh!
It's in Germany. Você precisa falar em francês, pô. Porque é na França.
Ouais, bah là, je peux le faire moi-même en français, hein. Wait, how am I recording this? Wasn't that just seated over there? What?
Good, huh? It's all right. It just needs to be
Speaking German and speaking French?
Let me show you something.
I mean, we already know the French one.
R6 Major comes to you from the wonderful city of Munich. And from there, we roll on to celebrating 10 years
The major
of Siege.
will be in Munich, chat. It is announced.
In the most magical
And then it's
city
Paris for
on
SI.
Earth.
This is already public.
Paris.
Munich Major, November 8 to 16. 6th Invitational Paris, February 2 to 15.
C'est parfait. Masterpiece.
It's all
What a
Europe
masterpiece.
all the time.
Paris, a beautiful city, the most beautiful city on earth. It's coming back to us, boys.
Leo is from Paris.
Maybe it could come to Melbourne one day. No, that is absolutely incredible. I think the lineup, Jack.
The major will be in Paris. This is brand new news. I hope you guys are excited.
The last time that we held a major in Germany, it was a phenomenal event inside of Berlin. The Europeans
I'm sure we're all thrilled about more European events. I know I am.
It was during the COVID era. There was no fans there.
Yeah, I knew about
Finally,
Germany.
We'll get the French fans inside an arena in France.
I can tell you, I was at the latest.
I've heard about
major
Munich
we
for
had
a
in France.
long
It was
time
in
now.
2018, I remember it very well because I was just starting my pro career. The ambience, the crowd, the atmosphere.
What is
was
this
absolutely
fucking
crazy.
city,
I
dude?
can't wait.
In northern Syria. It's the one that US senator guy forgot.
Where we are right now, Rio de Janeiro. Let's start talking about teams.
I'm pretty sure this is the biggest city in this square, unless it's like Ankara. Oh, it's just Ankara, thank God. Alright, we
We've had
move.
for these guys for so long. Since they joined Furia, they've been struggling to reach the new
I'll
heights
let you
they
listen
had
to
with
the desk.
W7M. And these guys, right now, in this tournament, have shown such a huge improvement, Jack.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been going through this tournament. They've been waking up, I think it was fair to say, and I think particularly their calling out of FaZe in this tournament, we absolutely loved it. They went and beat the world champions, and we've known Furia as this team that have been struggling throughout the year of 2024, you know, into 2025. Strong in 6 Invitational, and they look like they're going from strength to strength, especially during this tournament. Playing any different style of Siege that you throw at them, they've got a solution for it.
I don't know what it is in here.
Are we expecting that? I mean, they're up against a very, very big team at the moment. How have they been performing in this event?
This event so far has been amazing from them. We've seen them add layers upon layers of strategy, right? Seen them not only going with pure frag power, but also more coordinated pushes, late round executes.
No.
They've added to the arsenals everything that makes the meta right now, and this is why I think they are the widest variety of Siege they can play right now is amazing.
All right, let's have a look at how things have kind of progressed for them, because obviously we're talking about it. It doesn't make a lot of sense if maybe you haven't watched since the start of 2024, Jack.
Yeah, exactly. As you can see here, they were the first place team. Copenhagen Major, Atlanta Major, 6 Invitational, 3 S-tier events back to back that they ended up winning. Manchester Major, we thought we were on for the 4th. We thought we were on for the Dynasty. They obviously ended up losing that out. And then came the dip. And this was the dip after they joined the Furia organization, new organization, as the existing world champions. Comes back strong Invitational, and they're guaranteed minimum top 4 this event. They're on the up and up.
They're rising.
You can see that rise consistently, right? The real question is, can they make it? Can they win this event? Can they go back to dominating Siege like they used to in 2023? And my reasoning is, I think they can. I think they showed us that they can do it.
Yep.
And it starts right now against the only team in this tournament that's undefeated.
It's scary to go up against that, but I guess if you are Furia, this is where you want to make your mark. Sometimes individual players can make the difference. JV92 and Palu, both players that are individually absolute animals.
They are the 2 best fraggers in Brazil right now, in my opinion. If you look at these 2 rosters, they have absolute monsters. If you look at these 2 rosters, they are the 2 best teams in Brazil. And if you look at the 2 best fraggers in Brazil, they're in each of these teams. Palu stepping up massively, especially in this entry department. And JV with the amount of kills right now. He's got plus 30 kills across this tournament.
Yeah, both of these players for me feel invigorated. You know, Palu's on an absolutely new team. JV doesn't always get the plaudits, you know. Obviously, KZ has normally sit in front of him on that team, but he's fragging out of his mind.
He certainly is. W7M, you've already mentioned it. They're flawless so far. It is unbelievable to go undefeated this whole time.
It's not only about going undefeated, it's with whom they're going undefeated.
Their opponents they've played is nuts.
They've played Dog Zero, they've played NAT, you know, they've played FaZe, they've played some of the biggest names.
And Falcons.
And they've just beaten Falcons to get in the semi-final. These guys, since the addition of Palu, they're on another level.
That's 2 of NA's top teams and both of the 6 invitations.
All right, Jack. All right, you don't gotta rub that in.
They've beaten unbeaten. I will say it's not been some of the most classic Siege that you've ever seen inside of their fixtures, particularly yesterday against Falcons. Got a few things wrong, but the hallmark of a champion team, of a great team, as we see them enjoying themselves, vibing. But the hallmark of a great team is not being able to play at your best and still being able to win. And that's what W7M are able to do. They're able to just flog out these victories.
It's incredible to see a team that can perform so well and still have so much love in the actual roster. Let's keep moving this show along. Let's keep this going. I guess from one point of view, Furia is... At a certain point, like when do they just create a new into their old dynasty?
I think this is the moment where it starts, right? It's the moment where they've increasingly improved their level, but once again, they're facing W7M for it. One of the biggest things with W7M, I think we can mention, is how good they are in entry. I think if you look at their entry right now, it's absolutely insane. They're the best team in entry by far, and it's because of Lobin and Palu.
All right, let's have a look at some of those clips to try and, I guess, show more about what we're talking about here, because W7M, they continue to perform incredibly well. But
I mixed up Lusaka and Luanda.
I think we've mentioned it before, right? Lobin is, for me, one of the best entries they have in Brazil. This is one example yesterday against Falcons on Clubhouse.
Such an aggressive play, 0-4 down. Like I said, finding a way to win, but also Lobin, this is the absolute, you know, energy he plays with, how good of an entry and opportunity spot he has.
And he can even drone for himself, just like in this other situation. It's the following round. After a double entry kill in round 5, on round 6, he spots that player in catwalk. He creates the pressure with the drone by pinging him, sends his line charge to force him to not be able to move, and boom, instant punishment.
Sao Paulo.
Initially,
we got
W7M
Rio.
only had Lobin able to do that, but now they have Palu, and they can double up in defense, just like here, again on the same map, on the room. You're gonna see Palu here on the left side from office, gonna go down main stairs. We're watching Lobin right now. He's covering Palu for any retake, and boom, free kill for him. He can stay
I don't know what a
upstairs,
city is in Mozambique.
and he can get a second pick on that roam.
That was a big differentiating factor in that round, and ultimately I thought that victory for W7M as well.
And look, we look at Palu right now, again on Skyscraper, another map where he's actively roaming, gets a first pick here, and once again, he can go more aggressive.
Darwin,
in that 3v4 situation,
Townsville.
he will still go and grab another frag here, aggressively.
Sunshine Coast?
That's Palu for you, is the second Lobin.
Brisbane?
The addition of these two together makes it that they're the best entry team in the tournament.
What the fuck is up here?
When this team were lost, they played with, it was Lobin and Maya that were the front guys. They lost Maya to Team Liquid, they've then replaced, they brought in Vox, they brought in Palu.
I actually have no idea, I'm curious what that is.
Fragging potential, and they just keep getting better and better and better. And Palu
Santiago,
really well alongside his new mate Lobin.
Let's get this baby on the road. Where are we going? What maps are we going
I do want to know the maps.
in this incredible best of 3? An El Clasico at this
Good
point
morning,
for
Cash.
Brazil.
A Clasico
Maputo for Mozambique.
Good 3
one.
victories and 3 defeats for each team in the head-to-head.
Manus? I did Manus. It's in the other square.
Map for Furia.
Yeah, absolutely. Furia love it. We saw them win it yesterday against Loud. However, W7M also
Yeah, this
like
event
it,
does not give SI points.
It will be very different. Now, Cafe, this is the one that is a little bit of a surprise. W7M, not particularly hot results on it.
We're going straight back to Border. Okay.
Furia beat FaZe on that map, so this is going to be a bound burner. Now,
Border Cafe. Border between these two teams is going to be really fun. And then a club finish.
Huge
Not
match
bad.
for both of these teams.
Kind of lame maps, but like
really
whatever.
Good bloodbath, starting with Border.
Johannesburg and Durban.
Jack,
very
quickly, what are we expecting? Who do you take in this
Perth,
Melbourne, Furia. I think they've just
Sydney.
got too many different avenues they can go down. They can get into a brawl. They can play
Auckland.
tactical siege. They can find a way to win.
Yeah, this is a new high score for me.
Players. Not saying W7M don't, I just think Furia are slightly higher level.
I love to disagree.
Is it
waited 6 years for his title.
Puerto?
Now is the moment for it.
It's incredible. Well, it is time for us to get underway with our
What was
second
it?
semi-final of the
Uh-oh,
day.
I'm forgetting. I'm choking.
In the jungle of Brazilian sea jacks, you will never
Puerto Arenas.
escape the roar of the Panthers. Furia turned down the volume on loud. And now these Panthers are ready to claw their way to the final.
W7M thinks they are the best. We will prove them wrong. No one can stop us.
The fine form of Furia seem frightening, but their opponents are no strangers to fighting the king of the jungle. They already faced a giant, and they did not flinch.
I think W7M take it. This goes 3 maps though for sure.
Will we once again see these superstars perform at top level?
The shoot is ours. We are the best in the world.
There's only one ticket left to the finals at Reload. Who will represent Brazil tomorrow? Let's find out.
That's cute.
Furia versus W7M.
That's hype.
The
Arenas. It's not Porto Arenas.
Here in Rio de Janeiro is about to come to life on a whole new level here. Nivi is going to rock.
Alright, quickly, I got these last two.
Semi-final is
Hobart.
all Brazilian. Do you think this crowd is ready for
Christchurch.
I don't think so.
93! New high score. That's huge.
É chegada a hora, galera. A gente vai ter praticamente uma final antecipada.
Alright, we can watch the game now.
Aqui nesse palco. Mais uma rivalidade brasileira. Fúria versus
Is it Punta Arenas? Oh my god, is that what I fucked up?
Panteras.
No, you're totally right. It is Punta Arenas. Oh, it's this one anyways. I wouldn't have gotten it. What the fuck?
I think they are not. I think they are. I'm not. Eu não tô ouvindo vocês,
Ferrari.
galera. Deixa eu checar mais uma vez. Vocês estão prontos?
Great game by me.
I think they are. But how about you?
This could be the real grand finals.
Can I give you my microphone for 1 second?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No way. Dude, he loves pandering to Brazil. It's his favorite fucking thing, is pandering to Brazilians. He knows one phrase in Brazil, and he says it as much as he possibly can.
Wait a moment, please. Now I'm prepared too. Now we are both prepared for this moment. Agora a gente está preparado para ter esse confronto maravilhoso aqui e brasileiro nesse palco.
All right, should we bring out the teams?
Yeah, for sure.
This is it. The history makers, the trailblazers, they've done so much already.
He knows what happens when you cheer against them. Ian just, he feeds the crowd, bro. He feeds the crowd. He knows exactly what he's doing, too. Furia GOAT? Furia GOAT? Chat, how will this game affect KZ's legacy? I don't think he's the GOAT if he can't beat fucking, if he doesn't make it to the grand finals of R6 Reload. Come on now. It won't. How many times do you think JV's gonna stand up in this game? I think last game it literally was 3 or 4 times. It wasn't that much. Is Kags run the worst grand finals run of all time? Yet to be seen. It's not if they win tomorrow. If they lose, your team lost to Pi in the grand finals. Also true. My goat Loban is speaking. Hold up.
The energy in this space is crazy. We got 2 phenomenal players that know what the weight of silverware feels like. Loban, you aren't intimidated by this team, are you? Tell them why not.
Because we already beaten a lot of times, so it's always fun to play against them. So let's just have a good match.
Falou que ele já venceu deles várias vezes, então eles não se sentem intimidados nesse momento. And yesterday, you defeated Loud, clean, 2-0, Sem risadinha, 2-0 seco. How you do this again?
Yeah, hopefully so. It's the maps that in the video is good for us. So yeah, I think it's going to be a 2-0 for us.
Ele acredita que vai ser mais uma vez.
Are they booing because they're speaking English?
Let's see.
You've of course had success since joining WSEMI. They of course had a lot more, but they had more time. Do you still feel like you are filling the legacy left behind by this roster?
Not even there. We are making all history right now. People are gonna recognize
Right answer.
our lineup as a new W7M with the history.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Shake your hands, please.
We get a handshake, guys. Let's do this. Best of luck. I love it. Listen, they can't hear us because it is so loud in here. But before we get into the crucial semi-final, let's split up and see how this crowd is feeling about this one. If you just let this wonderful crowd know, Nivi, what's about to happen.
They're going to give it a cheer for each team.
I would like to check with Dan who they are cheering for. What do you think about Ian? Galera, eu quero saber de vocês. Para quem vocês estão torcendo nesse momento? I'll ask about Furia. Quem aqui tá torcendo para Fúria?
No Loban heads?
Okay.
Hello?
How about WSEMI?
All right, there they go. There they go.
I'm not sure.
Let's try again, Nivi. Let's go again.
Yeah, let's try again. Quem aqui está torcendo para Fúria? Your turn.
Okay. Wait. WSEMI! All right, the time has come. It's an all-Brazilian buffet live in Rio. Let's get it on.
I think 2-1 W7M. I think Paulo wins a fucking chip here.
Well, it really does feel like an all-Brazilian derby inside the arena right now. No surprise.
Oh my god, it's Xenox! God, I love Xenox. What a hot man.
What a revelation that has
And also Guz. What a tall man.
I mean, I cannot wait for this one. We
I feel like Guz's makeup looks kind of fucked. They both kind of have fucked makeup, I feel.
I honestly don't know who to split between the two teams right now. I mean, the line
They're very red.
here at the arena, but splitting these
He lost his pansexual bracelet. Am I casting the finals? No, Parker is currently flying to Brazil to cast the finals, though.
Now's the time for one of these two teams to step up and take on Cyclops in the grand final. We saw that wonderful infographic earlier as well regarding Furia, the once champions. Well, how the mighty had fallen but now re-risen. Starting to now look for that crown once again here in Reload. W7M, Palu looking to deny them that opportunity. And with the crowd split today, you would imagine the winner, though, will have the full crowd tomorrow against CAG. This really does feel like a football match inside this arena right now, like that Brazilian football derby atmosphere. It is sensational in this arena.
I gave you a Geo, did I not?
We didn't quite have all of the Brazilian teams. We had a lot of
Oh, I didn't. Sorry, chat. I'll get you a new Geo.
55% split. That probably feels like the crowd as well inside the arena. Absolutely.
My bad.
And I think for my prediction as well, Furia, for me, to just take it out.
Can a mod please pin that? It won't let me.
This match truly could go either way.
The crowd's favor in Furia. I think W7M, I don't know. I think these are two of the best teams in the entire world. I think either team could walk away with the win. It really depends who ends up better, or who ends up has a better day. Let me ask you a question, chat.
Absolutely. Cannot wait to jump into Border. It's a map where chaos
Who gets more kills? Who's the biggest baiter on Furia? I want to do Palu versus somebody else. Who's the biggest baiter? It might be Felipox, honestly. It's not Herds, bro. Calling Herds a baiter just proves you don't know ball. I think it's Felipox. I don't think anybody's like a baiter in a bad way. But I think if anybody's going to bait to clutch it up, it's Fleetbox or it's JV.
As we head into this best of 3, all we can hope is that it lives up to the expectation.
I'm doing Palu versus who frags more.
W7M will be defending.
I'm doing Palu versus Fleetbox, or do they tie? 5 minutes, gamble your channel points now. Fleetbox versus Palu. Winner gets channel points, loser does not. Simple as that. Who gets more kills? Palu up against Fleetbox. Good luck.
Yeah, they cancel it out anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Name one time you've seen JV make a play before 2 of his teammates die in front of him. Yeah, JV would be my secondary after Fleetbox.
As well as we prepare ourselves to jump into this one, top floor to kick things off.
We'll see. We'll see. Pick your favorite player. Pick your champion. I don't care really who. I kind of wish that W7M win this, because I think it's a better story if Palu wins his first chip immediately after leaving Liquid. Stompin's the greatest baiter of tomorrow. Hell yeah.
They won that series 2-1. 3-7 on Chalet in favor of Falcons, but then the bounce back from W7M. 7-4 on Sky, 8-6 on Clubhouse, which also happens to be
Munich seems sick. Yeah, we'll see. To be honest, I don't know about Munich. It's like not a giant city in Europe. It's kind of like a smaller European city.
Only one of these 2 Brazilian teams can progress. And obviously the crowd has already chosen their side.
We'll see. We'll see.
Split right down the middle between these 2 illustrious organizations. Ken Furia, though, on attack.
EU City auto ass. It does suck for NA viewers that we get 2 European events back to back. I just gotta be real. If you include Esports World Cup too, like the next 3 events are gonna be shit time zones for NA viewers, especially if you're West Coast. Munich has 2 million people. Really? Munich Metro Pop. Munich has 6 million people in its metro? What the fuck? Alright, I didn't think Southern Germany could hang like that. My bad. Yes, but we did just get Boston. Sure, but 3 events in a row is 3 events in a row. I mean, like, that's tough time zone wise.
Elect to lurk below, get a little bit of control, and then think about the next step, how they're going to pinch out set positions, contest Nitro Cell, and that's the first pick in this series.
Big opener, KZ down. And my goat Lobin starts us off strong.
Enter back, Herds up East stairs. Did take a bit of damage on the way up. Finds himself wounded.
I thought the crowd in Berlin was really good. The Berlin crowd was probably the best crowd we've ever had outside of Brazil or APAC. I'm just being real.
Aggressive from Volps, but able to peel back, gets the drone. Not going to contest that position, doesn't have the supportive utility, so understandable that he will fall off that position. Again, W7M man advantage. They now have the positional advantage as well.
Herds? Downed as well? Lobin just like can't be stopped? Lobin's just the greatest player alive?
Finding themselves on the ropes in this opening round. Just unable to break through until that man in picture.
Okay, JV92 better.
Just gives them a bit of hope in this opening round as he makes
JV gets a second here. Oh no. Ah, JV hit a shot. No. Oh, JV. Oh, and Dodez makes it look easy, bro. Dodez actually makes it look so simple. Alright, 1-0 W7M. 1-0 W7M. No one debate. What can he do? Shout wanker and think it's the funniest shit in the world. I feel like that's more UK. I don't think they'll get wanker chants in Munich. JV was standing up when he started shooting.
Gets the opening kill, and it sets the tone early on the defense as well for W7M. Just showing that they're going to be in the face of Furia. They're not going to be scared to take.
Don't forget to gamble your channel points, chat. Lots of people putting money on Fleetbox. Almost nobody putting money on they tie. I think them tying is more likely than 3%. With 45 seconds left on the poll, I think the value pick is to go into they tie. They tie or Palu.
couldn't win really any battles whatsoever.
Chanting wanker at the R6 membership announcement.
56% defensive win rates. I mean, on the verge of that kind of flip coin.
Was that a beer? No, they're drinking. It's probably a Red Bull.
Teams can certainly do well on border.
Stop influencing the vote. I'm just trying to get people to engage. You know me. Paulo Enjoyer. Excellent.
And again,
Excellent.
going back to that Deimos discussion from earlier, I'm quite intrigued to see.
Starting off Philippe Fox 1, Paulo none.
Show some resilience in the face of the Deimos being taken off the board. Again, they banned out that mute in the hopes that it would bolster the effectiveness of the Deimos. But that being said, they did play with the taken off the board in that loud matchup.
Shut up, we hate Paulo.
Experience.
Dude, Paulo's played pretty well. He's had some bait moments. There's no doubt about that. You can't take the baiter out of Paulo, but he's played well generally.
A ton of shield play at this event as anticipated.
Pill Cosby with a shield.
For the first 3 rounds.
This is also the map pick of Fury.
That's a definite scam.
Keep in mind as we kind of progress through this opening map.
Okay, what do we ban here? They banned Legion on the side of Furia, really?
And yeah, the shield play
they banned Mute Legion. That tells me that they want to just sprint in with the shields, especially the Blitz. 2 of the better counters to Blitz for sure. Mute less so, but you do see Mute countering Blitz every now and again. I will hydrate for Blaze.
All these entry positions so cautiously watched and guarded by W7M. As you make your way in, you've got to be ready for the fight. JV92.
Nice little JV entry. Still a baiter? Question mark?
Bring it back to 4v4. They've still got Philippe Fox, who can certainly aid in some of this entry for them.
Philippe Fox looking to now head down this long corridor position, likely to push in through office and create some space. How heavily do W7M want to contest that, though? That's the question. Range is going to be key. They also do have Palu on the Warden available, so a phenomenal counter. He, too, will back off, though.
They give up a lot of space for free.
Likely will be that peel.
Oh, there's that shield towards Towers. Close by was Loban. Of course, playing the Solus can kind of spot out Philippe Fox.
Again, we got Solus on the bottom floor. I don't know about this, man. I guess if you're inside of a bathroom, you can stop the plant horizontally somewhat.
That top floor, they haven't fully got that first.
But I do prefer playing a Solus top here, so you can actually deny the plant. Against a shield player, though, it gets a lot more awkward.
You've got to go clear out Armory. KZ just not really doing a lot over towards main entrance.
Well, Philippe Fox has that diffuser in hand, has headed back up above. Ultimately could posture for the bathroom drop, but based on where other players are positioned, we could see something else on the cards, like a potential Vents hit to end the piece. Fury looking for more.
I don't think they're gonna full clear top. I think Fury is gonna go hit the site.
Ping above.
Oh, I'm wrong. Here they come.
That's one of the top players. One of the
top is clear.
That was Palu dead on the Warden. Super impactful now. 30 seconds left, and we know that Fury like to play this build-up pace. They're not a go-fast kind of.
Are they gonna go front door? Philippe Fox, don't worry about it. Go plant. Philippe Fox, where are we headed? Vents window? Okay.
Vents is the final
I mean, they know there won't be a goo under this. If you're going Vents window, the Legion ban actually makes a lot of sense. That's a great spot for goo mines usually. Oh no, Philippe Fox. We're trolling! Dots for 3. Oh, good start. Good start from Dots. Loban MVP round 1, Dots MVP round 2.
Big build-up for Furia in that round. They
Robert, you're going to Munich and Paris.
Huge. A couple of different avenues. Eventually, they were able to flush out above. It opened up the routes over towards Vents and ultimately going for that turret plant underneath the window position.
GG map is over. Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Plenty to play for. Plenty to play for.
Tried to respond, tried to trade it, get control of that diffuser back once more in towards site. But the rest of the W7M defense was absolutely rock solid. They kick-started with the first. JV92's been doing his absolute best through the mid-round to try and fight back. But Dots with an absolutely spot-on denial. Nothing JV can do inside of the bar.
Oh, hi, Indy.
Herds, he's up above.
Are the tickets out? I have no idea. Probably. They're probably out soon if they're not out yet.
Wrong, and that's maybe an issue for Furia. They haven't had any mistakes to capitalize on. You know, when an opponent or opposing team makes errors, you can kind of look to
I'll give you guys a 5-second cat show.
W7M haven't really done
Look at that cat.
so far.
Wow.
Entry battle
What a
engagements
goof.
have been perfect. They're winning those flawlessly. Then they're able to fall back, keep map control away from
Tickets for
Furia,
the major,
and then
Timberwolf.
play the site and the site execution perfectly too.
Now Pill Cosby hasn't been scammed.
Furia have to sort of wonder what's
Whoa, what a shot from Bulbs. See, okay, dude. Dash can take notes. That's how you fucking play Smoke on East Stairs, Dash. We're not chilling down inside of waiting. Please, for the love of God. Hopefully he learns from his old team.
So that frag power off the board makes things very challenging. One of those primary hard breaches as well.
What major?
And that
The
will
Munich
have
major,
impact dealing
Timberwolf.
with this utility on the board of the defense. The castle barricades.
Yeah, in November.
As well.
Keep up.
Just adds another layer of difficulty for Furia in a match.
Just
that,
announced, though, to be fair.
at least in the early portions, isn't quite going the way they would have liked.
So the Rainbow Six calendar in year 10. Ooh! Dude, they gotta keep an eye on Loban, man. He has been dominant. No way, no way. Ah, nice try. 1 HP left on Felipox, though. He probably gets traded soon out here.
He is low from his engagement. Another logic bomb, soon ready.
Never mind. Felipox is the GOAT. He doesn't need more than 1 HP.
Certainly now maybe one of the best opportunities for
Somebody needs to trade Felipox, dude.
As just been mentioned, could get pinched and does fall. Palu yet to find a kill in this match.
Volps, you've gotta just... Somebody's gotta swing Felipox here, bro. He's 1 HP. You've gotta just ego swing this guy. I swear to God, just swing fight Felipox, please. Oh my God, they're terrified of Felipox.
Finally does shut down KZ, and don't forget, Felipox is so low here, so Nate needs to go big as a support player.
How is Dota's still alive? He's under an immense amount of pressure, but able to reposition.
They've got, honestly, the entire time they've been in a 2v4, they played off each other really well. Finally, we cleaned up Felipox and Nade. Right after. No, that damage should be good enough. They know he's late. They know he's low. They know they can hit him with a body shot. They don't even need to care about aiming head height. This is going to be massive, dude. Nate has no intel. This is 3-0, bro. I'm sorry. This goes 3-0. Palu is getting carried to a chip. All by fucking Dotez and Loban. Literally every player on W7M has at least 3 kills, and Palu's sitting at a donut. Oh, no.
Nate must hit a quick headshot, but Dotan peeks over from waiting. So the first 3 blows delivered and landed.
Extra, how do you come up with your questions? I'm not going to ban you for that one, but I want to. Know that.
3-zip as we head into the
Oh, so when he stops banning, they start winning. Interesting.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what comes through. Dota's, though, in that prior round, I mean, there are a lot of good moments for defense, but specifically him over towards security, able to buy enough time to get it back to a winnable 2 versus 2 and break apart that pinch that Furia were trying to build up to. It was a poor start to the round for the attack, bringing it back.
Parker is trying to convince me that he's cleaning his toilet right now and that he's not on a flight to Brazil to cast the grand finals.
Forcing Nade into a
I said that's a likely
tricky
story.
position. And it's now 3 rounds in a row for W7M.
Mirror and Twitch will be the 2 bans respectively, either side, of course. So 3-0 start.
They're doing what Furia usually do to teams on border. Yeah, I mean, they're playing quite aggro. That's like how every team really plays border, though. Every good team. But you're not wrong. It takes me 7 hours to clean the toilet, too. Yeah, a likely story, bro. A likely story.
It's a tricky position for Furia. JV92 has been trying his best, but the rest of the team needs to come to his aid. Herds, very quiet. We have not seen him light up the scoreboard just yet, but a player who can definitely turn it on when required.
And you've got to recall as well, now W7M at this tournament so far are the best entry team, best team when it comes to early engagements, essentially the opening kill, a whopping 63%. They are absolutely first. Palu 9-1, Loban 14-5, Dotez 13-7. The same cannot quite be said for Furia. That has not been a strength of theirs. And while their overall attacking defensive win rates are really good, 3rd and 2nd.
Okay. Dot's pulling out the sentry thinking he's on FaZe Clan. Now we can say it. Now it's a sentry. Extra Blaze, I'm going to time both of you out. This is not Twitch-appropriate conversations. Blaze gets a warning. Extra, you're lucky that Blaze is also participating. Otherwise, it'd be a straight ban.
Can they convert?
Bit of an awkward breach into Office, but not too difficult to eventually deal with that. Good start to the round, and the Interro can ensure that this wall is opened up and give free passage in towards Office.
All right. Surely Furia convert a 5v3. Surely Furia convert a 5v3.
And so too is Volps. It's compounding in this round. It's so difficult on a border defense to get back into that when you lose that.
Surely they don't. Okay, Palu, second last alive, they lose the round. Coincidence? I think not. No, we got dates as well, Timber. So the year 10 Rainbow Six esports calendar is Rio de Janeiro, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Munich, Moravia, Germany, and then Paris, France.
The orange side is W7M.
Those are your 4 cities for year 10.
So finally, they've got something to cheer for.
Locked in.
An amazing round. Nade, the whereabouts, to pull that pistol out on the Monty, and it was the double shields in the end that actually got the opening 2 kills.
Every single fight bar, the last in that
I don't know if I would call this chat sex education. I feel like that's a little bit of a misrepresentation of what was going on in chat.
And then the follow-up with the lurk down below.
I don't know if sex education is how I would describe that conversation, frankly.
From W7M and Furia able to capitalize. Now, one thing to circle back to as well, and it becomes critically important in the second half.
Can't wait for more Riyadh conversation. I mean, it's going to happen every year. Although that said, the price of oil has like tanked, and Saudi Arabia is kind of bleeding money. Saudi Arabia's economy is like not in a great place right now. So they might have to stop spending on esports World Cups. We'll see.
Matches back. It was only a 3-0 start. What about a 6-1 start? They've done that before.
So SI is in Rio while Paris and Music are for the majors. Well, I have bad news about where Reload is.
To really get any more rounds, bring this back, try and get it to 3-3. And I'm expecting probably doubles.
You thought the major was in the US? Nope.
Down here on the early aggression at these entry positions. That last round
they filled their US quota for 2025 with the Boston SI. No American events in year 10. Sorry, chat. No North American events in year 10, actually. 1 South American event and then 3 Europe, Middle East events.
Surely this time he gets droned.
Unlucko.
Furia will not allow that to happen a second time.
JV92 went to lurk below, but Loban repositions.
And he should find the kill.
Dude, Loban might be the best break room player alive. I'm sorry. Can we just be honest about this? Loban might be the greatest break room player alive. Obviously, that's just a cleanup on a down, but even still.
Trade from JV92 from below.
All right, Loban, that one might be my bad. Sorry about that. Walking into a Toxic Babe, into a Crossfire. That was hopeful. That was an optimistic push from JV92. Nade 1v4 on the Monty. Things you love to see. How did Extra get unbanned? What happened here?
That's better. W7M playing much better perimeter defense there, making it near impossible to get.
You have faith I can 5K round 2?
Good contest over towards
Dunny, it better be downtown Edmonton. Otherwise, I would not have that faith.
Forfeited for free. Contested that really well with the smoke. And Furia continue to look a little bit iffy on the exterior. That's again.
It was a 60-second timeout. You're lucky Cash goes light on you, Hale.
Real challenge for them, but again,
or not Hale, Extra.
Defensive team in this next round, they're still in a decent
Again, same chatter in my mind.
As you said, second best, 68% defensive win rate for Fury at the tournament so far, but it's 62% as well for W7M. They're no slouches, and we're seeing that firsthand.
I have all the tools to do the job. Okay, okay. We'll see how it goes, Dunny. We'll see how it goes.
Position where he wants to get that nitro cell. Not that one, but the previous one. But he's not just falling back playing side. He's not playing scared. He pushes forward.
Herds and KZ are like 2 and 7, not effective on the entry. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough start for Herds KZ combo. The amount of deaths is not that big of a deal. They're gonna die every round. The amount of kills is the issue. Like JV's been a more consistent entry player for opening up the room. And he's literally just playing on fucking Habana every single time.
Head-to-head between JV92 and Palu in this match. We're now entering round 6. Palu has not found a kill. Despite that, W7M still stacking rounds. Palu has been waiting 8 years. 8 years to lift.
It would be so funny if Palu like didn't get a single kill and qualified to the finals. Literally gets a chip, but it's in a Mickey Mouse tournament, and he doesn't even earn it himself. He gets hard carried by Dodez and Lobin. Nah, I'm sure Palu will step up this round. This feels like Palu's round. I can smell it. This is a Palu 3K at least.
Good drone economy for Furia. Only lost 2 so far, so they can certainly garner a lot of information in this round. So important on a map like Border.
Nitro Sal.
Oh, big Nitro. How did that miss? Well, it dies anyways.
His life anyway. Shortly after that explosion. And with that, it's another opening kill for W7M. 5 of the 6 rounds. And they have converted all of those rounds so far.
All right, Palu just waiting for his 3K. Waiting for his time to strike. He's kind of in a weird spot. He's like castled himself into office. I guess it's not that weird.
2-2 split for defense. 2 above, 2 below. Dots being lit up.
Means he's going to be a late round player, Palu.
Under a lot of pressure. The castle is providing a ton of utility and safety for W7M.
He's going to get some good vert angles. That's the thing with Palu here. Drone is actually shot, something Wildcard couldn't figure out.
Those defenders back. They still need a bit of pressure up above, though.
This Candela is going for dots, I believe. This one's going for Dodez. First one missed. Second one might have got shot. I didn't hear it. All right, the 3K from Palu will require him to get all final kills. But he's about to cook with it. I told you about the vert angles.
Dodez and Palu have just been chilling this entire round. They have not been under a whole load of pressure.
Horizontal fight against KZ. Okay, Dodez absolutely got slammed. They're pinching in on him. Palu tactically gets his first kill of the game. Fucking hell, Palu! Dude, he actually had that gunfight if he just pulled the trigger. I mean, KZ doesn't have kit. This is just not winnable. It's trollable for W7M, but W7M know where the defuse kit is, and they know where KZ is. They won't troll it. A worse team could have trolled that. W7M don't. W7M don't. That's a 5-1 half, bro.
Dominant start to this series from W7M.
Well done, Cash. Well done, Cash. Cash betting hail.
Lead on Border. Furia just couldn't really muster any semblance of good attacks outside of the one round that they were able to achieve, which was, again, amazing, flawless, and you kind of wonder where was a lot of that throughout that half.
This is why I have 9 mods.
But you have to give the plaudits to W7M in the way that they played. Looking as if they'd come into this match with no pressure. No
I do think you getting banned is funny, Hale.
They took the challenge right to Furia in that half, and they reaped the rewards.
They've made the 5-1 comeback dream.
Listen, I would love to focus on the game, but this game has been a fucking stomp, man.
Do it once more here, map 1 of the best of 3.
That girl had an SI 2024 shirt. I had that same shirt. I am not wearing it right now.
With a strong defensive showing at this event so far, and a history of just being so resilient inside of the server.
Quite disappointed. I thought this would be competitive.
Still yet to really get far.
Listen, it's a long series. I think it will get competitive. I think eventually Furia will lock in. I am a little concerned that this is Furia's map pick. Little concerned. Making fun of woman. I said I liked her shirt. This is Furia's map, but like I think all 3 maps could go either way.
And on a map like Border, you really do need to be able to win those early engagements.
We'll see. They might be able to turn around on defense. Blackbeard and Blitzband up against W7M. This is awkward too. This is forcing Dots to play on the this is forcing Dots to play the Osa. You know how I feel about Osa on this bomb site. I'm a big hater of this Osa strat. But I think it's less horrible after Blackbeard and Blitz get banned. Because my biggest criticism, I think this push works a lot better with a Blackbeard or a Blitz. Furia's bad on Cafe. We'll see.
On the Maestro as well. Ban phase as well. Don't want to forget that. Double shield ban from Furia. W7M taking Azami Smoke off the board. So expect this half to play out in quite a different fashion, a different dynamic. That's what we've seen at this event so far with CJax.
I think W7M is certainly capable of playing with a little bit more fast pace on the attack as well. That's something Furia is going to need to be careful for. Of course, no shields. 2 of the shields dealt with. And ironically, Osa having a shield available this round for W7M.
Hotels are cheap in Munich. We'll see how Munich goes. Munich could be fun. I don't know a lot about it.
To begin this second half. Furia happy to also sit back, so you can already see the contrast in place.
What do we have to counter this Osa push, though? Honestly, not that much. There might be an Evil Eye in Tellers. I'm not seeing one as he flicks through them. I don't think there is one. Or Archives. Not Tellers. Still didn't see one. There is one Nitro from JV, and JV is playing Armory.
By the Ash charge, that's well played by Dodez.
JV's gonna need to land a big Nitro, I think, this round.
W7M electing not to clear that yet.
There's no smokes either, though.
Until they're well prepared.
I don't know, dude. I don't like this push at all.
Just posturing at the moment. Making Furious.
Usually this push is only good if there's like a lot of pressure over by like lockers, but I see 0 attackers over by lockers.
They're setting up Archives at the moment. Dots shield down. And so
Dots is going to take the defuse kit.
Direct hit Archives. The Habana's pre-prepped and W7M will go bang.
Only one Nitro cell.
All right, focus on JV92. JV has the Nitro cell for this. He's triggering a beeper. Can JV toss the Nitro? He just tossed it. He fucking missed! JV92! No! An Osa plant is working! JV, you troll!
This is so difficult to bring it back. You've got to go for runouts. And so far, so successful.
Oh my god, it's Palu. Palu needs to bait, and he doesn't even bait correctly. Palu! They still win the post plant. Palu, that's like the one thing you're supposed to be good at. Palu, please, for the love of God. You're in a 1v3 with post plant down.
Active Nitro misses the mark. Plant allowed to go down, but immediately Furia snap into action.
Oh well, at least it lost an Osa around. At least it lost Osa around. We'll take it.
Inside of Archives. Osa shields work both ways, and Ultimate didn't have the.
My Osa strat depends on the other team sucking with Nitros, and it still fails. Where did that Nitro land? I want to see if we can get another replay of the Nitro. Unfortunately, I'm worried it's just going to be kill replays.
In the replay package, it was Loban down below, opportunistic kill. So many players scattered around to try and ward off this defensive retake, but ultimately...
Damn, Hurts really popped off in the post plant. I didn't realize that at first. I'm going to go back and see that Nitro again. Because JV shouldn't have even let it get that close.
JV92 has that to change things up. They put the also shield down. 7M, you can of course be able to change things up. They put the also shield down. Look for the plan.
Dude, it like went into the bookshelf or some shit.
Behind it.
I'm actually surprised that didn't do anything. It's like in the bookshelf, which is why I don't think it hits the shield or anything. Yeah, it lands literally in the bookshelf. It destroys the papers or whatever that are on the shelf. And then when it explodes, it doesn't kill Osa or the shield. That's actually so unlucky from JV.
Furia can start to rattle a couple of rounds off in a row. 3-5, 4-5.
That's unfortunate.
On W7M. Those Furia fans will keep getting louder. They are a momentum-based team at times. And so this is where for W7M, you've got to try and put them down while they are wounded. Early entry, Dot's down over towards main hallway. And he's got Kid, by the way. That's Kid in a bad spot, and that's Hurts with the opening kill. Dots just went for a
Alright, what are we doing here, mods?
He just walked into a
Timeout
triple
extra.
crossfire.
Come on now.
By himself. That might be the first real blemish from W7M. And Dota's for KZ as well. And Hurts and KZ, that dynamic duo for Furia, is starting to activate here on border. And that's a difficult diffuser.
They're going to get 2 back on D. Game's not over yet. I still like W7M's position.
Palu almost got a freebie.
Daily extra ban. You know it.
Break down this office defense, but they're filing in one by one, and Furia are cutting them down with ease.
Simplicity.
JV is dead here, right?
Key positions,
Right? JV is dead. No, somehow not. All right. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. 1v5.
But it's a round full of mistakes riddled by W7M. Furia will happily take those mistakes and punish them, but for W7M, what was that round?
I wish I could explain it. I was looking across
No
the
one of
overhead
those
that we
was
have
moved.
off screen.
Facts.
Triangle cross established in office, so 3 players ready.
So you're saying if I toss a nitro cell in my bookshelf, it's gonna be absorbed from and my room will collapse, and my room won't collapse? That's what I'm telling you, Boyd. Yes.
But the crowd not too deterred, still cheering them on. Furia lighting up once more as well. They retain the lead, 5-3 scoreline. Vent Workshop for round
Now
5.
even your chat thinks we're the same. Hell, it's an easy distinction to make. Maybe you should reflect on this. Maybe this should be a lesson for yourself. Maybe this is a moment where you can think about your actions. And think about maybe how you could be a better chatter, Hale.
Fell asleep at the wheel.
But you're going to have those moments in a best of 3, right?
Well, over the course of an entire best of 3, that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's about the bounce back.
And it's about the punishment. And Furia certainly laid down that punishment. W7M Bull trying to keep the crowd spirits alive.
I will say, and I take no joy in saying this, but Palu has not had a single good round all map. Palu has not done anything to help his team since this map started. This is a 4v5. A 4v5 that W7M are winning, but a 4v5 nonetheless. Sub in the bull. Alright, let's see some good Aurora play, yeah? Let's see a little Aurora strat from Dotez. I know he's got it in him.
A lot of disposition as well with the Yin Candelas. You got the Lion.
So it's Vent's Workshop on the Aurora. What's he running with Aurora here? I assume he's going to go front door, shut off some of those lines of sight. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a Vent's plant, and Dotez immediately dies. Wait, that's your own fucking team's cover? Dotez, are you trolling? It doesn't matter in the end. They get the plant down. This is a winnable, unlosable post plant, surely. Dude, that might be the worst roar usage I've ever seen. I think that is the worst roar usage of all time. Congratulations, Dotez. Get on, someone hop on the window. Thank you. Thank you. Good plays. Good plays by Volps. Good play. Palu gets a double kill. Palu has impact. Palu just needed me to talk some shit. Palu needed me to talk some shit, and now he's finally had a good round. That's massive. This is a huge round for Palu. Never mind, we're not seeing any of it. It was supposed to be the door to workshop. The door to workshop makes so much more sense. Yeah, he definitely fumbled it somehow. I don't know how, but he fumbled it.
Everyone knew what they needed to do. No response from Furia, and with that, 3 match points available.
Eating my channel points would have been more effective than betting on Palu. Yeah, Palu bettors feel really bad right now.
Sometimes simple siege can be really effective, especially in a map like Border. You can find those advantages. The tempo was great. They timed the execute well.
A zombie smoke with Warden, and then the triple shield ban.
Who will call their first tactical timeout.
Yeah, needed.
Prendendo. E aí a gente vai ter tanta opção de link.
Combinou que se ainda ficar silagem.
Are we gonna get the Maria translation again? I bet you we are.
A gente tá tendo a leitura, a gente tá falando.
How do you pick border and win only 1 attack? I don't know, man. I feel like Furia just like didn't load into the server until like halfway through this map. I have faith in Furia map too, though. I think they'll make this competitive.
Ou eles vão execar, tá ligado? Só que se a gente ficar aceitando, os caras estão confiantão, estão fazendo tudo. A gente vai mamar, mano.
Calma, escuta rapidinho.
Fala.
O que você acha de pegar o Echo e a gente sair dronando pra ver o que eles estão planejando?
Eu vou ter shield, é. Eu vou de Fuso.
Qual? Pera, qual rush? Vai de fuse, foda-se.
Guys, we can't win rounds just by playing a 5v4.
Well, it seems calm, actually, from both teams. Comms, to be completely honest, considering the state of this match right now. Fury are down 3-6, but you wouldn't be able to tell it.
He, like, died as he was shooting the doorway.
But it's the Monty that's able to slip through the night,
Whatever.
get in towards Vent.
Didn't hurt them too bad in the end.
Palu held the vert above. As mentioned, line scan still available.
The Ying to take top floor is really strong
to try and
from
break down
Palu.
in such a short period of time under a lot of pressure.
Lots of teams do this, but W7M.
And a very clean round there. W7M, 3 map points. They have a big buffer.
Yeah, and then if they win this, they get to go to their own map pick of Cafe to follow. Puts all the pressure in the world onto Furia.
Score is 6-3, map 1.
Pressure's not already there, applied on them in this very match.
5 seconds left.
I've seen a 6-3 before. Wildcard know how this one ends. 6-3 on border, sounds familiar.
For W7M to close this one out. 1 round of errors, then 1 round of perfection. But overall, it's been a
It's so tough being a defensive team, having to win 3 rounds on border. Because you've got to go to, like, you can start top great, but then you're going to have to play Vents at some point again. Like, you're going to have to go back to Vents round 12 if you even make it there. Bathroom's not a great site either.
Dots will be looking to take away and gain as much.
Thankfully, there's no Osa, so W7M will win this round.
Double specialist
Osa off of the pick. Dots has gone for Brava instead. Far better operator. Way better choice. Imagine if he catches a Yokai drone. That could be massive for Dots.
Early engagements, repicks, late round execution.
That's a dread mine.
Outside of a few blunders here or there.
Fenry mines as well, don't forget those. Yep.
He hacked 2 things. I don't know what else he hacked. Could have been... Might have just been 2 dread mines, honestly.
For 1 trade, though, between Loven and Herds. Keeps things equal. Vigil and Flores taken off the board in this round. That's a big piece, though, defensively for Furia. Gone. The Vigil can roam, lurk, look to try and catch out any members of W7M trying to get some map control.
It'd be great if they could put some pressure on Office, clear out nade.
Well, W7M have baited in that.
Like, I don't love the fact that they're just they're look to be going direct straight into archives. That said, there's 0 C4s.
Maybe that opportunity
it's only the Yokais they have to worry about to stop a plant.
In terms of positioning for Furia, and no one is looking to get aggressive. It's all just holding key positions in anticipation.
I don't know what the smoke is supposed to accomplish. It's pretty obvious you're not planting. They can't hear you.
Dictating all pace on this map, either on defense.
Also, I just realized Dots is on DMR. Okay. All right, Dots.
Oh, a chance for Dots. A headshot was available.
Feels like it would have been better if you weren't on a DMR there.
That high ground is superior.
Palu's DMR is good though.
The trade quickly from Palu.
I don't know. I'm a little worried about the Yokai. The bulletproof in sight they had hacked, so that's not a problem.
JB92 as well. So you got 2 up, 1 down. And as you said, difficult now for W7M as to how they want to.
There is a second bullet. There's 2 actually more
There's not a lot
bulletproofs.
of time as well for them. Only 30 seconds left. They can't keep posturing outside.
And only 1 drone for information as well.
Nice shot.
Furia should be able to lock this one down.
Red ping information that Palu wants to play off of. They do not have the diffuser.
Where the fuck is Diffuse Kit? Ah, good entry. Good coordination.
But he's not in the sight. They can't find him. 15 seconds.
KZ doesn't have kit, does he? Does KZ have the kit? Is that the kit? KZ's holding the fucking kit. KZ's holding the kit. KZ's holding the kit. No, he's actually clutching it out. Shoddy, you're joking. The game's not over, production. Diffuse kit on the ground. Brava had it the whole time. Dots actually trolled the round away. Dots trolled the round so fucking hard. What are we doing with the fucking DMR?
Fazendo eles ficar afobados com essa situação toda. E se for o Chinês jogar penta, independente de gatilho.
Norris is like, Dots, you're a fucking troll. You actually just fucking lost us this game, you fucking moron idiot. You fucking baby bitch bonehead. Why are you taking the diffuse kit bottom floor? Dots are never allowed to take the diffuse kit ever again. I don't want to see you with that diffuse kit in your hands. Brava DMR, are we fucking serious right now? Are you serious right now, Dots? I'm translating live. Do not ever play Brava. Do not ever play Osa. I just want to see you. Your operator now gets chosen by Palu. You don't get to choose your operator anymore. You don't deserve it.
That is the most animated
That's what he said.
I've seen Norris all tournament. He's typically calm, cracking jokes, smiling, chilled out. But that moment there was enough to get him off his seat, call that tactical timeout, and rally the troops. 4-6 the scoreline now. An incredible play from KZ, but it goes all the way back to when he gets that kid on the floor and plays that as the win con.
We should have kept Dash, not you.
About the story of that round.
Oh, huge troll. Huge troll. Big clutch by KZ too, though. He timed that so perfectly. They knew he was going to be down there, so they tried to pick up the kid as fast as possible and run away, but they just weren't fast enough.
Now, is that enough to light a fire?
Yeah, I think so.
Under Furia, with 2 more rounds required to force OT. KZ is now 12-7.
Dots is on Fuse. Dots is on Fuse.
10 rated player at the tournament so far. Plus 18 KDs. 71-53 coming into this match. No surprise that he was able to clock start out.
We have Fuse sends. Fuse sends Finka. What are we doing, W7M? I'm not hating until I see it.
And they also have to make sure that the moment doesn't
Finka sends Fuse. What is this fucking play?
Unneeded runouts. We're trying to play more aggressive siege. Stick to the
I don't think it's going to be a rush, but it's definitely going to be an explosive execute. Is it Fuse Shield? That's a great question. It's probably Fuse Shield, because every other shield is banned. I think Dots is literally just trying to plant with the shield on his back. I think that's the only reason he's on Fuse. I think the idea from Dots is he's going to jump in and plant, and he doesn't want to get shot from the long angle. They might even honestly be going over towards waiting room. They might want to take East Stairs, push down into waiting, breach the wall with Ace. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. What are we doing? Dots! You're troll. What? 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 He didn't move! Dumbass, he didn't fucking move! Are you real? Are we real? W7M? Where did you think he was?
I don't think they needed the sense.
Where did you think he went? What do you mean you're not even looking at him? Just push in and shoot the stairs. What is going on?
Just go nuts. From 5-1 down.
Dude, Dodez is actually trolling this game away. What are we doing? They were doing exactly what I said. They were going East Stairs down to waiting to breach the wall. And it's like it doesn't even matter, dude. Did W7M bang their head so hard they got CTE? Bro.
Well, it'll be a short highlight package for this round.
Like, this guy dies, okay. What is Dodez looking at? What is Dodez looking at? Why is Dodez so slow behind his fucking shield player, too?
Able to win the round in a very snappy fashion.
It could all end here, though. Could be a 7-5. And what a downer that would be.
That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
That comeback for nothing. W7M have still got one opportunity to close out Border.
What's up with Siege's top teams choking? Falcons phase, W7M.
So far, you kind of look at this half and you think what's been really good for W7M has probably been when they've gone for those fast hits.
High-level siege, chat. High-level siege. What's the kill count, though? Paulu's at 5, Philippok's at 8. Okay. Again, though, Furia had to win back-to-back-to-back defense rounds on Border. That means they have to win every single bomb site. Because Customs is not a real site.
Makes it a lot more difficult for them to now play the way they want to play to win this in a cheesy way. They're going to have to win it outright.
This is going to be the toughest site to win if you're Furia.
Warden off the board, though, could be an enabler with Palu now on the Ying. We've seen on a few occasions.
Did he look up the stairs at all? Nope.
Space. Again, sandwich window. Do they shape up once more to go direct?
Ying play from Palu, and he instantly dies. Nade jumps out the window to take down Palu. He gets traded, though. Dodez gets another. No, KZ's feeling himself too much. KZ's not going to let this game end. KZ is not letting this game end. They fucking misthrown JV92. The bait king himself on Furia. Good trade. Good trade. 2v2. Lots of time. Slow this down if you're W7M. If you're W7M, you need to slow this the hell down. Go pick up the defuse kit. Drone out the last 2 players. You need to drone herds. Okay, he drops. This is fine. Slow it down if you're W7M. This game has gotten out of hand. Bro, but you're literally playing a fucking Oryx and a Vigil. How are you going to pin these 2 down? These are like the hardest ops in the game to drone and keep a mental tab on where they're at. Because herds can flank up any of the hatches, and KZ is just impossible to drone.
Loben has a drone as well. There's time to use that.
Loben's grabbed the fuse kit. This is good.
Here is said drone, and this information could make or break
Yeah, like,
the map for W7M.
where is KZ? Now you know. You know because he shot your drone. But that's important information. You've lost. There is 1 drone up on the map, and none of the players are watching it, so it must be just garbage. No, KZ wins this. KZ wins this. KZ wins this. Nobody's stopping KZ, bro. Nobody's stopping KZ. Oh my fucking god. Furia in Brazil just can't lose. I don't know what to tell you. Furia can play the worst game of their lives if they're on the Brazilian continent in front of a live audience. Losing is just not physically possible for them. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
So disciplined in the last few rounds. We have to close that out playing high quality siege.
Well, they've switched things up, so they're starting to be a little bit better in the early portion.
Brazilian continent, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. South American continent, you know what I mean.
Defense rather than the attack. Just an incredibly defender-sided border guards. How often do we get to see only 2 attacker rounds?
I'm not kidding. The Brazilian W7M fans might kill Dots after this game. They might literally kill Dots. I'm not encouraging it. I hope Dots is okay. I'm just worried for the guy. Did KZ hit 16 there? No, Herds took it.
KZ has got them into overtime.
Absolutely.
And now for W7M, what do you do? They remain on the attack through W7M.
KZ heard people talking about him like he's not a top 5 player in the world, and he got pissed. He got pissed, dude.
With the Montang, that is now banned out. Again, reminder with the new ban system, they stay the same throughout overtime.
Oh, good. Now Dots has picked Amaru. Oh, good. You know, I was hoping you would. I was just thinking about what operators Dots could play. I was thinking, yeah, I'd really like to see an Amaru here, dude. I'd really like to see an Amaru here coming out from Dots. Maybe next round in overtime he'll stick the fucking Thunderbird, dude. With my luck, maybe Dots will bring out the Thunderbird right after this, dude. I'm sure. I'm expecting it at this point.
See what the end game plan is for W7M, and if they are really going to be able to extract value from the hook.
I imagine he's got to go... He could go sandwich window. He could go the small office hatch too, actually. He could go office hatch. But like as a guy with diffuse kit, he could go archives hatch even. It is soft. He's got a lot of options, admittedly, on the Amaru. He's not going to do shit from the roof though, I'll tell you that.
And so far with their posturing on the map, they haven't really got a whole heap of
Bro is playing with one hand.
No one inside the building for W7M.
You know there's going to be a guy east. You know he should be easy to clear. It should not be taking you this long to clear him. Not that you've even tried to clear him yet. What have W7M accomplished? Why is Dots still on the roof, dude? Like, what have they done here? I guess they're setting up for their Amaru play.
Super patient, but will it pay off?
Dots doesn't know how the fuck Amaru works. Dots just doesn't know how Amaru works, dude! Oh my god, Dodez, please, for the love of God, hit a shot! KZ's at 17 if you include this down. Volps gets down. Palu in a 1v3. Palu, you've played your whole career training for this moment. You're in a 1v3. 1v2, hold up. Winnable. 45. 1 HP, though. KZ's low, too, though.
40 seconds. Palu desperately wants this trophy.
Yeah, fucking course not, bro. Oh, fucking course not, bro. I've been practicing with Dots on his Amaru strats for the past 9 months. I think you're about to be amazed. You can take that back if you'd like. First time chatter, you can take that one back if you'd like.
was 6-3.
That might be the best first time chat in
Calm down,
history.
guys. Calm down.
Well, that fan, by the way, did the same thing at 6-3. Now he's doing it again at 7-6.
What is that Amaru play, dude? He didn't even Amaru to get to the roof. He manually repelled all the way up to the roof. All the way up to the roof. Not that he was in a rush to get to the roof.
And so far,
If it's a Thunderbird, I'm actually ending stream. I'm not kidding. I'm ending stream if he's on Thunderbird when we come back.
attacking rounds have been successful.
I'm genuinely ending stream if he opens things up on Thunderbird. You're going to have to watch the main stream. He just needed the shotgun. But if you Amaru in, it's literally just faster. It's literally just faster.
But who takes the advantage?
He's on Ella. That's almost as bad. Actually, no. I like Yellow Pick. It's still a weird fucking op, but playing Ella, like, is he playing it East? Okay. Playing Ella East stairs when a zombie is unbanned is kind of troll, though. Like, you literally could be playing a zombie East stairs. Where is he playing? He's playing Fountain. He's playing Office. Okay, Volps is playing East. Okay. Nah, he's just playing Office Fountain to deny the shield. Okay, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
So much momentum now with Furia. Lost a lot of drones to begin early. Decent start for W7M in managing that drone economy of their opposition.
It won't be direct here. At least not initially from Furia.
My new YouTube video would love to see a game-winning play from the best team in the world on Rora.
Once they fight for it.
Nope. Herds is jumping into a Goyo. Nope. Herds is jumping into a Goyo. Nope. Dots is actually fragging out with the Scorpion. Okay. Okay.
This defender-sided border just keeps on presenting such difficult obstacles for the attacking team.
How does Nate get out of this position? I mean, good luck. Look at the cross. Godel, Palu, you're in a lot of trouble.
Need someone to stand up here for Furia to pull this round back. The drone to maybe...
Dodez is dead to rights. Yeah, Dodez is fucked here. Oh my god, Nade! Palu! Palu baited and didn't get the kill. Palu, this is your one job. Dots in the 1v. This is your redemption, Dots. This is your redemption, Dots. Dots, this is your redemption. You're against the best player in the world. You're playing the Scorpion. Dots can pick up, or KZ can pick up JV. KZ should go pick up JV.
And is there a world in which he can maybe get
Go pick up JV.
back up if he so chooses, but he holds.
KZ's just got his ears open.
He calms down.
Now he can't.
And wants
After
to
that
see if
reposition
Dots
from
makes
Dots,
a move.
he's not able to make it back.
The problem for KZ, no info. Nobody
Dots
in his
wins
team
this.
watching drones.
KZ already so many. That was a wonderful masterclass performance from one of Siege's best players in KZ. Heroic 18-7 individual clutch performances. And while I wouldn't go as far as say he single-handedly wins them that map, he was the biggest influence on Border. Furia into the break, 1-0 up.
Alright, let's play the fucking GeoGuessr, dude. Congratulations to the Palu haters. You're eating good as you usually do. Mozart's our channel point champion. Mozart's eating fucking good. Oh my god, bro. I cannot believe the way that ended, man. That last round had everything. Palu trying to bait his teammate and failing. Dots getting, what, 2-3 kills, but still losing the 1v1. This is a simple seed if I don't get at least 15k. Okay. Chat said I'm going to get a 5k on round 2. Let's go find out. Let's go find out if I have 5k round 2. Chat said this seed is really easy. Initial vibe here is like Israel. It could be like Jordan. I don't think the plates are right for Israel. So I like Jordan. Sun is south. This like red-white thing, isn't that something? Could it ever be like Turkey, I wonder? I don't know. I think I like Jordan as my pick. I'm gonna go near Amman. Okay. Okay. This one, you're saying I'm 5K'ing? It's beautiful. Santa Cruz. Bro, what? Oh, Guatemala? Maybe? Santa Cruz. Where's the ocean at? There's like a bay to the south of us, but it's like all caught in with like, what, like mountains? Santa Cruz! Oh my god, I found it. Wait, I actually found it. Escueva. Are we like here? We got the 5K! I think it would have 5K'd even if I went over there. I checked the road line at the last second. I was like, it looks more like this one.
Is the best furious
massive.
Still, you wanted to play, you didn't.
Oh, Guatemala zooms in on Dominican. I was just checking if either of the cities in the Dominican were called Santa Cruz.
Because for the rest of it, we were better with the aim, we were better with the tactics. So I think it was their map. If we lose it, it's fine. They just go for cafe now. And
Thank you, Donnie.
KZ sometimes just does things. So yeah, whatever.
KZ being KZ.
What went wrong? KZ. I mean, how else? I don't think we can put it better in our own words. Jack, what on God's green earth have we witnessed here in Rio de Janeiro?
We have just witnessed one of the best maps of Rainbow Six Siege played in a very, very long time, Rob. And both me and you, Leo, we've got to start out.
Someone's got to talk about the dots troll, please.
Their props. They came in with a game plan, particularly on their defense, and actually also on their attack. They controlled nearly every single round. Their defense, they were aggressive, and then, when you didn't think they could get aggressive anymore, they doubled down and then got even more aggressive, Leo.
I agree with Lobin so much here. They had the right game plan. They played the right way. Look at the scoreline here. There were 5 up 5-1 in defense. The reason for this is exactly like I've just said.
Yeah. I feel like it's Bolivia. No, I don't. That's a bad guess, right? Let's go Ecuador. Somebody in chat was talking about Ecuador earlier.
Then something
I only got that from chat, I'm not gonna lie.
KZ jumped up, the energy went up, and everyone started fragging.
Exactly. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, this game is still a first-person shooter, and the macro can be great. The strategy can be phenomenal. But if you're against a player on an absolute heat, or even this clutch here, you will know that you can just do nothing from time to time. And it's exactly what we said in the pregame. This team of Furia, they might not always win it out strategically. When they don't, they've got the big players to step up in the
it's just
big
Switzerland,
moments.
man.
And in this map, it was KZ.
Can you believe that there's a big statue of KZ in Rio? He looks over Rio for the rest of time. Unbelievable.
Look at this team summary. I mean, look at the frags on each side. On one side, you've got a best team. On the other side, on the side of Furia, you've got
I hit my
players.
15.
Round 6,
I could
KZ
hit
goes
20,
for a triple kill.
although
Round
this is kind of
7,
hard.
Hertz gets a triple kill. Round 8, KZ gets another triple kill. Round 10, he gets a 4 kill in the 1v3 clutch. Round 11, Felipox on his stairs gets a triple kill. Round 14, to close the match, Nate gets a triple kill. So many multi-kills from Furia, so much talent on that lineup, and that's what carried them
I
through.
trolled round 1 otherwise, and I kind of cheated around 4, but otherwise pretty good.
Obviously the fans are absolutely popping. But Jack, sometimes there are moments in games. We look back to round 9 as a very specific example as to what we're trying to talk about here. You can be the best, but you got to beat the best.
Yeah, exactly. And W7M, for the most part, they actually were the best. They controlled the round so well. This rush in particular, Leo, they had
I'm going to give you guys a new game.
for it. They had the Lion
I don't know if we'll have to play it, though. Not if Dots
plays
plays like he did.
From Palu, the Aura, which didn't quite work, and then the Monty on the plant as well.
It's actually a very smart move. The Monty goes here for
Furia won.
the same time as Ying is flashing upstairs.
W7M were up 6-3 and they trolled.
It was actually a mistake from her. She was trying to close down that bottom middle stairs, which is an incredible strat you can retake in ranked. And that is the strategy layer that we mentioned, and that's what put them on the
You almost beat Dunny? You really did. That was close. Dunny, did you 5K round 2 as well?
And obviously, there was moments where Furia were getting it back. But KZ,
No, you didn't. Get owned, Dunny. Fucking trolled. Did you go the road I almost went?
He has it, and then
Oh, you went down there.
FPS, the fundamentals comes out, and he plays a 1.
Yeah, my brain went to the middle of the city immediately.
Gets the second, switches the shotgun, gets the first, and really that set the scene for Furia to keep snowballing. You don't want to give Furia rounds like that.
You don't, and I can tell you right now, the worst part of it, they started chanting. W7M's fans.
2 5-1 halves on border? No kidding. Actually ridiculous game.
God, this place erupted.
It's incredible to see Furia come back. It keeps happening. It keeps delivering. In Brazil again. Another, you do not want to give them back momentum. These guys are fueled on confidence. They rely so much on fragging power.
Who's ready for CAG to 3-0 Furia?
They will outgun you every single day of the week.
A little nugget of information as well. When the teams are banning, you are able as a coach to speak during your team's banning once it flips over to the other side, once you flip the halves. Norris didn't speak to his team once when W7M were 5-1 up. It was like he didn't think, he thought the game was done.
The coach can talk during the bans?
It's crazy. The producer said in my ear, he's like, he refused to pull it down and looked at the league admin and said, it's not needed.
We've got this, right?
Uh-oh.
But you're 5-1 up.
Uh-oh.
Why would you use it? You're fine.
Get the job done.
Only during the double bans?
This is now a learning curve that you do.
I mean, during the double bans, like, your team probably already has a preset strat, right? I don't even know if that's that big of a deal.
Yeah, let's take a look at his overall map statistics here. It's actually
18 and 7, bro. KZ was nasty.
In a single map, and it's not in the entry.
I was about to say only 2.
Only 2 and 3, and this is what I mean by how important he is. Most of his frags are actually very late in the round.
Yeah.
The most important ones, that clutch, of course, but also in the middle of the round. He's the one that's putting up the numbers.
I cannot believe the match I just watched, dude. I cannot believe the toss we just watched from Dots.
It's the most important kills.
That's the thing for me, is KZ for me is very much the pure Siege player. He's not the risky, aggressive type that really takes big risks. That's more Herds on this roster. KZ is the one that's playing in this crossfires, trading his teammates out, and then when needed, getting the clutches, identifying the 1v1s. We've seen it today, but he's a very pure Siege player from that point of view.
One thing I can say, Jack, you said that this was the greatest, one of the greatest maps in Siege. How about the greatest map in Siege X? Potentially the greatest series in Siege X. We'll have to wait and see. But
I still think that W7M versus Falcons was a better series so far.
A comeback for Furia. I have no words. So
we'll see. The rest of the series could deliver.
Whatever you feel in your heart right now after this game.
Eu acredito. We believe we didn't start. We didn't lose our hopes for the game. It was really tough on attack. We couldn't do anything, but we could make the comeback. And now we are here for the second map, Café, and let's close it out.
Are they playing ads? Bro. I guess they are. They got to get the players back in their seats, I guess. But it was abrupt. I mean, they knew it was going to be a short interview. They knew the producer knew she was only going to ask one. I think it was fine. They want to get us back into the action as soon as possible. I respect it. I respect it. Umbra, I think it's fine. Oh, the Leafs play tonight, don't they? The Leafs play tonight, eh? Are they playing yet? Parker sent me a video. I think the city's going crazy with horns. Oh, the Leafs don't play tonight. Jets play tonight. Wait, I don't want to dox Parker. Because he said this video will dox him, so I shouldn't show it on stream. But I don't know if the audio doxes him or not, so I'm going to mute myself. He's literally talking about his fucking basil, dude. He sent me a video talking about his basil to prove that he's not on a plane headed straight towards Brazil to cast the finals. To be honest, though, it seemed pre-recorded. He didn't show himself in the video, so he could have had his partner record the video, and then he could have recorded the audio.
W7M after going 5-1 up in the first half, 6-3 up on the first map, and now up against the ropes. They lost 5 rounds in a row as we head to Cafe. I mean, it's not a death sentence by any means, Leo, but God, that's a hard way to turn around.
It's a hard way, yes, but I wouldn't be too worried. The reason for this is, and they've said it themselves, Lobin recognized it, they were the better team, and I will agree with them. They had the better plan.
A likely story, dude. A likely story. It's very suspicious how heavily he's trying to deny it.
Over a long period of time,
it's very suspicious.
Expect the better team strategically to win as long as they can back it up inside of the server. The big thing for W7M is just get rid of the last.
I mean, Stars play tonight. I'm a little afraid of the Stars. I really hope Winnipeg just shuts them out. I pray to God Hellebuck plays well. Or at least if Winnipeg doesn't beat them, at least like force a Game 7 to tire out the Stars before they come play Edmonton. Stars are a little scary. Stars are a little spooky ooky.
On which they beat the world champion FaZe to qualify to the quarterfinals. This is huge.
It feels like a risky map pick from W7M. They've clearly seen something. You would expect some kind of counter strat. They've seen Furia play it. They want them in that comfort zone.
They still lose. Don't get me wrong. They don't have the 2 greatest players in hockey. But like, it might be a little scarier of a game. I would like to have a low blood pressure matchup against the fucking Winnipeg Jets, dude.
Well, W7M are down, but they're not out for the count just yet. We're going to hear from the coaches before we jump in to Cafe.
How's the vibe right now? You just lost the game. You were so...
I kind of want to watch Toronto versus Florida tomorrow. Game 7.
A gente já sabia, resolveu enfrentar. Então a gente tá bem ciente disso. Café é outro mapa, clube é outro mapa. Só esquecer o que aconteceu e bora.
Could be fun. We'll see.
You're really calm. You know, Butter is the best. Furious maps. So, you know, just take it easy, go and play. They're fine. And the timeout, you said to Furia that they were only accepting whatever W7M was doing. So now are you feeling more confident for the next
You have Leafs in the finals? You're trolling.
So in the border, in the beginning, we are very passive in our way to play. So I
should make a playback account so I can stream hockey. Wait, what do you mean? What is that? There's no way I can stream hockey on Twitch. Unless I just like don't show the game and I just show like fucking NHL, random ass like the hockey game, like the video game. It's not on Twitch. How could I run ads though? How do I run ads though, JL, if it's not on Twitch? You see? If I can't get my Prime subs, what's the point of streaming?
You gotta try, right? They're facing a 5-round loss streak going into Attack Cafe. I don't think I really need to go much further than that. This is going to be a big challenge for W7.
You know what word is suspiciously like Basil? Brazil. That's a good point. That is suspiciously a good point. 51% Furia still? 51% W7M now. Map 1 was 51% Furia. You saw them win, and now 2% of people are like, nah. Now we go 3.
For our second map of this second semi-final. Let's see if W7M can give us an all-time classic.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Real ones know Oilers are going to win the cup? Damn straight. Damn straight.
Well, the onus is on them, isn't it not? They must now bounce back. W7M, they begin on the attack, but that, I don't think will worry them too much. The entries has been their strength, at least it was back on border by and large. They'll need to make sure that they win a lot of these early engagements.
Cafe bans? I feel like you've got to ban a zombie.
Of course, defense was
ooh, Castle. Could be a zombie and Castle ban. I don't hate banning both. Otherwise, I don't know who you're banning on D.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the Brazilian teams here at the event, especially
Mira. Okay, sure.
So I probably anticipate
sure.
that we'll see that again between these two.
They leave a zombie up then. Expect to see a lot of a zombie play over by Piano.
Often, they both have a very good sense of the local meta, and that's going to translate into the server for this particular matchup. So anticipating the pacing.
Yeah, let's set a prediction. Will Palu go? Will Palu bottom frag his team? Yes. Yes, but it's a tie. Or no. Is that too easy of a poll? Ah, fuck it. Who cares? 5 minutes. Does Palu bottom frag? Yes. Yes, but it's a tie or no. Those are your only options.
Anytime he felt like they were in a very comfortable position, and while they were, it didn't end up that way. And maybe would have been a good moment. And if you're in a similar
Palu haters, this prediction is for you. I'm pretty sure Palu bottom fragged the last map, right? I'm pretty sure. Dots exists. Dots was fragging. He was just trolling right at when it mattered. Palu was just not getting any kills last game.
Back on border to win his team the map.
You can't though just rely
I'm a hoper. Listen, if you're betting with the odds, you should say no. But like, if you say yes and you're right, it's very funny.
That's not on him to do that. So now others have to stand up. Whether that be
Furia know a zombie to start things off, and they are top floor. Are they? Yeah, they're top floor. I'm a little shocked to not seeing a zombie pick.
Highest rated player for W7M coming into this series, only has 69 EPS. Very little impact. 0-1 entry and 6-12 was his KD. So I'm looking to him to be a little bit more influential here on Cafe.
He's always been the bridesmaid, and while there may not be SI implications for this tournament, imagine he walks away with the feeling that another one went astray. I could have won this one. That could have been my event. So looking at him as well, to step up. It's been a great tournament for him so far. He has, yeah. Been the best player.
The funniest timeline is definitely Palu getting to the finals and losing to CAG. That is undoubtedly the funniest timeline. Not the greatest Nitro. Don't believe it, chat. Don't believe it. There's the troll. Doesn't matter. They still win this round, right? Surely Dots didn't get a 2K, then just deliver the diffuse kit into the waiting arms of Philippe Hawks to troll the round, right? Surely Dots didn't just get a 2K entry and then deliver the diffuse kit straight into the waiting arms of Philippe Hawks, which trolls the whole round, right? I'm sure that's not what this round will end up being. I'm sure they won't end up throwing this round away because they just delivered the diffuse kit straight into the waiting arms of Philippe Hawks instead of having it somewhere actually useful, like in Cigar, where you could then turn it into a plant.
Two players outside for the attack looking to
I'm sure there will be no negative repercussions to where Dots just dropped the defuse kit, which is deep inside a freezer, which is where nobody else can fucking get it back because it's back behind the bar. I'm sure that won't end up coming back to bite them.
White Stairs continues to be a threat.
Well, one thing that those deaths affected the most for W7M is
Volps could pick up the defuse kit. He's got to walk into bathroom, though. He's got to cross the sight line from Philippox. He's a little afraid. No, Dodes is going to go get it instead. There's literally an evil eye staring at the defuse kit. Oh my god, Dots just trolled. I mean, that's kind of a tough fight. KZ played it well. It's KZ. What are you going to do?
Wanted to amp up that aggression for W7M. Volps, though, deals with KZ. Philippox there,
Surely we didn't just deliver the defuse kit into the waiting arms of Philippox so he could get a 4K and win the first round. Sure.
He wins one, then the second. Now Nade is very low and a support player, but a very clutch player. He has one big clutch moments before it. SIs, and he doesn't hear a reload.
Somebody's gotta fucking get a handle of Dots. Somebody's gotta sit Dots down and say, stop trolling our defuse kit for the love of God. How is it every round? How is it every round he puts the defuse kit in the worst possible position? How?
Furia were ready. Philippox was huge in that round.
Yeah, absolutely. Able to lock down next to that wood stack.
Chat, put some channel points on yes, but it's a tie. There's not enough Palu haters in chat right now. There's a fat payout if you want to hate on Palu at the moment. Did you see that first round? Dots got a 2K. Loban got some frags. Dodes and Volps will find some surely. Okay, Palu didn't get shit.
Not in favor of defense. Again, as mentioned. No, that was huge. The Echo and the Maestro combo was massive. You can see on the player cards the defense flicking that information, probably most notably the Yokai and Bar, and so they had a really good...
It's just absolutely ridiculous. He keeps doing this shit with the defuse kit. Dots, don't get on Ash, please. 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 Oh my god, he's got the defuse kit again. He's got the defuse kit again. Dunny put 115,000 channel points behind Palu not being the bottom frag. Dunny is Palu's biggest believer.
This is another kind of defend-decided map. Big from Nade. He's not the fragger on the team, but he has got that clutch gene. Herds.
All right.
Onto Dot, tucked in towards
If Palu bottom frags,
close to it, taking that battle, now back through Pixel.
Cash could get a fucking crazy payout or plunged fiddle.
This is the replay, that opening kill straight through the barricade, hits the headshot onto the repelling.
Dude, how are we 30 seconds into the round and Dots is already dropping the defuse kit? It's like he's got one purpose in life, and that's to put the defuse kit on the ground. Dude, thank God he didn't get deeper into the map before he died. Herds actually just trolled because he killed Dots before Dots like walked into the middle of the defensive stronghold. This is gonna be like the only. Okay. Loban in another 1vx. This one a little bit less reasonable. Starting on the attack, they might just get shocked. This might just be a quick game. I think he misunderstood. Get the fuser on the ground.
Yeah, really good way to open up the defensive account here for.
You didn't account for people betting on zero. 2 people betting being on zero in the betting. Listen, Plunge, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot to make a ridiculous amount of channel points.
5, massive advantage, all the map control in the world.
You bet I'm enjoying watching Loban lose these late rounds?
From Furia.
Listen, Loban's doing his fucking best, okay? Loban is trying his hardest. There's nothing he can do in these rounds when fucking his Dots keep selling.
Potentially.
Just got to get one on the board, and you know what? You go all the way back. It was a 3-0 start for W7, and that's what Furia needed at that moment in time on border. Just needed to get the one. Just get themselves on the ball, get their fans up and about, something to cheer for.
If Palu and Dodes both get 0, I'm screwed. Nah, just wait. Dodes doesn't go for 0. Dodes doesn't put up 0 in a map. Don't be unrealistic. Why did I keep giving Dots the diffuser? I mean, he is their hard support, right? Like, he is their hard support player. But it's like, stop running in and dying then, if you're going to be the hard support player.
Teams would go to kitchen for this round, but some of these rosters,
like, Dots has picked up the defuse kit every round for W7M for like 2 years. But like, I don't know why he's all of a sudden playing like he's an entry.
Third play will be really critical in flushing out positions, then open an opportunity for the plant. So Fury expected to contest that. That's why Keys has extended cocktail.
Okay. I do like the gridlock pick though, because it is hard to go in and die first on gridlock. It's a difficult thing to achieve, because you're a gridlock. You're trying to set up the flanks. You're trying to drone shit. You're trying to nade shit. Gridlock's got a lot of jobs to do before she can go in and die. So this is a good operator. That wall got absolutely annihilated. This is a good operator for Dots to be on. Ooh, big drone hack. Look at this. Good play by KZ. Caught a drone. Now it's vibing inside a cigar. That might honestly be enough to get a freebie. Nade just wasted one of the nitros though. I think Nade was trying to get a nitro off of that drone, but might have just missed. Ooh! KZ's so attractive, dude. KZ's just so fucking handsome. I don't know what they're supposed to do about him. Because KZ's always been good, but now he's good, and he's got like an insane beard and an insane hairstyle. He just looks so good.
So it's the little things not quite working for W7M.
Hatch at least open, so that's one avenue down towards site.
Dots is in the building. I'm getting nervous.
Massive deal breaker for
Dots is in the building. I'm getting nervous.
Into the Valk. How much of that's still standing? I mean, I'm looking at Felipox right now. He's watching that Valk cam in cocktail. They know.
There's a pre-placed nitro somewhere. JV's pre-placed his nitro somewhere. JV's dead. Okay. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Keeps that advantage once again for Furia heading into the final 40 seconds of this third round.
All right, I'm pleased to say Dots did not sell this round.
Need to pull something out of the hat and do it soon. They need a big power round from someone.
He dropped the fuse kit, but he just dropped it white. That's fine. And he went 1 for 1. I'm pleased to announce Dots did not lose his team around.
Him to be the man here for W7M. Default shot out. No response. Expects one to push out. Again, this is mining for this third round.
Yeah, you can't plant here. Palu, you cannot plant here, Palu. Palu, your whole team is nowhere near you, and you have no information, Palu. Palu, he's in the... Yeah, okay. Okay. Mining dining, by the way.
And there's now 8 rounds in a row.
Do you go an early tactical timeout?
Dunny, how you feeling? Dunny's left. It's coming back in 15 minutes. Uh-oh.
I don't know if we're quite at that stage, but
8 rounds. And you're going to need at least 2 attacking rounds this half. Well, Norris opts not to call. No, he does call it.
Okay.
He's pulled it
Tack
out.
timeout.
Second here for Norris.
Tack timeout for Norris. He's got to get fucking W7M back in this mentally. He just pointed at Dots. It cannot be good, whatever he just said.
Joga em cima dessa kill depois, tira recurso, comba junto. Garguinha, esse é um avanço branco é ótimo, só que tá faltando a gente jogar. E tem a porra do... Exato, tem a porra da proatividade de jogar junto, tá ligado? Eu quero ideia, mano. Eu quero na hora que a gente vai pegar, entrou, dominou Natal, a gente vai fazer o quê? Tá ligado? É, a gente vai jogar pra roda, então vamos jogar pra roda.
We'll see. He's passionate, bro. He's passionate.
Well, the first time we heard Norris back on board, it was the first time this tournament that he was...
I don't think they're doing translations this time around, though. Dots getting demoted. I'm gonna say, dude... It is wild if Dots doesn't have the fuse kit this round. He definitely said something about it, but I mean, round 3 was fine from Dots. Round 2 is also just like hard to blame him, really. I just like being a hater. Round 1, he definitely trolled though.
Both teams identifying the strength of the Maestro.
It's been a full year since Furia made grand finals, and they're doing it in a Mickey Mouse fraud tournament. Well,
W7M just take them off the board outright.
Okay, listen, it'll be a good grand finals. I'm sure. I'm sure they won't just get a freebie win over CAG.
Don't count out the Valk as well. Fed a lot of critical info in the last round as well.
We head over to Kitchen here for the 4th round.
10 seconds remaining.
First time
Mining was a genius choice because Palu thought it was reading because he's 35 IQ. The team was definitely kind of playing like the bomb site was reading. Just because they full cleared all of top floor. I don't think they actually got confused, but it's possible. Alright. This is what Furia do, dude. Right after attack timeout, they're going to ego spawn peek you. Especially if they think your mental is starting to drop. Also, we banned Twitch, we banned Maestro. Okay. So they go basement. This is a world tour for Furia if they win. They're going basement. They definitely didn't get confused with the bomb site because it was reading the round before. It was reading round 2.
Step up.
He's not the only one though. Dodo's struggling as well. Dot's also below 100. So far it's been Volbs and Loban doing the heavy lifting for W7M.
Potential world tour by Furia where they win every single bomb site on the map.
KZ and Philippox over the course of the entire series. Never just down to one player, even if KZ will make you think that from border.
Kitchen for this round as well, so all sides to be played here by Furia. They forfeit control of Valve, and so the Ram can get to work on Vert. Questions will then be posed as to what kind of push W7M want to go for. They have the Monty for bake. Monty can also drop with protection against the VIP if they want to go freezer side. Well, there's no contest.
Zero roam game. I kind of hate watching cafe basements when teams don't roam. And usually teams don't roam because it means there's 2 minutes where nothing happens. The best teams weren't even in the playoffs of this tournament. I think most of them were. They were just all on the same side of the bracket. I would say 4 out of the 5 best teams in the world were all in playoffs.
What am I pointing at, Jake?
It's the Goyo and the Smoke.
I'm counting Loud as the 5th best team in the world. You can debate me on that, but I don't think it's that crazy of a take.
Of course, Herds on the Warden will not be flashed out of position towards VIP, which is a power for the defense.
Dodez is on the board. Dodez is on the board. The guys behind the Christmas tree traded by Dots, impressively. Now what are you doing, Dots? Dots, you're not winning this 1v1. Dots, you're just not winning this 1v1. You need a teammate. Dots' teammates are all across the fucking map. Palu got a kill! Palu got 2 kills! That's huge for Palu. That's huge for Palu.
That is the response that Norris wanted, and he got it.
Yeah.
Falcons are not top 5. Okay, Stino. All right, we need to remember Stino is a troll. Furia bottom frag for now. For now. No, Palu got 2 that round.
And that was a great way to counteract the playstyle there from defense. It meant that they could essentially ignore Warden VIP until the very end. We ultimately
Stino is one of Extra's alts.
That's effectively with the trade.
Stino and Extra have bad takes, but they have different bad takes. Stino has like bad siege takes. Extra just has bad takes, period.
It screamed confidence. We'll now go over to reading. So all sides to be played as mentioned.
Oh, Volps is at 1 kill too. Bit of a buffer for Palu then.
And of course now reading as well. Going around the world. That surely is Furia. They do still have that 3-1 lead. It's only 1 on the board for W7M. Do you think 2 is the pass mark here?
How many times does Dots drop the case?
I think that's probably par, right? Like that's probably possible. So they've got 2 opportunities to find that second attacking round. You gotta remember as well, Furia not the greatest entry team. They're very slow. Cafe can really bear down on them. So if W7M do get that second attacking ground, I think it sets them up nicely for the second half on their own defense.
Okay.
Which they were excellent order in that regard.
Now, was it a 1-round fluke because you were playing on basement?
Herds aggressive in Cigar Lounge. Been successful in the past.
Oh, really, Herds?
Indeed. Run straight at that window, straight into the danger. But this time,
Herds. Okay. Not his finest hour. Not his finest hour. We'll excuse it. I didn't even notice Fleetbox was on 7 kills. How did this happen? I guess I've been too focused on shitting on Dots. That's my fault.
And they begin their own streak now. get rid of the Azami as well. No keeper barriers generating throughout the round.
3K round 1. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Actually, he was the maestro. That's right. I remember that. Never mind.
A two-player advantage now for W7M, and so much time still remaining in this round. Red Pink Intel.
Palu dead at 2 kills. Palu back to being bottom frag. I hope the Palu believers enjoyed the 60 seconds while he wasn't. Aight, Dodes. Aight, Dodes. WSECHAMA back in it. Now, even if they lose round 6, 4-2 half is pretty good.
Until you can confirm that map result, don't count either of these two teams out. They are capable of incredibly violent momentum swings, and we're seeing it on full display.
And just like that, snap your fingers, and suddenly a little bit of pressure back onto Furia to close out this half, looking for that 4th round. Otherwise, 3-3.
Map 1 kind of took me out, I'm not going to lie. I'm exhausted for this map.
Just finding a little bit more space in the map. They're able to get entry. You think back to the opening couple of rounds, and it was the repel death scars that cost W7M losing.
Although I do feel like Fury are kind of trolling. Like, less so last round. Last round was kind of tough. But this round, it's like, Herds died in a really stupid way. A lot of these early deaths just don't feel necessary at all. If they clean things up a little bit, offer a little bit more early round respect, I think they get a 4-2 here.
3-2, still in favor of Furia. Final round of this opening half.
Fire shots. Cameraman's having a good time this event.
4 rounds.
Cameraman is having some fun.
Converted into a round win.
There's only one round that hasn't.
The opener. The pacing of that opening kill, though, has varied a little bit. When W7M won their first here on Cafe, it was at the 55-second mark. That was
KZ would die to Pengu and Monty.
Facts. Bit snappier though in the last
for sure,
round when
definitely.
It was at 2 minutes 19. Depending on what kind of pulse Fury you want to go for this time, that may alter the tempo for W7M, who will be pretty eager.
Pengu's only chance with the win will be to call ESL say he's cheating. You gotta chill. Ben, you gotta chill.
Not ideal.
That's a wasted Selma.
Not that big of a deal. You don't need all 3 Selmas in this site.
I think that's going to miss indeed. Dots just kept on going. Good information from Pixel now towards top right.
With the Habana too. Okay, Nate goes down.
Opening kill for W7M. 4 now in the half, starting to really gain ascendancy in that area. And now with this Montang, you can just bully them.
I kind of like this push again from W7M.
Nothing KZ can do on the
Full top floor control now, less than half the round. Took that. Bombsight's reading here, yeah? Yeah, Bombsight. No, Bombsight's mining dining. Sorry. Last one was reading. Okay, Dodes has absolutely turned it on this second, like since the attack timeout. Since the attack timeout, he has been cooking. This should get the claw. Yeah, easily.
Volp's able to clear the Electro Claw. As W7M prepare for the final push, but KZ, he makes a play. They're in a position where
Palu down again, 2 and 5. If Volps gets 1 kill, this is a bad starting half. And right on cue, the Palu believers are back to shambles.
JV can barely move, pressure on all sides. The Montang not what you want to shoot at. That's what go down.
Wow, lost on that hold. Just lost on the hold, bro.
A fantastic way to close out the opening half as W7M.
Palu is tied with Volps in the bottom. Forta Luke, I don't know that you voted. You don't have a little badge by your name. Must have been a good attack timeout. Pulled it all the way back to 3-3.
Defensive holds. The entry was massive. Dodes.
What's map 3 again, chat? Clubhouse. It's Clubhouse. It's Clubhouse.
So Dodes with massive impact there to set the stakes for W7M in those last 3 rounds, and the rest of the team stepped up, played their role.
Listen, my initial prediction was a 2-1 win for W7M. I'll take being right. I'll take a W there.
And now they've set that platform. 3-3 scoreline, arguably an advantage now as they go to defense.
W7M Defense Cafe, their map pick. This feels really good. This feels really good for W7M.
Archetypes, so you're looking about shield bands or entry bands. What about soft breach bands here by W7M? No Buck,
Ooh,
no Sledge available.
Buck Sledge bands, but Ram is up.
Like Ram to be utilized on sites like
Why on earth are we banning Sledge instead of Ram, chat? Explain this one to me. I think Castle Azami makes a lot of sense. Sledge ban in the year of our Lord 2025. I don't know about this one.
And it could significantly
I don't know about this one.
sites are played out. That's the beauty of the new ban.
I mean, Furia aren't picking Ram.
Numerous maps thus far.
Furia are Sledge crutches? Are they? I'd have to check the numbers. I don't have any stats for this event, though, right now. Just because I haven't bothered to collect them yet. I'll collect them when the tournament ends. IDK, I'm just chatting. Okay. At least he's honest. Okay, what's the Rora play here? Definitely, you could Rora like small bake, so that you're a little bit more protected when you push bakery. I don't think it's that big of a deal, though. It's pretty rare to see somebody push up small bake.
The case, Rayora can cut off the hallway leading into small bake as a potential playmaking opportunity. You have the capped out to clear cupcake. I think direct is probably the right call, and it looks like that will be what Furia posture for.
I've got the overhead. I'm really trying hard to find that shell. I mean, I guess I could have just
Wait, this could be crazy from Dots. Wait, he teleports in after it's been droned. Now he can come through. Dude, Dots actually outplayed the fuck out of them. He teleported into the corner so they didn't know he was going to be there. Then he trades because he's fucking Dots. But you know what? Kind of a good play. Kind of a nasty play. Oh no, Palu just got 3 kills. Somehow he's still bottom fragging, though. He is tied, but somehow he's still bottom fragging. Yeah, this is W7M going on a run. This might be 7 straight, to be honest.
You push down those brown stairs, it will be your demise. He drones himself, but the drone is now shot out.
That was a pretty cool,
There's one. Wins it.
Is this winnable? Nah. He has no information's the problem, whereas the defenders have, like, Evil Eyes. Fucking default cam and VIP is up, too. Like,
Kurds now needs to break down both of these defenders.
Can't worry about the Vulcan canister at this point. Evil Eye shot out. Does lose a little bit of health. Now the kid
he can hack the Evil Eye. He's gonna hack the Evil Eye. No! Did he drive it into the fire so it got destroyed? Does it get destroyed by fire? I actually don't know. Alright, well, he trolled it. The lasers got him instead. That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Yeah, I don't think Furia are going to be too
that makes sense.
About that execution. They went straight
he drove into the fire. I was like, wait a sec. I didn't see the lasers. He drove into the fire. It got destroyed. I was like, oh my god. And then I was like, wait, I don't think the fire even destroys the drones. How does that make any sense? I didn't think it did. That's why I questioned it.
The pressure from the main bake hit really didn't influence the round either. So a lot of those key pieces not really falling into line for attack. Good positioning and capitalizing upon those opportunities, though, for W7M, who, as well, don't let it slip at the end. They've had a couple of those, rounds against them on board.
Don't say you're cooked.
They make it count this time around.
I forgot the Evil Eye could shoot it. I think that's fucking rude. The Bravo drone's trying to hack the Evil Eye. It gets shot by the Evil Eye. The Bravo drone just wanted to be on the same team. And it's a tech pause.
We've been quite privileged so far in this series, but well, every series so far seems to have its time, and we get a technical pause here, breaking the action, and we can kind of just dissect a little bit. A 4-round streak achieved for W7M. After Furia,
this is a very convenient tech pause for Furia.
And what do you recall after those 3 rounds? Tactical timeout by Norris. He took it as late as he possibly could. He was animated.
Furia kicked the PC to momentum break. Listen, it didn't work for W7M.
They still got their own tactical timeout.
Has there been a game without a tech pause? In the groups, yeah. Has there been a BO3 without a tech pause? I'm not sure. I don't...
just so focused in on that early round.
Probably, but I can't think of one.
Massively in the advantage for...
There were definitely BO1s without tech pauses.
And unfortunately, Furia just
I don't know about BO3s.
continue to make they're very minute mistakes or oversights or whatever the case may be, but W7M are capitalizing. They're such a high-quality team. You don't really have to go too far back to see them be incredibly successful at international events. Of course, winning the Montreal Major of BDS. Furia still looking to jump out of that small little dip at these international events. SI24.
Oh, bro.
To get that win. Since then, though, they've been chasing.
I'm not going to make a prediction at all right now. Because I think, like, it feels like a game that Furia are winning. Obviously, or sorry, W7M are winning. Obvious momentum shift here, but I mean, I watched Border. I watched Border. I'm never counting out Furia. The difference is, though, defense, right? Furia have to make a comeback on offense. Making a comeback on offense on Cafe feels really hard. On defense, it feels a lot easier just to not throw, you know? I don't think it'll be a long tech pause.
And if you're just tuning in, of course, the opening map did go the way of Furia, an all-time classic, and certainly one to go back and watch. It was an 8-6 win for Furia. They were down 5-1, and then they were down 6-3, and then they eventually...
What do you guys think Paulu is thinking right now?
So influential. And you kind of think about KZ's performance as well here on Cafe, currently leading the way for Furia.
I'd be shaking a little bit if I was Paulu. I'd be shaking a little bit here.
Well, 127 EPS.
Even though this is a Mickey Mouse format, it does not justify some sloppy performances of some of the teams, and we are having APAC in the final. I'm just annoyed that we have to have this conversation, Fancy.
Furia get back into this game typically when they're trailing.
Because now we have to have debates over what the greatest APAC performance of all time is.
And be the fire starter for the roster.
Am I cool or warm toned? What? I have no idea what that means. I look like this.
First for EPS at the tournament, 127, a +33 KD, and an overall 77.
I don't know if that helps you.
Cost, but right now a 50% cost and 1-6.
It's clearly CAG. I don't think it is.
From him so far at Reload.
I think objectively the most impressive APAC performance we've ever had was D plus Kia and Yavla.
Yeah, he's been playing a mixture of roles.
But at the same time, CAG have gotten a better result than D plus and Yavla. We'll see what the grand finals looks like. Obviously, if CAG beat Furia or W7M, or even if they look pretty good, I think the argument becomes a lot stronger for CAG. But
I mean, if we're calling with Maria for this timeout.
Hey, so
bleed? No, it's not bleed.
Focus and playing slowly.
Dunny, that is not how that shit works.
Too much. W7M just slow down a little bit, and also
Dunny, you might have dug your own grave here, buddy.
W7M to have some ideas.
I hate to tell you.
If we enter this position, that position, what we do now, basically he wants more practice.
Listen, if CAG 7-0-3-0 tomorrow, then yeah, they're the greatest APAC team of all time, no doubt.
For that call in regarding what Norris ended up saying for his team, and hey, it ended up working out perfectly, didn't it, guys? As we're getting back underway, you can see the fist bumps here from the player camera.
Okay, Stino, I feel like that's a different. I don't know if that's exactly the comparison I would make.
The semi-final, a 4-3 lead for W7M. Can they continue on 4 rounds in a row consecutively?
Similar to what Luka did to Phoenix in Game 7. I don't watch football. I don't know what that means.
And maybe, you know, you always have these tech pauses. You always have these rehosts, and you kind of wonder, does it benefit a team? Does it maybe reset some of that momentum? We're about to find out who can come out.
Aside from the bullet shenanigans, still the match results in the group, APAC did do some damage. Yeah, but, like, the problem is that the group stage format sent 4 horrible teams into groups. That's not fair. But the group stage format robbed a bunch of good teams from making it into playoffs. So while the format in playoffs is not anything goofy, the group stage goofy-ass format sent bad teams into playoffs, and because it sent bad teams into playoffs, CAG have made grand finals. Like, I love CAG, but if they had to play fucking FaZe Clan in the semifinals or the quarterfinals, I don't think they'd be here.
Although they're not going to necessarily play for their lives, they'll be more than willing to fall back, reposition, and recontest the objective.
So far, obviously, with the
I'm not American, but isn't Phoenix a basketball team? I'm sure Phoenix has a football team.
An entire team effort. 6 kills from Dodes, Volps, Loben, 5 from Dots, and Palu. So no real clear individual brilliance, but certainly from a team perspective, they're all singing the same tune.
Yeah, but Liquid lost to a team like Fear X. Sure. I'm not saying Liquid deserved to be there.
Must find a way, regain some momentum themselves. Otherwise, this
But I think FaZe did.
could be
I think G2 Dark Zero probably did. Pick one.
You can see the Vault cameras now being pinged out. Herds on the roof, or on the rappel rather, using the scanner.
I think you could argue M80 did for sure.
Relay that to the rest of the team to clear.
Well, Falcons did make it in, but.
The little things here on Cafe, but they can make a massive difference.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's inarguable. There's no way you can argue it. Like, the best 8 teams did not make playoffs, right? Like, that's just facts. And it's not even about best overall. Like, the 8 teams that played the best Siege did not make playoffs. The 8 best teams at this event did not make playoffs, and that's inarguable. I think you have to be purposely obtuse to try to argue that Elevate played the 8th best Siege or better in this tournament. Like, they just didn't.
Rejuvenated. While they do lose Herds, Furia have still got the man advantage. Nitrocell in hand.
I don't know who that was. That wasn't Falcons. Falcons played well in their quarterfinals, man. They had a good quarterfinals showing. They were just playing a very good team on the other side of things.
Well, they lost the IQ, which compounds things. It's highly unlikely that W7M will find this information.
Dots, Palu, low. No Nitrocells remaining.
Uh-oh, W7M. Don't lose the momentum now.
Looking for the information. I'll correct myself, but again, still
don't lose the momentum now. 45 seconds.
BPC up as well. Currently being watched by Dodes.
Kaid has been found.
Running on through to find some information.
Did he see him? Did he see the guy in reading? He knows his drone got shot, so he must know Dots is somewhere around reading. Volps is mining. That's very predictable. Nade, you know the bomb site is mining dining, right, Nade? Nade, reading is not the bomb site, Nade. They know this. They're not trolling. Nade, you've just walked into reading. Nade is breaching with 10 seconds. They need to kill this guy. They kill him barely. Oh, Furia last second hit the 2 shots they needed. That was close. That was close. I don't know how the hell there was a Goyo kill in the midst of that, but I don't know where the canister even was, but we'll take it. Nitro seemed bugged.
A lot of key utility as well that really,
I don't know, they've been a little weird for sure.
Throughout the entire few minutes of the action phase, but ultimately we're now even for a piece. And Furia, as they always do, just keep things interesting. Keep W7M.
The fact that Elevate made playoffs still makes me mad. Yeah, I mean, I think that's valid.
Reading for round 9.
Well, who was the fire starter out of the tech pause? It's KZ.
Yeah. Well, they got stalled out for a moment.
KZ is so good. KZ is so good. KZ's making an argument, not just that he's a top 5 player, but KZ is making the argument he is still the best player in the world. He definitely was the best player in the world at one point. And now he's making that argument again. There's the Goyo kill, by the way. Nicely played. Goyo is supposed to stop somebody from jumping in the mining window, but instead it just stops the anchor playing on mining. Uh-oh.
Just saying to W7M, we are not going to just lay down here on Cafe.
Elevate looked awful all tournament. I don't think they even make top 4 in their league. KAG was similar. KAG at least got... KAG had a good game against Liquid, right? Like, Liquid was not an easy opponent. KAG shit on them. Now, did they shit on them with some... chokes for sure, but they still beat them.
IQ back on the board, Pulse in play. So there's going to be some very intriguing counterplay between
Liquid isn't that great? Yeah.
In this round, Herds will be looking to spot and identify Palu. Rest of the team can then look to play around that information. Fuse as well in play, not shield. So we'll see if that's for you.
A map? One map? Wait, what do you mean?
Some crowd control. Put the pressure from up above.
And again, to reiterate,
do I think some teams, if not all, held in a bit because stage 1 is in a month? I don't think so. I think some teams were playing with less pressure, but like I don't think teams were like saving strats for stage 1 really.
think Palu
We saw a good amount of new strategies coming out this event.
Double nade Pixel, and they catch him. That's such a beautiful
And like, to be honest, if you're so unconfident that you'll get like, that you'll do well in your regional league, that you need to save strats and reload, like you're probably not a contender to win reload anyways.
They're not as aggressive, even with that pulse, even with the information that Palu can garner for his team.
Well, it's one thing to have the info, but when Furia...
Hello, Warden.
These positions, it's so difficult.
How does Donuts get out?
Just able
There's no universe that nade hits. I'm sorry, Herds.
Laundry, but Dota's had already evacuated the area. Low on health, but gets back towards reading.
Nade's on Fuse because every other shield is banned, right? No, he's not even playing shield. He's just playing Fuse because he wants to play Fuse. Okay. I forget what the bans are. I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Tries to get back towards sight. JV92, who's now found himself in the moment, cuts him down.
Just feels like W7M no longer.
Shit, does anybody remember what the store lines were? We're going to have to look at the standings after the fact. Or not standings, but you know what I mean. Okay, here comes the Fuse play, by the way. It's popping the Goyos. It's getting some decent Utso clear. I don't hate it.
When does Palu activate on the pulse and get some critical information that he himself can play off of? Misdroned.
Palu had 10? I don't think Palu had 10. I don't think Palu had 10. I think Palu was tied for last before the rehost. So if he's still in last after the rehost, we know he's just last. 14, maybe 15. I think he was at 5. Wait, Palu's in a great position. Palu, are you joking? Are you trolling right now, Palu? Literally the greatest positioning of all time, and he can't hit a shot with the UMP. Dunny, I'm sorry, dude. I'm really sorry. Dunny, I'm very sorry. You might have just trolled. Oh, Dunny, that had to hurt to watch. Oh no.
One with him to the grave. Second would have been ideal. Just to alleviate a little bit of that pressure.
The bull, the guy in the bull costume in the crowd, you see him in the back there, he's holding up a sign. Inside the suit, he's got fucking Dash on a phone. He just called Dash, he said, how much? How much to come back, Dash? Please, for the love of God, Dash.
And while we know that Furia
Dash versus old team grand finals would have been a fun story.
Potential within them is the same to be said for W7M, as Norris having a quick little chat with the officials.
Both admins are talking to the coach. I don't know why. That guy's from Toronto. That guy.
I'm just going to take a guess.
Canadian.
This might be in relation to the bans. I'm not too sure. It is indeed confirmed because of the rehost that we had prior. As we know, the ban's not necessarily showing properly. And of course now with the new ban system, we are supposed to have a ban phase here.
So the game is like glitched because there was a rehost, so now we need to redo. There might need to be another rehost for bans.
We'll get official confirmation. So Valkyrie and IQ have been banned out along with the Azami Castle, Buck, and Slay.
I mean, these teams are reading each other perfectly. We've seen so many of these bans thus far.
Hello,
cancel one another out. The Valkyrie's been highly influential, and the IQ encounter again. So
I'll give you a free show, Cat.
Replay package.
I'll give you a free show, Cat.
In this 4 versus 2 Palu.
Whilst the tech pause goes on.
If you got the second as well, it may have made it a little bit more manageable for Volps on site. I mean, saying that, Herds with a perfect sweep around, able to lock him to that position, may not have ultimately changed the round too much, but still, small moments mattering at the moment. Furia capitalizing as they.
If the game comes back, I'll switch back to the game, obviously, but they're just showing crowd shots right now. Oh, game's back.
Make this their time.
Yeah.
Now down 5-4. They led oh so briefly.
Hey, Pill Cosby paid for the show, Cat. Anyways, how is Philippe Box already dead?
Get past the Game Pass shout out. That might be the fastest kill we've had so far here on Cafe.
Yeah, be right up.
And they needed something like that as well, just to set the tone early. And who is the target? It's Philippe Box on the Sens. So typically when you bring that Sens, the ROU is a big part of what you kind of want to do in the round.
Generally, the Sens idea on this bomb site is you toss it in restaurant window, and then you can run from restaurant window over to VIP without anybody in whiskey like shooting you. That's generally the idea of the Sens. So now they got to find some other way to get into VIP.
Unable to deliver any kind of damage, and here comes the Blackbeard in Herds. Dota's
Dodez is having a shit map, bro. Dodez is giving Palu a run for his money for bottom frags. I guess, honestly, the second quarter, Dodez was starting to frag. Right after the attack timeout from W7M.
Feels as if Furia are finding the way to gain an ascendancy in all.
This has been a very fast roam clear, too.
It's all just going their way at current. Well, Logan got them off to a good start in this round.
They're going to get everything open that they possibly wanted. Did the freezer hatch open? Dot still has 2 Zotos in his pocket, so I'm a little confused. But I guess Dots is just keeping them so he doesn't get walked at in VIP. I will hydrate for you, Stino. My water bottle is empty, though. I won't lie, so I got to fill it up after this.
Did get the opening kill. Not since the first round has that metric gone the way of the team that died first.
Clod's drone sight, but taken down. Quite a powerful tool in countering both the Maestro and the plant denial that they have an offer, and the catch from Jaeger.
And he's such a cuddle bug, dude. What a cuddle cat.
Furia to have to drop freezer hatch, have to scramble sight.
Awkward. Awkward.
Not in range.
Awkward.
Nate is struggling to get that Clod's drone, but in the end, he does get it.
I think he got the second.
I don't think he got it, dude, because he hopped off of it. You have to stay on it, right?
Well, able to then shoot out the Goyo canisters, so looking to clear.
You've got to stay on the Flores, bro.
30 seconds on the
Not
clock.
Flores, Bravo.
Only just now jumping out of
Yeah, you've got to stay on it.
towards Bakery, but they find
How does Nate not know this? Oh, well. Guys, it's all on Dots and Palu. How do you think they're going to do? It's all on Dots and Palu. Oh, they didn't get a single kill. Oh, they didn't get a single kill. Yeah, you have to stay on the drone or the hack doesn't finish.
To break the hearts of W7M, their former organization.
Paulu's actually going to bottom frag. We're going to have to check the tape to see if it's a tied bottom frag or not.
How do you think Cyclops feel at the moment?
Very happy. They're probably celebrating. I think they've made a grand.
What's going on with the coaches? I don't know. They need to talk to the admins because of the bugs.
But right now, I'm not sure how W7M would be feeling.
Flawless predictions.
They had border.
Damn, I went 0 for 2 on my semifinal predictions today. Assuming Furia closes out. Way it goes. Way she goes.
To also know that historically
Duddy, it's okay, buddy. It's good. They're just channel points. Although if you lose this, I'm pretty sure you're not able to make me stream another hour. So 20-second opening frag. Doesn't matter though.
Unable to escape.
It kind of sucks that he got the spawn peek onto Philippox, because then Philippox could literally just IGL from the grave the entire round.
Bravo to counteract any potential default plant position with the Goyo's dealt with, but ultimately didn't.
Cash, you're a goat. Dodez 6, Dots 5, Volp 6, Loban 6, Palu 5. Thank you, Cash. Was it really that close? That's wild. So Palu's at 0. Dodez will be +1 on Palu. Dots will be +2 on Palu. So Palu is currently the solo bottom frag. Yes?
They were 6-3 up on Border. They were 4-3 up on Cafe. It will be oh so difficult to
Cash, remind me again after this game ends.
Go the way of Furia.
I'm just gonna trust you. I believe in your counting skills.
Loban got the opening kill in the previous round, but now playing the smoke. May not feel.
You're gonna have a perfect bracket, but you're going in on CAG because it's funny.
All the aura is with Furia. The crowd is with Furia.
All the auras with Furia.
They are moments away from reaching another grand final in Brazil. And you just know they're the kind of
It is a legacy, man. Furia winning every tournament in Brazil ever since they became a team.
And the IQ was banned out again, so Furia can't bring that tool that they did in the past to try and isolate the pulse, or at least be
IQ banned, so they're bringing the pulse. That's kind of smart.
Dot spotted out. Over towards Bar.
KZ is on fire. GG's. 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 KZ said nah. KZ said no, sir. Dodez 0 kills since the rehost. Dots goes down. Troll player. Now the big question. Can Palu get some exit frags? If Palu gets 1 exit frag, he ties with Dodez for bottom frag. If he gets 2, he's not bottom frag. This is Palu's chance! Oh my god, he just whiffed. He hit KZ in the body. He took a body shot and then he ran away. Palu is fearful. Palu is shaking. What? Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Loban's dragging him through this game. Oh, I don't like Palu's positioning. Oh, Palu got a kill! Palu tied for bottom frag. This game might also just not be over. But KZ's still up. KZ's hungry for an ace this round. KZ's hungry for an ace this round. Oh, Nade, you're so close. Nade, you're so close, dude. Philippe Hawks is going to drop it and die. Philippe Hawks is actually dead to rights here. Hold on. KZ's not done yet. KZ's not done yet. I told you he was hungry for the ace. It's going to be KZ versus Loban as Nade puts the kid on the ground. But Loban's better, dude. No way he got off for the trade. Loban's not better enough. Furia still clutched up. Nade is the GOAT support player. It's a 4K from KZ and Nade wins the 1v1, trading his teammate. Loban's not quite good enough. Palu ties Dodez for bottom frag.
W7M and their fans here in Rio left shell-shocked.
Officials are calling for a recount on the bottom frag. Officials are calling for a recount. We're going to go back and double check. We're going to go back and check the tape real quick. We've got Palu at 1, Dodez at 0. I don't think anybody else is in the conversation post-rehouse. Palu 1 up on Dodez. We go back to pre-rehost. Is this the last round before rehost? I believe so. Yeah, this makes it 4-3. Dodez was 1 up on Palu. And Volps gets that kill. Which means Palu getting 1 extra ties him with Dodez. Because after this, it goes straight to the attack timeout. That is a tied bottom frag from Palu. Because Dots and Volps both got more than 1 kill. That's a tied bottom frag for Palu.
Completely out of it, and that is full credit to Furia and their ability to play the game.
Congratulations. Cash City is about to get the fattest channel point payout of his life. Tied bottom frag. Cash will buy Duddy a channel point dinner. What's that payout? 153 channel points went to Cash City and 8 other people. Jesus, dude. Duddy crashing out on Palu. Oh, brother. ZL got 20K. Suspicious that all the mods picked yes with a tie. Suspicious. Suspicious.
But alas not. Furia too good. The Kings of Brazil retake their crown.
Tomorrow, Furia versus CAG. A lot of them aren't.
This is a new era, CJX, but that felt like the Furia of old out there, albeit under a different banner back in the day, but it feels like the magic's back with this team.
Furia are so back, bro.
We could see the magic is always with this lineup. We could do the comeback again.
Furia were back in Boston, but now they're so back. Now they're so fucking back, dude. GOAT team. So this is gonna be what? Their 4th chip? Right? For Furia? Or 3rd? SI, 2 majors. This will be their 4th.
We were kind kind of cold in the first map, like not feeling ourselves. The communication was kind of...
This will be Furia's 4th chip.
But then we didn't start believing.
Yes. How many did G2 end up getting? G2 have a lot. G2 have way more than 4.
Killing everyone, and the confidence was growing, and we could do the comeback.
Perfeito, que estava matando muito, então eles conseguiram voltar ali a confiança, a comunicação não estava muito boa.
Pangu has 7. Pangu has 7 chips.
The opposite almost happened. How was that for you?
It was really tough
Still though.
to almost lose on a map that we don't lose for
I count it as a chip. I count it as a chip, bro. If we're counting fucking Pro League Finals from year 1, which I am for Pangu, I'm counting this.
Foi difícil ali naquele momento, né? Mapa que eles não perdem há praticamente ano, né?
All 7 are S tier, yeah.
Conseguiram vencer, parabéns.
All right.
Because Pangu had Pro League Season 1, Pro League Season 4, Pro League Season 5, 2 SIs, Pro League Season 8, and a Major.
They're on a tremendous run of form. They're dangerous. How do you feel about them?
We're going to smash them. We have the Liquid fans with us. We're going to avenge them. And, yeah, it's going to be easy.
All right.
Eles têm a galera da Liquid com eles, então eles vão amassar amanhã a Kage Osaka.
Pro League Finals count, chat. Sorry.
Here, we've got to do this for Furia here in Brazil. Vamos fazer barulho!
Ian loves his fucking pandering, bro.
I would like to try something with them. Galera, me ajuda a gritar assim, ó. Furia! Furia!
Unbiased broadcast.
Let's do this tomorrow.
Don't worry about it.
This is his parents right here. That's his parents right there.
Alright, chat. I want to thank you all for coming by the stream with me tonight. I appreciate you hanging out, watching both the semifinals and the quarterfinals yesterday with me, for those who were here for both. It was a fun stream today. Honestly, some of the most fun I've had on stream in a long time. Life's just better when Interro's not here. I don't have to tell you. 98% on drops. You'll find another streamer, I promise. I will be live tomorrow for the grand finals. I'll stream for the season reveal too. I don't know exactly what time that's gonna be. Let me go see if I can find out. That's why you're a part-timer. How long do you have to watch for the drops? Is it actually 6 hours you need for the drops? Alright. Alright, I'll stick till 6 hours for those who need the drops. I'll stick around for 6 hours for those who need the drops. Just for you guys, chat. Let me go check out the time. Chat said noon my time. I want to just confirm that. We'll see. I'm sure they'll tweet about it soon. Do the Geo? Sure. Okay, we'll run the Geo, and then I'm ending after 56 minutes. Or after 6 hours. If you weren't here at the start of the stream, that's on you. Okay. We'll run the GeoGuessr, then I'm ending stream, okay? That shit looks Russian as hell. Happy to just send this in Moscow. Thrilled to send this down in Moscow. I don't think any Russian cities look this nice other than Moscow. Probably SP, but... Novosibirsk? Damn, bro. Looks nice for Russia. Will, I'm banning you for the rest of the stream because of that comment. Don't talk shit about my music ever again. USA front plates? Are we ever Canada here? It's possible, but it feels American, doesn't it? Ooh, is that a Canadian flag? Shit, I don't know here. Wait, I actually don't know here. Is that a Canadian flag? To me, that looks like a Canadian flag. If it's Canada, where are we, though? This doesn't feel like any place in Canada. I don't know where this is. What song is playing? That's a fucking sad-ass song. I think I'm wrong. Thunder Bay. Yeah, okay. I kind of trolled that round. This to me feels like Turkey. No, Bollards are wrong. This to me feels like Italy. I'm gonna send to Italy. Central Italy. Maybe South-Southern. South-Central Italy. Why don't we just merge Italy and Spain? Like, why don't we just smush them together? They're basically the same country anyways. One has pizza, one has paella. Same shit, bro. Same shit. And we're back into Russia, which is lovely. Let's go south from Moscow on a road like this. I got the direction right, just the wrong way. I got the angle right, I guess. This looks like Live Long Tavern. This tavern does not look like it's living a long time, bro. This will definitely be USA. Where, though? Could be the South, honestly. Give me South Carolina. Give me Alabama. 52nd state, that counts. Honestly, I wasn't locked in for this GeoGuessr chat. If I'm being real, that was one of my worst that's my worst GeoGuessr performance of the day for sure. I got every country wrong except for Russia. Son of a bitch. Oh boy, I wasn't locked in. I was not locked in. All right. Do you guys have your drops yet? You should, right? You should have your drops. All right. I'm ending stream. That is not Pennsylvania. Well, kind of close. All right. Have a good rest of your night, chat. I'm going to be seeing you live tomorrow for the grand finals. I'll see you there. Have a good night. Bye.